I forgot to unmute. Hello, we're back. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, oh man, it was me thinking like, oh, I've set everything up perfectly. I didn't forget. I was getting everything set up in advance. Then I forget like a bunch of things. I forgot to change the starting music until like the moment after I hit the start button as well. So I had to quickly change it from the Dead Souls soundtrack. But anyway, we're back. Hello. With more 16. Man, I got it like whenever I play something and I play it like, you know, I have it in 2 slots on a schedule. I always end up putting it like, you know, like this, first day of the week, last day of the week, you know? And it always ends up, because I end up doing so much shit during the week, just regular life stuff and time in between streams and playing all different games. I mean, even like, I don't even need to go back to the first stream of this week to feel like it was a long time ago. I know I basically say like every stream, like, oh, it's been a million years since we played this, when it's like usually a week or less. But, you know, even looking back at the Sulaco stream, just time moves so slowly, I guess. And I go, unmuted right before you did, so it's perfect. Okay, fantastic, great. But yeah, this, I was gonna, like, go straight into the game ahead of the stream, but it's nice just sitting in this menu, honestly. And, like, maybe this is another Final Fantasy staple or motif that I don't know about, but this is exceptionally similar to the music that plays on, like, the login screen for 14. So I'm gonna look this up, actually. We're gonna learn something today, hopefully, unless it's just pure coincidence, but somehow I doubt it. Yeah, menu theme. Let's see. Does it have, I don't know. Is there a wiki page for it? Yeah, because I was on the Final Fantasy wiki, and they did have a page for Away, the song. Yeah, for the song we used for the intro. Here we go. Main menu theme is called Land of Icons. Contains motifs from Prelude theme. Here we go. Prelude, also known as the Crystal theme, is a recurring piece of music that appears in most Final Fantasy games. There you go. Often considered one of the most important themes in the series. Often heard on the file select screen. There you go. Nobuo Uematsu composed the Prelude as a last-minute addition to the original Final Fantasy. Took all of 10 minutes to create it, never expecting it to become the signature tune of a long-standing series. Yeah, no, not a Soken original. Good to know. I'm glad I recognized it and thought to look into it, because that's actually quite interesting. They've got it here on the wiki. Let me just let me get my volume mixer so I can also have it shut up. Where is it on the volume mix? Is it OBS? Not OBS. Where is it? Where is my audio coming from again? How does this work? It's fine. Whatever. I'll just mute it for you, and then we can listen. Yeah! This is a lot closer to what it sounds like in 14. I wonder if they have all the versions here on the wiki. But yeah, it's really simple. It's just like ascending and then descending notes. You could, the Final Fantasy wiki is really quality, honestly. They have like, oh, that's muting it. They have like a lot of really in-depth information, but they've got the actual notes, you know, actually written out as an image here. That's pretty neat. And yeah, Marty came up with the Halo motif during the car ride to go record it. All he was told was ancient epic alien. Yeah, it's weird how it turns out that way. I guess it's the same for any kind of creative endeavor. Like, so, you know, sometimes it isn't just the thing that you put the most thought and effort into that resonates with people the most. Sometimes it's just something that comes to you like that, or that you end up making in less, I don't know, how would you describe, like, less intensive circumstances? I don't know. Yeah, you recognize that one. Do they have the 14 one on here? They have some different ones? Oh, they have different ones. Oh, yeah, they have different ones for every expansion, I guess. I guess the wiki isn't updated with Dawn Trail stuff, but I guess they don't even have the Endwalker one. Yeah, Prelude Tales. Yeah, they've got a million. Prelude Rebirth. No, Prelude Remembrance, Prelude Rebirth, A Cold Wind, Prelude Long March Home, Fourfold Knowing, and Prelude Tales. Let me go find that. Let me go find that. That's the one I'll know the most. Since most of my 14 play time has been during Endwalker. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Hold on. We'll get off this tangent soon. Yeah, yeah. It opens with this vocal bit when you log in. Yeah. It plays that bit while the title is popping up. It's always really good. Yeah, and then you get this bit, the kind of slower, a bit more atmospheric version of Prelude. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Anyway, now we learned something. Wasn't that nice? Another potential soundbite. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. The whole Sam Redeem thing. I don't know. I'm like, I've thought about it. I don't know how I feel about it. Like, it can be fine. And I've had the thought of, like, you know, because what Vel does. Vel has Sam Redeems, and one of her Sam Redeems is basically a hydration redeem. And I get well, I don't know if it's the idea, but I can kind of see the benefits of that. It's like, you know, I'm pretty good about it because I check my activity feed fairly frequently while I'm streaming, but just having an audio cue and knowing, like, oh, this redeem has happened, that makes sense to me. But yeah, let me have a look at that one. What did I say? What noise did I make here? Ooh, how exciting. Yeah, that's a good one. I've definitely got to think about it more and think about the utility of it for sure. It's kind of, I don't know. It's like redeems, or, well, redeems in general. There are useful redeems. Like, if I go for like multiple hours just talking on stream without a coolant, without hydrating, then I can feel that. And like with a stretch as well. Like, that is useful. The functionality of that redeem is immediately and obviously apparent to me. Then, you know, like a Sam redeem, I don't know. You could tie it to like a handshake, for example, you know? But I think I like the idea of a sound being tied to a redeem, rather than it just being, yeah, it being like a means rather than an end in and of itself, if that makes any sense. I stumbled over that. But like, just be like, oh, that's the sound that means hydrate. Oh, that's there's the like hello sound, and it's a little bit goofy, adds a bit of character. It makes sense. It makes sense to me. So I'll definitely think about it. Maybe implement that at some point. I've never done, like I say, I've never done sound redeems, so I'd have to, because my redeems are done through stream elements. I'd have to see. I assume you can tie, like, maybe you can tie sound stuff into those like custom redeems. I don't actually know. Or maybe I'd just do it a different way if need be. It's not like, you know, if it were the Robodies, for example, those I have to do something. I have to go press a button. It's not automated because I still haven't figured that out. But, you know, I don't have to do anything like software-wise for a hydrate or a stretch or a handshake, you know? Yeah, definitely something to mull over, for sure. I'll think about it. I've got I haven't been very productive today. I was largely doing more botanist, more gathering in FF14. But after this stream, I'm going to be productive, and especially tomorrow. Actually, no, I probably will be streaming tomorrow, but still, I would like to continue to be productive. More so on my days off, because I just have more time to do whatever. But yeah, definitely want to do some short video stuff, because it's like hard. I struggle to find the motivation to do video stuff. If it's like, you know, with the Vel commission, I just got commissioned to do that, so I was able to do that, no problem. It's like, when it comes to making videos for me, or like for my own content, it's like, is this really worth making? Like, would anyone want to see this? Is this any good? Would I be able to do anything interesting with this? And it always kind of drives me away. That's why I've got like I've got like a few Yakuza 4 clips that I was just whittling away at, and I haven't done anything with that in ages. And I started up with the Half-Life 2 Crystal stuff, and I haven't carried on with that. I don't know. It's like, but like I say, when it's a commission, or if someone asks me to do something, if someone's already got the idea, if there's just an you easily see this idea, and it's like, okay, I can make this video, and then you do it, and then it's nice and simple, right? Then yeah, I can do that. I can get that done. But finding the motivation to just do something of one of my streams, like a different perspective. It's like how people get self-conscious about themselves, about things that no one else is really bothered by, that everyone else thinks is fine, But like when in terms of content, instead of anything else. And hi, Dabby, playing one of your favorite games ever. We started it on Monday. I don't know. I kind of naturally got led to it. I went over it when we played before, but it's kind of like, I love my action games, and we went on a whole long adventure going from Solstice to DMC to God of War. So it's like I'm in action game brain mode, and like character action adjacent mind. And then I'm like really into FF14. I've been playing a lot of that over the past few months, and I've kind of, I've got turn-based games ahead of me, which has got me thinking about, with Yakuza, and it's got me thinking about maybe trying to get into turn-based games more. This isn't turn-based, obviously, but that also led me to think of more of Final Fantasy, the entire franchise. So naturally, we arrived here. Also, I don't know if I mentioned this last time. Snowy Stangerman, who I watch, who does a lot of Yakuza videos, really, really good content. Do check them out. Did a video on, it's like why I love RPGs or something like that, just talking about their own experience with RPGs. And Final Fantasy 14 was 16 was a big part of that as well. I think 15 was mentioned actually, but 16 was a big part of that. So like seeing that, plus I bought this for myself around Christmas, not knowing when I'd get around to it, but seeing that was kind of like tipping the scales. I was like, okay, like Snowy Stangerman said like in that video, it's like one of the best games he's ever played. So I'm like, okay, maybe I need to take that a bit more seriously then, and really get to that game. So now here we are. Your killer app when you got your PS5. Hell yeah, because I've had a PS5 since before this came out. For me, it was, what even was it for me, actually? Why did I get a PS5? Well, part of it was because my PS4 was on the way out, and I wanted a machine. It still runs. I just don't use it anymore because I don't want to strain it. But I want to keep it alive because it's got PT installed on it. So yeah, a lot of it was I wanted to play PS4 games. Yeah, I got a base. Yeah, I often end up getting consoles early into their lifetime. So I didn't get a PS4 Pro. Yeah, that was it. So when I got like Red Dead 2 on PS4, it ran like shit. I mean, it ran okay, but it really struggled in some places. I was starting to feel it in newer games. So I was like, okay, I can get a PS5 and I can play all the games I've got on it. And then I just got a bunch of stuff like the new Ratchet and Clank, which I still haven't played, and Shadow of the Colossus, stuff like that, which I have played. Demon Souls remake, and I've just been using it here and there, but definitely over the last year or so, I've been using it a lot more, especially since having gotten PlayStation Plus again. Like the value on that is way better than it used to be back when I had it in the early PS4 days. But yeah, happy with my purchase, I guess. Kept your old PS4, moved it into the living room, especially if we play fighting games with guests. It's similar for me. It's just in a different room now, and it is occasionally used as a media device. But yeah, I want, because it was I don't necessarily know that it was dying, but it was doing a thing where if it is plugged in, it will make a very quiet noise, and I could notice that when there was like no other sound in the room, and that was really bothering me. And I was getting worried. I was looking into that. It's like, oh, the capacitors might be dying or some shit like that. So I'm like, okay, I need to like, I wasn't playing that many games on it to begin with. Like I had already finished Red Dead 2 and Death Stranding by the time I had really noticed that. But I was like, okay, this thing, I don't want this thing to die, so I can play PT whenever I want. But it's still around, especially especially now. I want to hold on to my consoles, not get rid of them, because I've gotten to that point now where I just have my massive collection of consoles I can play whenever I want, especially on stream. So just good to hold on to hardware wherever you can. FF14 Flora grapes. Oh man, the grapes are so funny. I didn't learn about it until a little while after I started playing, like a fair while. But yeah, it's really funny. Like when I got to, because they're around, the grapes. Like the first time I really noticed them were, I guess for those unaware, FF14 they've been upgraded now, had some very low poly bunches of grapes. It was very funny. But yeah, first time I saw it was in the first hub area in Shadowbringers, and I noticed them there. I was like, hey! But then like there's like a couple of times in the Endwalker MSQ where you go through an area that has the grapes also. I think you even have to go get pick grapes or something from there at some point. There might have been a funny line there, but it's very funny. It's very nice, but there's a lot of like the community of 14's pretty fucking solid, honestly. Part of why I feel comfortable doing like the match made roulettes and whatever content on there as well. But there's a lot of funny that comes out of FF14. And hi Era, thank you for the pat and the handshake and the stretch and the coolant. Hello. Speaking of Shadowbringers, you started playing that expansion? Decided to UMSQ play the raids? Oh hell yeah. Shadowbringers is peak. Like I was sold on 14 pretty early on because I just went and I listened to the music and I saw some of the bosses and I saw how some of the jobs played and I was like, oh shit, hell yeah, that's for me, I'm in. And I was sold there and then. And I enjoyed a lot of parts of the story leading up to Shadowbringers, like Heavensward especially. But when you get to Shadowbringers and you're going through the entire Shadowbringers MSQ, it is so fucking good. Even like, when you're earlier on, you're doing like the between expansion MSQ, the patches, some of those could kind of drag a bit earlier on, but the Shadowbringers ones, so fucking good. Yeah, look forward to what's to come. Shadowbringers is fantastic. Introduces probably my favorite character, nearly uncontested favorite character, and just a lot of really strong character moments in general. It's really good stuff. You're gonna have a great time with it. Anyway, let me just do this stretch and a coolant. 1 sec. There we go. Stretch. 16 times the detail edition. Todd Howard wishes he could make a game look this good and be this stable. Oh yeah, I gotta get used to the 30 frames again, but I definitely proved that last time I can get used to the lower frame rate for the quality. And I don't know. If people don't like it, I wouldn't mind switching it to get a higher frame rate. Why don't we try it for a bit? We did all of last time with the low, the quality setting, the quality preset one. No, not that. That's difficulty. Graphics settings. Yeah, we can try frame rate because that's the thing. I always go for frame rate, right? Of how this game looks while still running close to 60. Yeah, that's what I was told last time. Like usually I always go for the frame rate mode in these games, in PS5 games. But I was told like, oh, the frame rate mode in this is not like steady 60. It's more like jumping all over the place. Oh, that's so much smoother though, and it still looks great. That's so much smoother. We'd have to see how this is in like a more intensive scenario, because I find that like I can very easily tell the difference between like 30 and 60 on 144 frames, but like those breakpoints I can tell apart. But if a game is like going up and down and it's not quite stable in frame rate, I tend not to notice that. That might bother people more. I don't know. We'll have to see. Never played a single Final Fantasy in your life, and you never will. Interesting, people excited about it. How it feels to see a small child get excited about getting a $5 Lego set. Well, I mean, for a game like this, it'd be more like a fucking very expensive, high fidelity Lego set. But I was in the same boat, really. Whereas, like, I see no reason why I would ever get into this franchise, having tried stuff like, you know, more action-focused stuff like 15 as well, and that didn't really stick with me. But after playing 14 and kind of, you know, your tastes change over time. Point being, I wouldn't be so certain that you're always going to be into exactly what you're always into. You know, I've always been like, oh, I played Pokemon and I played Persona 3 and 5, so it's like, oh, I must hate turn-based combat. And there must be no way I could ever like it. But I don't know. Tastes change. Oh, wrong button. Tastes change, and, you know, genres change as well. You know, you might end up finding that, you know, you don't immediately feel like, oh, I want to play some classic Final Fantasy, but you might, you know, like I have, end up in, you know, playing 14 and playing Yakuza and have that, the turn-based stuff on the horizon, and just being exposed to more Final Fantasy lore and worlds and music and storytelling. It's kind of like, maybe there's something here for me after all. And then everything else can come to appeal to me after that. Anyway, yeah, we had the whole thing with Benedicta last time. I don't know what we're actually doing now. We should have like a journal, shouldn't we? Yeah, we do. But yeah, we fought Benedicta. The people in this town are okay. Sid's scout buddy is okay. 15's pretty an awkward example of an action RPG. Yeah, that was my experience with it. Like, I didn't hate it or anything, and I was interested in the story and the characters. It was just kind of a bit weird. I think I'd still like to go back to it at some point, though. That's what I mean, like, primarily for the story, but if I end up enjoying the gameplay during that, then so be it. The more that I can enjoy in the world, the better, as far as I'm concerned. You went for the autistic indie game lover? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Do your own development process. Same if you've junkies to make designer drugs for already addicted junkies. Yeah, it's like you've been high on your own supply and others' supply. Now you wanna be the Heisenberg. You want to be the Heisenberg of indie games. Make like the blue meth of indie games. I don't know. This metaphor is falling apart. Also, hi Assassin. Thanks for the handshake. Hello. Yeah, Gav's going scouting. Sid and Clive are waiting so they don't get there by breakfast. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because Benedicta and her goons have taken some Empire stronghold, and they have the guy, the potentially the guy who Clive thinks is Ifrit, but it probably isn't. But it is a real person. We don't know what the deal with that is. Quinton. Yes, I remember now. Thank you for the recap, though. I was just going to use the active time law.
I would never have guessed so many people were bent on setting us free.
Yeah, and slavery. We're doing slavery. Oh, well, we're the slaves. We're not enacting slavery.
I am well aware of the risks.
We're freeing the slaves, even. We're doing anti-slavery, in fact.
And what could be more rewarding than your very own dominant of fire?
A dominant? Here? Now that I would like to see.
Yeah, I just assumed the hooded figure that we saw when Clive went full Ifrit was just some kind of hallucination or a manifestation of some force or Ifrit or something. But that seems to be a real person. There seems to be a supposed dominant.
At once.
I mean, maybe it's Joshua? Because we know Clive is Ifrit. I somehow doubt there's a third dominant of fire, but it would be interesting.
Your words will fall on deaf ears. As they have ever since the moment you were marked.
Video about Xenoverse 2. PvP against cheater. They use body change to gain the OP character. You can do that?
Happily,
you can actually do that? Like, use Ginyu to switch into someone's cheated character and just gain them? Like, you get that character? Do they lose that character? How does that work? But at least, or like, I guess you don't, like, gain it permanently, I would assume. But, yeah, like Ginuing to take a hacked character and then use it to win. That's fucking sick, actually. That's Dragon Ball as hell. Only for the match. Okay, okay. It's still crazy, though. That's very funny.
Imperial land, but here in Lost Wing,
It's like exactly what... I mean, it is literally what Ginyu would do. It's what he did.
You don't need to worry about that just yet. Trust
That's
me.
canon. It should be
Everyone in
encouraged.
Lost Wing knows what that seal means, and what it means if they don't take note.
Yeah, active time lore is so good. Yeah. Like, the stuff you can infer, but just being able to see, like, oh, this is what's relevant right now, and here's some, like, background lore. It's like, yeah, we're being dropped into a setting that we don't know anything about, but we are playing as a character who does know these common sense things, right? So it you know, it's fair that if you want to know that information, you should be able to know it. It should be accessible to you as a character. You know, it's optional, but it's very well fleshed out from what we've looked at of the active time lore so far. I've been reading as much of it as I can, and whenever I have a question, I'll like go into the active time lore, and it often gets answered. It's a really good feature. I would not mind seeing more of it. Blue meth of gaming, psychologically engineered digital slop. Hell yeah! We should work for like, what is it called? The Genshin people. I don't know. You should work on gacha games.
That a hanged man I see. Master Quentin must think you're important. It's a good thing you done today, getting rid of those bastards.
Yeah, but yeah, Benedicta like did a summoning. You didn't summon Garuda, but it was like a baby Garuda with a different name. I don't know what the deal with that is.
Was there a dominant among them?
What if we're able to do that? How do you feel about combat so far? Love it, love it. I was like, I was digging it. Like, I was digging how Clive has the kind of Nero knuckle that Nero gets at the end of DMC5, like straight away in the magic burst. And the evasion is good, and the parry is sick, given that it's literally just attack while the opponent is attacking. That's always really cool. The one thing I was thinking is like, oh man, you know, we have potential for air combo here, but I don't have a good launcher. Like, when am I gonna get my launcher? I was worried about it because it's not on the skill page. There's no button for that or anything. But then we got Torgal, and Torgal is the launcher.
Good boy.
And then I was very happy. Yeah, it's very fun so far, and I know there's mechanics we haven't got yet, and we're early game, so I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes and what I can manage to do with more practice. But I'm liking it a lot. Very fun. Feels great.
Think hard.
You know, responsive inputs, great visuals to go along with it too. Really, really, really good stuff. What do you know, Woodcutter?
Master Quinton took a liking to you, I see. And there I was.
You have a launcher, but it's weird. You hold attack, jump, and let go of attack to launch. Really? Huh.
If you see
Okay. Okay.
tell him thanks for looking after us.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's like almost like a high time where you like continue to hold to go up.
Gav seems to
You
think
hold
might have
attack,
taken
jump,
refuge
and
here.
yeah, that's really weird.
We see a lot bearers around these
You know,
parts.
usually if you want to do a high time, it's like hold back and attack, and then hold the attack if you want to go up with it, or don't if you want to stay down. Now, hold attack, jump, and then release is an interesting input.
Look at him.
I will try that next time we get into a
Have a
fight.
chance.
It'll be good to have 2 launches available in your abilities you learn, to your bit of practice. Okay. I'll try to do that. It seems to be very focused on the precision of your inputs, this game. Like, you know, like the knuckle mechanic, like you need to attack, you know, attack magic, attack magic, attack magic. And then, you know, just adding more and more systems on top of that. Like, if you want to use the toggle launcher, you need to be navigating that little, like, D-pad bit. And now this with the jump, the hold inputs. It's good. It's what I like to see from an action game, for sure.
Tell me that scowl.
It's like when you play Virgil in any DMC, where you really need to lock in and press buttons with absolute and complete intention, especially if you want to, like, consecutive judgment cut.
With a hood, and
I love that.
shady lass. Not much to go on, but
Skill ceiling's high. Some players don't even bother and dismiss it as shallow and easy. I mean, that applies to basically any action game, especially character action. You know, people will go through something like DMC5 just using basic attacks and not style switching. But, you know,
What makes you say that?
a game like that and a game like this, you need to kind of approach it with the intention of improvement. You have to play by the game, not by the game's rules necessarily, but you need to approach it with the desire to engage with the systems rather than just trying to get to the end of it and expecting every gameplay facet to be handed to you. But I like that. That's my kind of game. Trying to find those ideal schmoves and trying to do cool shit rather than being as efficient as possible. That's the core of character action for me. Yeah, these haters try getting S ranks in arcade. Exactly. I haven't done anything off stream because I've been doing other stuff, but I do look forward to trying arcade and trying to get good scores. It's really nice that they kind of almost have a style system.
About those beds.
Mm.
I seem to recall your request being to spend the night.
Oh, fucking
That,
pedant.
The floor will more than suffice.
Better than a wet rock, I suppose.
Yeah.
My thanks, Quentin. Next time you're at the hideaway, our floor's all yours.
No need for thanks, Sid. This isn't an act of charity.
You don't say.
Man, Sid's so cool.
I shall be requiring your services. The Royalists saw fit to erect a barricade across the road south
Okay, do a job.
the village, and failed to remove it when they left. I expect it to be gone before you leave.
As you wish.
All right. I mean, at least he's putting forward a little bit of good faith with that. It's not like, go do it right now, or I will not allow you to sleep on my floor. It's just, hey, when you go, please take care of this. After I've already rendered my admittedly very limited services to you.
First time dismantling the barricade.
Or did we just go and do it? Regardless.
Don't worry.
I won't.
Mm-hmm.
If we leave now, we'll arrive at the care when the shadows are at their deepest. Unless you'd rather wait.
No more waiting.
Yeah, we're going. Clive wanted to rush ahead. But that would have been stupid. Because the sun would have come up. Yeah. I thought I said it wrong, but I didn't.
You should be so lucky.
Oh yeah, that door. We can't go through this door. Oh, can we go through this door? What is here? Oh, we can go through this door. I just never went this way. Anything down here? Oh, Torgal and Sid. How did you get down here? What the hell? Okay, well, they were waiting for me. I love when games do that, like teleporting around people that are off your screen.
Unless you really help me get rid of them.
You got a reward for it? No. Yeah, I love when games are just a little bit. I mean, in a lot of cases that is really helpful. If, say, an AI gets stuck. Oh, we can go up the ladder here. You know, an AI gets stuck and then they can get teleported to still end up right behind you. Or if they can't keep up, it keeps the crew close to you. But then you have things like that and things like the butler in some of the old Tomb Raiders where they just teleport around. And there was, I don't remember what it was called. I never played it. There was some Sherlock Holmes game that popped off very briefly when it came out because, you know, you'd have, fucking, what's his name? Watson. You'd have Watson, like, teleporting around whenever you look away, and it was actually kind of spooky. Stuff like that. You end up with some goofiness sometimes. Fun. Follow at least 4 people who began/revealed 14 as part of their daily life. Yeah, I'm at that point now. Literally, I haven't been able to give many 14 updates as of late, because it's literally just been gathering. Like, I got miner up to 100 recently. I've been doing botanist now. I think I'm gonna try to just get all my gatherers to 100 now, and then move on to crafters so I can use my crafters to, or my gatherers to support my crafters. So I can get anything I need to craft with. But yeah, it's good. It's actually very quick. You can, once you know what you're doing, it takes some time to kind of get on your feet with gathering and crafting and leveling either of them. But once you know what you're doing, and once you know like what you want to be doing, like, because you have like job quests basically, and then kind of more general role quests that you can do as miner. But like the role quests from Shadowbringers onwards apply on, like, they apply to Miner and Botanist. So you do it on Miner, like I did, and then you can't do it again and get the big XP and the rewards from it. But even without that, doing Botanist, just for like a couple hours today, I got like 10 or more levels. And that's just doing leaves for XP and then doing collectibles, which are on like timed nodes. Whenever those pop up, you can like check online when the nodes are going to be available and go straight there. And it's been pretty quick. It's been pretty quick. So I think once I finally get there, I'm going to make some fucking shmoney. But it's fun. Even though I haven't really done any combat in 14 in like a week or more, it's still enjoyable. It's good. Like every facet of the game is good. Ramble to your friends about the FF references when you play together, especially during the Ivalice quest and raids. I had a very similar experience because I was led through the Ivalice raids not too long ago, but by someone who knew more than I do. Yeah, stuff like that. I keep learning more and more whenever I talk about it. Like I knew about the Ivalice raids being an FF12 thing, and then there's other stuff like in the Hildebrand quests, which I did not too long ago. Having Gilgamesh, and then, well, I guess I won't spoil anything since I know where you're at now. But you have some more FF references coming your way in the future. Look forward to that. Good stuff. Hours upon hours material, like fishing's part of it. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, it's nice though. It's chill. That's part of what I've been doing, you know, whenever I'm doing, like doing clips of streams, not like edited stuff, but just making clips on Twitch. I can just be doing something that doesn't require much engagement in 14 and then also be doing that. It's a good, like, it's a nice game because it's got high intensity, you know, focus required content and low intensity content where you don't need to do that. So you can kind of take a break from the game while still playing the game, and it helps keep everything else fresh because there's such a wide breadth of things to do, you know. Yeah, good stuff. Fishing is the third of the gatherers I need to do. I'll probably be doing that after Botanist, but it plays very differently. Miner and Botanist are basically exactly the same, except with either rocks or plants. But Fisher plays completely differently. But I have very much enjoyed the fishing in 14, so I look forward to doing more of that. Anyway, the Hymns of Grigor. Yeah, we know about Grigor. I guess this is a church to Grigor as well. It's like the deity of the Empire, because the Empire are a theocracy. And thus did Grigor summon together her 72 spirits of light, and tell them of the holy herald she would send to the world below, where there was much strife and suffering, for which she wept. Rejoice, she said, for my heralds, who are a part of me, and who are me, shall be as bread unto the starving, and as water unto the thirsty, and shall bring light where there is only darkness. 72 spirits of light. 72. I don't know if there's anything to that. Maybe that'll come up again later. But yeah, down there where I climbed up, that was where we went down and found some people before in the story. All right, pressing on. I swear to God, we will play this game and not just talk about other games. But speaking of other games, I think I mentioned the other day, I've been playing a lot more. I've been playing a bit of Risk of Rain 2 again, just because it's I don't know, it just caught my attention again. I've been doing a bit of that. I've also been playing.
You're not thinking of heading that way, are you?
We're going exactly that way. I also been playing Mullet Mad Jack over the past few days. I got that in a bundle with Sulaco. That game's really good. I beat the story and I got like to past floor 30 in endless mode, which is another milestone. Really, really fun game. The story, it's like, you can tell it's made and especially written by someone who doesn't have English as their first language, but it's also very charming. It's like not in a bad way. You can tell the people making it are very passionate about their love and their inspiration for like 80s, 90s, especially 90s. I gotta remember what the buttons are. Oh, launch it. Okay, yeah. All right, that makes sense. Got it. Okay, understood immediately. Okay. Right, we can be doing some air combo now. Yeah. It immediately made sense to me. Yeah, that's a pretty... Honestly, that feels like a fairly intuitive way to do a launcher without needing to do a stick input. I like that quite a lot. Because usually, you know, with high time, you do the attack on the ground and then you go into the air. But no, it's an air attack. Yeah, it's an air attack that is a launcher. So you're already in the state you need to be to do air combo. That works. That works. Don't forget your jump cancels and enemy steps. Right, yeah. Yeah, we have enemy step. I've not been using it. But yeah, that's a very good point. I should be using that more, especially if I'm going to be aerial raving. Very exciting, yeah. You see, there's just so much depth here if you're willing to search for it. Great stuff. Really great stuff. But yeah, really enjoy Mullet Mad Jack. If I end up doing any streams where I finish what I'm doing early, I will show it to you. Because it's very fun. It's got great vibes. And just I can see it being addictive as well. I've been like feeling the urge a lot to play it. Just like, it's really fast paced, but it's kind of... It's kind of a speed game. It is a speed game, because if you do the story, it's like chapter based and you get rated based on your time. So I've got to replay through those story bits again. But it's kind of like you don't have to kill everything. You just have to... Oh, fuck. I gotta get better with my dodges, though. It's more about the flow. I mean, they tell you that outright. It's not about the speed. Oh, fuck. When you start a run, it's not about the speed. It's about the flow. No, come on. Gotta dodge, man. Gotta be aware of my surroundings here. Very nice. Look forward to your combos and arcade runs. I'm gonna be doing my best to be stylish. Oh, how well I'll actually do, we'll see. But that is... I mean, I like everything about this game so far. I like the visuals, I like the story, I like the music. There's nothing I'm invested in all of it. But whenever I'm playing an action game, even if it's something that doesn't have as much depth necessarily, like with the early God of Wars, there was some style potential there, not like, you know, DMC level or anything. But that is what I'm gonna be doing. That is gonna be my primary concern when I'm in a fight. Is like, okay, what kind of stylish shit do I want to try and do here? Like, what tech do I need to integrate? Let's practice it. Let's see what we can do. Like, how can we respond to this enemy? Can I get a parry off on this dude? Let's try it. Let's learn. It's always good. I've done... Yes, I have Stinger. I need to remember to use it more. It's definitely... I gotta, like, find... Because, you know, you have this. You have these as well. You have that, and you have the magic version of that. But then you also have lunge. So I need to find the niche where I use that. That's a good reminder, though. Yeah, I saw you. There you go, enemy step. A little bit. Maybe you could have optimized it a bit better. There we go. Now, if only we had Snatch. Now, that's all we're missing now. Is an ability to bring enemies to us. I don't know if we'll get that, because we have a lot of distance closing tech right now between our, you know, our circle dashes and our lunge. So we don't necessarily need that, but I've always got Nero on the brain. I want to say I don't know. I guess having played Virgil in every game that he's in, maybe I like Virgil more now. But in terms of favorite playable character in DMC, I'm split between Virgil and Nero. So I guess either give me sequential judgment cut and like crazy timing based stuff that's really powerful, or give me like insane mobility and the ability to pull my enemies in like Nero, and also timing stuff with like the revs on the sword and what have you.
We both know why I'm here. But what is it that you want?
Yeah.
Why would you risk your life for a handful of outcasts?
I mean, we know he's invested in the whole anti-slavery thing. Is that really all there is to it?
Doing with their property.
And we know he used to be of... he was like the Lord Commander of the military in the country Benedictus from. It's like,
This
what
doesn't
was it
matter what
called
you
again? I
are,
don't know.
but who you are.
Hmm.
Our world
I find a lot of overlap with DMC skills and 16 skills. Got things to look forward to. Hell yeah.
So, until it
I'm
is,
excited for it then. I didn't actually know there was that much crossover. You know, I was excited when I heard the combat director of 5 was on this game, but I was like, oh, surely there won't be that much similarity. But no, there's a lot of really quality stuff here. A lot of DMC DNA. More than I could have asked for. It's great. But again, any scene with night lighting in this game looks gorgeous.
So, tell me about this, Benedicta.
Yeah, what's her deal?
the best and worst decision I ever made. Don't underestimate her, Clive. A fight with her icon is not one you're likely to walk away from.
Yeah.
Garuda, Warden of the Wind.
She's always, whenever we've seen her use magic, she's just been way overpowered, even for basic stuff. Yeah, she seems like a tough one. But, like, basically every icon we've seen seems like a tough one. You know, Titan. I mean, Shiva, we didn't get to see Shiva do much, but Shiva would, you know, full power Shiva. Mecha Shiva, full power Shiva, certainly would be something. Garuda, of course. Phoenix and Ifrit. Probably Ramu as well. Hopefully we won't have to fight Ramu, but because Ramu is the one Sid is the dominant of. Oh. Yeah, I'm very excited for Wilds as well. It's a while out, so I'm kind of at the point where, like, I'm excited about it, but I don't think about it too much, so I don't get overhyped. I've definitely been there. But, yeah, very excited for it. I'm going to be playing that day one.
I'll have my men ready to depart by noon.
Fucking Benedicta at it again. Being a normie.
Would have engulfed the mines ere long. Besides, you already have your orders.
But Barnabas, we know. He's also... what's the fucking name of the country again? Yeah, Wallowed. I gotta remember that. But yeah, he was in the intro as well. During the whole Titan v Shiva bit.
The land starved of the ether that gives it life. And as the
with the red dye. Yeah, it's so good. I want to say it's Meteor, it's called? Not Meteor, Meteor. I'm still waiting to see what they do with that in the story. Surely it's going to be something.
And so you do what must be done.
Probably the most tactful. Yeah.
That we may bring an end to the strife and found a new order to...
You know, she works well and can get a lot done without using her icon at all. But she's also really strong with her icon.
Adolphus not betrayed us.
Him again.
Not Norway. Okay.
But of course not.
Artful camera work, so we don't actually have to get any proper nudity. They're doing their best.
And you alone.
Yeah, voice acting's really good thus far.
I remember well the day you first entered these halls. Your pale hand.
A lot of, yeah, as we discussed last time, there's like three of the voice actors I managed to just recognize immediately upon hearing them. One of them was Justinian, but it's all really solid voice talent. Oh yeah, I'll talk about it more after this cutscene. But I was told about more recurring FF14 voice actors in this game, like Urianger. The voice actor of Urianger was apparently the guy in the hood. When everything went wrong 13 years ago, who led like the fake caravan. That was Urianger, apparently. That was one I didn't pick up on. And there's others, I think, but that's the one I remember. Cool.
One of our sentries has failed to report, milady. Your orders?
Pull the men back inside their care, Geralf.
He's got good senses, too.
Have them lead Sid and his little pet to the chapel.
I shall entertain them there.
Yeah, I assume we're gonna get Jill in the party at some point. Yeah, seeing more cool Shiva magic, I'm all for that. Yeah, there's not much you can do about just getting frozen, you know? Like, you get set on fire, you put it out. Oh god, sorry. You know, Titan throws a rock at you, but if you're fucking frozen solid, then you're fucked. You're gonna get shattered like it's Jason X. Wonder if you can feel it through the air. It might be. A good point. She's just frightfully competent when it comes to anything air magic or air ether related. Headwind. Nice. Hey, we can do that too.
Have to teach me sometime.
Not just Joshua who can do that. I guess you could probably also do that with like a lightning ball. It feels like it would be less stable doing something like that than just a burning flame.
They may be holding the bearers there.
Sound plan. As long as we keep ourselves on this side of the bars.
Yeah.
In here.
Hey, there we go. We can put it out.
They're all empty.
And
It would never be that easy. No shinies in any of these? Yeah, this gate. We're gonna have to hold a button. Hold a trigger. Do some haptics. Yeah. But we got help this time. Oh, again. Okay.
I'm doing most of the lifting. At your leisure, Clive.
He just leaps in. He's a baby. Right. Right, the Intelligences. What a title. What a name for your organization, the Intelligences. The Intelligences train at the library. Hello. Oh, wrong button. I keep thinking all I want is attack. It's not Dark Souls, bro. Nice. There we go. Yeah, I can definitely feel that lunge. My feeling is that lunge is more of a mid combo thing. Like you do attack, lunge, something like that. If an enemy gets knocked back mid combo, you lunge. I mean, do you have that same freedom with the circle dodges? I mean, kind of. I guess it's not as fast. I guess you can't. Yeah, it kind of has that big end lag on it one way or the other. Thought it'd be cool to play a medieval fantasy game with pretty graphics and badass combat. Bet you wish when 16 came out. Oh, that's perfect, isn't it? I've had that happen once. It wasn't with this, obviously. But where, like, you have a thought where it's like, oh, that would be a really cool game. I wish I could play it, but it doesn't exist. But then it does actually come to be. I think I've told this story before. But I had that with Subnautica. I had a dream where I was in, like, a tiny one-man submersible and there was some giant fucking, like, underwater alien squid monster that was trying to kill me. And I think it did. And then I immediately, like, after that happened, I, like, shot awake. I was like, oh, man, I've got to play that game. That was, like, the first thing in my head. I thought that. And then I was like, there was a beat. And I was like, wait, no, that game isn't real. I just dreamed it. And I was like, oh, fuck. But then Subnautica came out. Perfect. Yeah, and I know. You gotta love it. You gotta love a stinger. If you make an action game, you gotta put a stinger in it. Like, gap closing is such a fundamental element. You know, so much of melee combat is how you close distance to your opponent. I guess if it's not a 1v1 anyway. You know, you kill opponent, you need to get to the next opponent then.
Bloody show off.
So a mechanic to make that easy and quick is therefore necessary.
Found the Imperial garrison.
Is this the wrong way? This is the right way. Is it? So this way is the wrong way? I want to go the wrong way. No, I can go either way. I'll go this way then. Fine. Fine. Just won't let me be indecisive, will you? Okay. Okay, but Torgal's saying, okay, I guess we can just choose. I'm just going this way then. Gonna be hard to top Sulako's rider kick stinger. Yeah, that's like... Fuck, I keep hitting R1. What's wrong with me? There we go, yes. Using enemy step to maintain an air combo. That's peak. Nice. Oh, shit. Yeah. There's an air combo for you. Not bad. Yeah, I've just got multiple air combo setups, and I can just use them as I please. You know? Yeah, it seems like down that way is a whole way you could go. But yeah, just like... I keep thinking about it. Like, I've not played any more of Sulaco off stream or anything. Not that I'd really have any way to. But I keep thinking specifically of running into a guy, you know, doing a rider kick to them so hard that they get knocked back into a wall and then they shatter into gibs. There are... there's probably very few more satisfying things you could do in the GZ Doom engine than that. It's so good. Just everything in that game feels fantastic. And there was like, I think, yeah, I got, yeah, Shady sent it to me. But I think I already seen it. But there's like a mod on the workshops for Sulaco now that replaces like a bunch of the sounds with Half-Life 1 sound effects. And it works really well. Oh, it's another one of these.
Oh, I'm not staying.
Gotta get my dodge and parry practice in now. Yeah, the Half-Life sounds work really well, if not better, than they do in Half-Life 1. It's crazy. Oh, shit. That fucking move again. There you go. Yeah, there's that. There's actually a mod we will be using next time we play, which just gives you infinite flashlight battery. It's actually a mod by the devs. Right, we want to be using those last. I forgot. But yeah, they actually in the description for that mod they state why the flashlight has a limited battery, and it's because the dynamic flashlight illumination and like lighting and shadows can be really taxing on the engine, I guess, and hardware, which is why it's like that. But I guess via the workshop they gave you a means to bypass it and have infinite flashlight. Should maybe just be an option in the game, but that we have it at all is a blessing. Fuck. I didn't manage to get a parry on this guy when we fought the first one. I don't know how likely we are to ever actually manage it, but I should try, I feel like. Come on, bring something. Bring something. I just don't know when he's going to attack. Oh, no, I got it. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to use those. Use my iconic abilities during a parry to get the better cooldown. I remember. Yeah, sometimes you just accidentally parry. It's a very small heal you get from Torgal, but it's appreciated.
Not this time.
There we go. And there we go. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Surprising and expected that Half-Life would be in a mod. Well, of course. It's like, the game is openly inspired by Half-Life, so. And it's very good at being Half-Life-like, so people that like Half-Life are going to flock to it. Yeah, I didn't look at everything, but there are some pretty interesting mods on the workshop already, and it's early days. Favor of Fire, Scarlet Cyclone. Does that, like, make Scarlet Cyclone better? It's an accessory. Here. What does that do? Residual fire ether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, is instead manifested into a solid form, not unlike crystal. with an element purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its applications. Yeah, 8% damage increase to Scarlet Cyclone. Would I want to replace anything with that? I wouldn't mind switching out defense for that, for a bit more damage. Like, we do okay on health and stuff. Despite getting my ass beat a little bit during that fight, but I didn't, like, go far below half. Thank you for the stretch as well, gal. Ugh. There we go. Ugh. Half-Life's basically the cool grandpa of every game that goes on Steam. Kinda, yeah. There's DNA that goes further back. Like, you can look at a lot of games and say, like, oh, you look at Doom, you look at Quake. That's an important one, but Half-Life is up there. It's in the pantheon of, like, most important games of all time. Like, genre-defining games.
After them.
It's no surprise that that it is very universally loved. And have a good sleep, Assassin. Thanks for hanging out. Have fun picking incremental upgrades to equipment. I will. Well guarded. Attacking an opponent from the front while it is guarding will deal no damage. Circle to the rear to penetrate its defenses. Certain abilities such as Burning Blade and Charge Magic, as well as iconic abilities, can instantly break guard, even when delivered from the front. Okay. I will be breaking guards then, is what you're telling me. Instead of circling around like some kind of cringe lord. Not the guy I was going for with my lunge, but whatever. Yeah. Oh, okay. You can also use Torgal as a helm splitter, as well as the launcher if it's in air already. Very neat. Look at that. It extended a dash into a launch. Dogs! Why'd they bring the dogs out? Go. Sometimes you don't need to extend the combo, though. Sometimes it's fine to just kill them. More? Okay. Okay, there you go. Nice little visual effect when they're guarded as well, but I can also just do this. I guess, oh, yeah, you can't use iconic abilities in air. That'd be nice. Maybe later on. I don't know. Level up! Let's go! Love just landing a blow and immediately like, damn, you killed that guy so hard. Here's some stats. For the experience gauge there even showed up. Getting some nice mats from this. Guess we're going this way. Big door. Yeah, it went well. I think we're doing good. I'm in a comfortable spot. I've got to I can't look at anything right now, but I do have to look at my my abilities and be spending my ability points. They don't shove it in your face. You know, a lot of games will do that and say like, oh, you could buy an upgrade. You've got enough points to buy an upgrade right now, but this game doesn't do that. Like, they keep the HUD off the screen most of the times, just like this. But yeah, we should be looking at our abilities fairly frequently. Some iconic abilities are usable midair. The description will say. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got to buy more because I've not put any points into the iconic stuff yet. Yeah, I mean, this Rising Flames is a launcher, but you kind of... I guess there must be ways to use it to start an air combo as well. But it feels more locked in. Yeah, the ones we... Like, this can't. This can be executed while being knocked back. That's good to know. Oh! Yeah, if you use it while being knocked back, you get more potency and a shorter cooldown. Oh, shit. I should try to remember that then. That's good. Yeah, you've rewarded for reading. But yeah, this does have a fast recovery time, so you can combo out of it. So looking at our other stuff, yeah, this is the projectile countering wall, which is cool. Yeah, we've read that. And then the heal. Heal amount is determined by current HP regain, indicated on the life bar in faint green. Okay. Okay. So you would use this in, like, response to taking a bunch of damage to get that regain quickly. Interesting. Or when surrounded by numerous enemies. Cool. I like that there's all those extra considerations for where exactly you should be using these abilities. You can open up a detailed description. Yeah. Look, it says in the bottom right, details. You just hit that, and then you get all this extra information. It tells you what... It works for every ability as well. Do you not know this? But yeah, you can look at this, and it tells you what the upgrades and masteries for each ability is going to do before you buy it. You beat the game twice without knowing that! Oh my god! That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Oh... But yeah, you can totally do that. They give you all this information. It even tells you the battle techniques associated with each move if you're doing it like in arcade and you wanna maximize your points with that. Yeah, like they even tell bonus points awarded for using battle techniques during arcade. Yeah. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna want a lot of this stuff. Like these are good, like Flames of Rebirth. I could definitely see myself using, and actually upgrading these would be big. We only have 500 points, so if we went out on something like these, that would be it, basically. So I don't know. I think I still might want to focus on our basic stuff. Phoenix Shift? Yeah, getting more distance on shift would be really nice. Doing that right now, especially now that you have every ability. Yeah, there's so much hidden information here. It's like 14. You got to read your tooltips. You know, there's so much information in there. There's only so much you can glean by just, like, using the abilities in combat. You gotta read the tooltips. Even if the tooltips are extremely long. Looking at you, Astrologian. So, right, what do we want to do? I did say I wanted to get the extended window on Magic Burst. We're doing a lot of other stuff now. Like, we're doing a lot of air combo, especially. Getting another enemy step would be really good. Like charge shot, I'm whatever on, but getting better charge speed on that would be good, of course. Of course, I want this. Down thrust can parry. It's just like DMC. I would always wasn't that? I would often use down thrust for parrying on something, probably on Virgil. That feels like a thing I used to do at some point. Yeah, like. Potency increases with distance on lunge, and just having more range on lunge would be really good. So we could do that, and we'd have 300 left over if we wanted to get the Magic Burst window. I think we'll do that. Yeah. Improve my lunge, and get this, and try to use Magic Burst more. So it should now be easier. And thank you for the coolant as well, Gal. One sec. Yeah, a lot of exploration of mechanics today. Expect that to continue for the foreseeable future of this playthrough. Feels like where we'd have something big. Fighting in a church.
What happened here?
Going home. Oh no, not again. Just always going home. Ah, there she is. Yeah, you fight in a church. It's either going to be fucking terrifying. I guess one that came to mind was that one boss from Demon Souls. Where it was like the caster with a bunch of minions. After the prison area.
Not for too long, I hope.
But then I also think of like the big first fight from Kamen Rider Kuga as well. Sickest shit to ever happen in a church.
Let's chat then. Where are the men and women you took from Lost Wing?
You mean where's the dominant? Waleed shall be requiring his services indefinitely.
More slavery.
To me, Sidolphus, I need you. Think of all the things we can create together. The world that we can build.
You need me.
Great ambitions. Sounding kind of Garlean right now, bro.
I'm all for building a new world. Just not his. That bastard's dreams are as twisted as his promises are false. And I want no part of them.
King Barnabas saved you, and this is how you speak of him. Have you no shred of loyalty?
What? To a leader who'd use me? Like he uses you.
You know nothing of me, Sidolphus.
You're right.
Yeah, Benedicta, she's scheming and she's all that, but she does seem genuinely loyal to her country and to her king.
That you were tired of running. That you just wanted to be free.
Really loses composure around Sid. Yeah. They've clearly got a lot of history that's unspoken here. Yeah, look at her. She's so pissed.
Sacrifice who you were to get what you wanted.
Sacrifice. I use my talents to my advantage, and you would tell me there is shame in that?
If there's no shame, then why do you feel so sorry for yourself?
Yeah! He's got her.
I was a fool to believe you might have changed. The only person I feel sorry for is
There's a lot of strong feelings and a lot of departments between these two. Oh no. She gonna prime?
If you would stand between Wish and his dream, then you leave me no choice. Goodbye, Sidolphus.
Oh no! The sound that was great. Oh shit! Partial Garuda. That's sick. We're not even gonna get to do it. This is Sid time. Yeah! Ramu! Yeah! I'm loving these partial transformations. Devil triggers, I guess. Ooh! Pop off. I want to be able to do this. Sick. Damn. I guess being indoors isn't really a problem. If you need, if you need lightning to come and strike you, it's the power of Remove. The lightning is strong enough to just bust through whatever. Oh! That's cool. Because, oh, Jesus. I was almost like a DMC4 Nero DT, like, summoned punch. Oh, shit. Speaking of DMC4, statues falling over. Just like the intro with the Sparta statue. Bam. Funny that some people think 16 copies Game of Thrones. Yeah, no, it's like, maybe if you're just coming into it as a normie and not really knowing the genre, like gameplay-wise, you might think that. But yeah, there's a lot more similarities with other games. Nice. Gotta get used to following up on precision guards as well. Yeah, I can immediately tell how much easier the magic burst is. Oh! Alright, we got AoEs. Oh, get out of that. Yep. They've even got the markers on the ground to indicate exactly where the AoE is. Oh boy. Kind of reminded me of the double Valkyrie fight in Ragnarok, actually. Oh shit. Okay. Can't be that easy, right? Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, double takedown. All right. Keep going. There we go. Okay. You are very weakened. Gotta know when to go for the magic follow-up. There we go. We're doing well with the dodges, I will say. Oh god, I'm fine. Oh, the fucking axe kick. Terrifying. Yep, you're done. Inheritance. Okay, avoid the AoEs. I got so much practice with AoEs. It's great. I love that there are kind of transferable skills between this and 14. Oh, shit. Right, I've got to do my my recovery move if I get knocked back like that. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked. Jesus. No. Oh, I did get the precision dodge. I just didn't press magic fast enough. All going very well until I got hit with that combo. That partial stagger. We should get more more iconics in mid combo as well before the staggers. Maybe a bit late here. I don't know if the cooldown will be up in time, but the cooldowns on these things seem pretty long. Oh, again, I didn't hit magic fast enough. Trying to dodge those too. There we go. Good stagger. Oh, a bot. Hold on. I'm popping off here. Fuck off with the bots, man. I don't got time for this. Usually I'd celebrate. Like, hey, we get to circle around and murder a bot. Come on, man. All right. Fucking messing with my mojo, man. Get those in real quick. Nice. Okay, AoEs. Yeah, you could just dodge AoEs. Can't do that in 14. There you go. That's what we're looking for, baby. Nice! God, that feels good. Hey! And fuck you, you're dead. Sick! What a great fight. I'm there now. I feel like I've reached a base level of competence with the gameplay where I can start thinking like, okay, how am I gonna do some sick shit now? Really good fight. Hell yeah. Right, what do we got? 2 clouded eyes. See the pattern on the surface of the spherical gem shift and twist. One would think a churning storm trapped within, though it must surely be a trick of the light. And some fangs and ash. Nice. Yeah, good ass fight. I ought to manifest the icon of sound and melody with these tunes. That would be so sick. I do actually need there to be a boss that's like that. I can't actually think of anything that I know of in Final Fantasy. I mean, I guess it wouldn't work because every boss has such bangers in this and in 14. Oh no.
Sid, are you alright? Do I look alright?
No. You better not die, Sid. I'm gonna be upset. You're too cool and you never even went full Ramu.
Benedicta will be on her way to collect the dominant, if she hasn't already.
She bought herself a fair bit of time.
You can't afford to let them leave. Remember, she has wings, you don't.
What about you?
Before or after I catch my breath?
Sorry. Come on, Torgal.
Yeah. He's not dead, but he can't come with us for now. He's in no state to fight. See, Nero and Dante would walk that off. They did. That's at the very start of 4. It's where the power scalers would come in and say that, no, clearly Dante would clear all of 16. But, you know, it's a weird thing. Sometimes I feel like discussions like that can lead to interesting thoughts and ideas, but a lot of the time it's like, you think Goku could beat Superman in a fight? And it's like, what's the point of this? Who cares?
She must be here somewhere.
This is not an interesting thought. Furious kidnapping. I mean, he did get his ass kicked, but he's probably I still feel like he probably wouldn't let that happen to himself. Don't really know how it works with like physical exertion and dominant abilities. Favor of fire, heat wave. We don't have heat wave right now, but good to have that. So I don't know, like if you're exhausted, can you just pop off like a lightning bolt to take out some jobbers, or do you need to be rested and fed and all the rest for that? Some opponents will cast cure spells to heal their allies. Defeat these spellcasters first to prevent drawn-out battles. Okay. Go for you first then, fucker. Oh, I keep accidentally spamming it. No, I'm not trying to be a scrub, I promise. Yeah, I like the visuals of the lunge with the fire on it too. There we go. Do love those mortal blows, the executions as well. They always look cool. All right. But yeah, a guy can't be healed if he's dead, you know? Sometimes you want to go for healers like that, but sometimes you don't need to. If you can just kill everything quickly. Yeah, like I say, Benedicta's got a pretty solid head start on us on this. So we might be screwed. Yeah, look at that! The Torgal aerial rave. It's so cool. Yeah! Gotta try using that as a launcher more, too. Just using these abilities in regular fights more as well. I gotta use my toys. Everything, I mean, the ones we have right now, the iconic abilities, have a pretty good cooldown, and they can be made better if I were to parry. Or I guess to use the, use Scarlet Cyclone on getting knocked back. That's the thing to try to remember to do. But it only gets better from here. Like, yeah, Rising Flames is already refreshed under the worst circumstances. Which is nice. I feel like I'm the type who would, like, end up neglecting to use an ability if it had, like, a longer cooldown. Oh, that didn't hit. Whoops. That was not the combo. But no, it being very quick to pop and refresh makes me feel more willing to use it frequently. It's just another tool. It's not like a fight ender or anything. Hello. Ow. Ah, you stop that, sir. Oh, you're guarding. Oh, no, I got behind you and broke your guard. Lamau? That's exactly the situation to use that in. Or, well, a good one anyway.
Don't let them get away.
Yeah! Sick! Dog combos. Ah, so cool. It's got that, you know, DMC-like quality of just always being satisfying. Like, you never get sick of doing, like, purple, triple, sequential judgment cut, you know? Perfect JC. You never get tired of that. Oh, good. Another one of you. There's someone else here, though. Who else is here? Dogs. Yeah, it is. Oh, God. It is nice you can go from air combo into teleporting into a grounded enemy. Ah, fuck. Didn't see you there, bud. Oh, God. You can dodge that. I'm just bad at recognizing it. I gotta look at the move names more. There you go. Got his ass. Oh, God. Okay, he still hit me with that. Yeah, I gotta remember I can use Magic Burst after basically anything, like including a lunge. There we go. Yeah, you can make that a combo ender if you want to. build up that multiplier. There we go. Good stagger. Oh, fuck. Oh, I was trying to dodge it. Let's actually use a heal now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I guess I got... Yeah, that's a damage up potion I used, so... These are the cases where I should be using those. God, oh god. Even this early on, the air combo potential is really solid. There you go. I'm good with that move now. There you go. Not the most... Oh no, that's just a stagger. And now he's dead. I love getting staggers when someone's very close to death like that. Just one whack with a stick is enough to do it. We going that way? We are going that way. Okay. Yeah, oh shit. Glad they have us, you know, fight that kind of mini-boss a bunch of times. Nice. So we can get used to their moveset. 'Cause I feel like it's a shame if you end up with a boss where, especially a game like this, where you have parries and dodges, like, really big, strong benefits to learning an enemy's moveset. It's a shame to only get to fight them once, isn't it? I didn't mean to enemy step that. There we go. Gotta be more elegant. Yeah, I gotta use Magic Burst in my air combo, too. That could really help extend it. Let's try that on this guy. Yeah, that does work. That really does work. Good way of getting more damage out of our air combo. Yeah, you wanna fight each enemy type, regular or mini boss, whatever kind, as much as you can. Then you get opportunities to really learn how they work and feel very cool fighting them. It's like, you know, I mean, you know, DMC 5, you do fight a lot of the bosses just once, but you have enemies that work similarly. Like the one that comes to mind, of course, is Cavalier, like Cavalier Angelo. It'd be shame if that was the only Angelo type enemy that you could do a lot of parries on. But no, you have the other Angelos as well. I guess the same applies to 4 as well, with the Angelos there and Kratos. Even though Kratos is very different.
I confess I expected more from the old man. And less from you.
You didn't even get the kill the statue did.
Time you've bested my sisters. Men of your talents are rare indeed. Why cast your lot with such undesirables?
Because everyone else calls them undesirables.
You will find more than enough warmth under my wings.
You know exactly what I want.
Hand over the dominant, and I'll leave you in peace.
Playing the recruiter again. Yeah.
Dare to make demands of me.
She's not gonna just immediately, like, I don't think she's, unless she loses control emotionally like she does with Sid, she's not gonna default to fighting. She's not that kind of person.
And I will suffer yours.
She's a tactician. She sees the potential value in someone that's strong, like Clive.
No one is listening. No one at all.
Gonna have to fucking make him listen then.
Come, little lamb, to the slaughter with you.
Alright. Alright. She's not going full Garuda yet. But I anticipate it. It's coming. Okay, that's what that move is. Okay, we're learning. Oh, nice. Oh, didn't end up doing anything with that dodge, but still cool. Oh, that should have been an easy dodge. Oh, that's still AoEing as well. Windblade. Okay. Oh, fuck. Should be projectiling off those. Come on. Okay. She likes her projectiles, but so do I. Yeah, that's... Oh, fuck. I didn't see the other one coming. Come on, then. Okay, she has a blast back. She certainly likes her range. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Just didn't react. Yeah, we can dodge, like, forward through things, not just sideways. Should definitely be doing that when we're trying to close distance here. Fuck, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, I'm just in that. I'm just in that. I assume she's parryable. Building that gauge, popping it off. Good stagger. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Music is banging. Yeah. Sure was winded, hey-oh. Audio mixing's a bit odd. They're very quiet, but here we go. Yep, Soken is always cooking. Soken doesn't know how to do anything but cook. When I was looking up into Find the Flame, which hasn't actually played in game yet, that was actually just made for a commercial spot, and Soken wasn't intending it to be like a big main theme. But people ended up loving it, and then he was like, okay, no, this is pretty sick, actually. I guess I cooked with this one. Oh my god. I'll try. Yeah! My man! Good boy. Oh no! Torgal! Torgal! No! Oh fuck! Come on, man. Alright, now you die. God, she's cool. Alright. Nosedive. Oh god. Hey, God of War trained me for this. God of War explicitly trained me for exactly this with the Valkyries. That's the move where they do the steppies to me. Oh, I knew there was another one coming. I just didn't. Oh! Oh, that's a big claw. Big talon. You could say she's talented. Okay. Oh, God, that comes in quick. Holy shit. Woo! She's scary. Okay. Oh, God. It's also a very, very much like a certain super boss. I guess I won't spoil from Ragnarok. This reminds me of a little bit. Alright. Eat shit. Oh god, that comes in so quick. Oh fuck. I should heal. Shit me. She packs a punch. She just called me disgusting. Oh no. Okay, at least I remembered swift recovery. Okay. Is this your type? I mean, she's cool. She's definitely not my, like, #1 type. Also high bloating. I certainly don't dislike her, though. I like fighting her. She's not my kind of lady. She's too mean, too scheming. I like girls who are nice to me. That's my type. No! Oh, God. Oh, no. Castlevania vibes a little bit, yeah. Oh, God. What the fuck is she doing? Oh, God! She's doing some monsoon shit. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, that's like the Imperial City in the background, I think. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's it, in the back. That's one of the mother crystals. We've seen it on the map. Oh, we got a stagger from that. Oh, those didn't land. Oh, just about in time. Not my best stagger. Yeah, back there. You see that? Okay, don't be near that. Oh! Okay. Okay. What do you got? What do you got? Anything? Oh, don't be in this. Yeah, back out, back out. Understood. I think that's a complete lie. No! No, seriously. My taste is different to this. I like girls that are nice to me. I don't know. She's a bit, I don't know. She's not bad in any way, of course. She may be a bit skinny for my tastes, I guess. If I'm being serious. I'm being legit with you. I'm being for real, for real. Whiff. There you go, the triple. Even if they didn't land, it's still cool. There you go. Finally dodged that one. Oh, not that, though. Fucking hell. Okay, we're close to a stagger here. She could use some more meat on her bones, is all I'm saying. She's fine. There's nothing wrong with her. She's probably very healthy at where she is, you know? But personality-wise, she's certainly not for me. No, no, no. Not this kind of, like, schemer or tactician. I don't like that. I like people who are honest. Oh, fuck. All right. Uh-oh. Deadly embrace. Oh. Oh, okay. We just eat that. Taking notes. Okay, thank you, I guess. Oh, God. Yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy right there. He never gives in. Yeah. Is he or is he not a good boy? Yeah. Oh. Yes. Yes. Yo. That. I mean, we did some pretty cool shit with Atreus in Ragnarok, but that's up there. Him fucking Torgal grabbing her by the neck and spinning around her neck. That's fucking insane. That's fantastic. This game fucking rocks, man. Good stagger. The boys are back in town. Okay, that's a lot of tornado. Oh, fuck. There's more tornado. Pressing the wrong button here. Oh, my God. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Oh, my God. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. She's throwing some shit out. Wrong button. Oh, no. Deadly embrace. Oh, no. I'm bad. Oh, God. Shit me. That's insane. Okay, okay. Get serious now. Get serious. There's a lot of animations. Oh, fuck. A lot of animations you just wouldn't see if you managed to parry everything. Alright. Good partial stagger. Tornado's back. Multi-tornado. Oh, God. Oh, I'm don't mash that. No, 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 no. Fuck. Okay, it got a bit mashy at the end there. Like my mind was playing catch up, but that was a sick fight. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Ugh, it's supposed to be a bit more gruesome than most FF. Yeah, my poor dog. But you know he handled it. And Will of Fire, Rising Flames. I probably switched that one out because I use Will of Fire more. They're both good, though. But the other one wasn't 10%. It's like way more. Well, a bit more. Yeah, same description. All right, cool. Good fight. But that still isn't her going full Garuda. Like, that isn't priming, is it?
How? How did you do it? How did you even survive? How?
Because I kick ass.
Answer is simple, Benedicta. He was was fighting for something he believed in.
Yeah. Love that shit. That's like pure Final Fantasy. I love it.
We've played your games. Now tell me where he is.
Who? What are you?
Oh. 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 My icon now. Ah. Sick. Does she, like, just lose it entirely now? We haven't fought Garuda, though. Uh-oh. Oh. Maybe this is a bad thing, actually. Impressed with her depth. Yeah. I didn't think she'd ever lose her confidence. You know, I like her emotional outbursts. Uh-oh. Even Torgal knows something's up. Oh. Oh. So, probably this is going to be good for us. We're going to get some new toys, but also frightening implications. Interloper.
Enough of this.
That kind of vibes. Like, we just... Something has become aware of us. Something frightening. Yeah. She put out a little bit of air, ether there, but... Yeah, a little bit of wind, but... Yeah, we stripped her of her power, pretty much.
She's gone.
Remember when you said you wanted to grab like Nero? Oh, let's go! I guess it makes sense you'd get it with Garuda. And she was literally just doing it. Of course. Let's fucking go! See, I said that knowing full well we're early into the game, and it could certainly come. I didn't think we'd get it this soon. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. And yeah, like, what is this gonna do to her as a character? You know, it seems like she's come from a tough place, maybe, but, like, dragged her way up with what she had, but we took it away. Poor Benedicta, I feel bad for her.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, what is going on? What's with the explosions? We're up, but that's green.
Her power, you took it from her. How'd you do that?
Well, now I'm thinking, like, I don't actually want any Ramu lightning powers. That mean I'd have to steal it from Sid. I don't want that.
This place is ready to collapse.
They just take your sword. Did they? I don't think they did. No, it was just on the floor. That guy was taking his own sword, I think. It wasn't the same kind of sword. We've got like the very, the classic Claymore design. It wasn't that. Oh, where's Spider-Man reference? Let's go. Oh no. And yeah, that's our mysterious dominant using fire magic. Who is it? It could be Joshua. Didn't we? No, we saw. No, it's not. Like, we saw them, unless they're disguised.
Created a diversion as commanded, Your Grace.
What is your deal?
Villagers escaped in the confusion. As should we.
Yes.
Mysterious. Yeah, it seems like they're getting away, though. We at least gained something. And Benedicta, I mean, probably may cause more issues for us in the future, but she's out of our immediate concern. Ah, we got a fast travel to right here. That's good.
Oh, look. Morning has broken.
We were kicking ass all night.
And here come the cavalry, itching to butcher the bastards who made them miss their morning gruel. Come on. If they catch us leaving a burning care, people might jump to conclusions.
Right.
All right. Let's see it. Give me the new toy. Let me play with it. All right. The power of wind. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Garuda's essence, so not all of it. We haven't like completely taken Garuda, which implies Benedicta still has some of it, which means she can still go full Garuda. And thank you for the cool and the stretch as well, Gal. 1 second. There we go. The tuning of Garuda not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Gouge, a deadly flurry of talons that can tear into an opponent for multiple hits. Be seen in the abilities. Yeah, there it is. That's Snatch. All right, that is definitely Snatch. Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace. Oh, for a big enemy. Oh, for a big enemy, you get a grab. You get a bust it a little bit. Oh, okay. Snatch and bust it. Let's go. Can be used to draw smaller, lighter enemies towards Clive. Action can also topple larger enemies that become partially staggered when their will gauge reaches 50%. All right. So this is on our circle now. Now this is why we have Lunge. Because Lunge is always going to do the same thing. No matter what, like, icon, like whatever power, whatever magic type we have on. You know, okay, that's making more sense now. But okay, the way it works in DMC is like, yeah, you grab a smaller enemy, bring them towards you. But then for bigger enemies, it usually pulls you towards them. But I guess since you have a dedicated, you know, you have a Stinger, you have Lunge, and it doesn't usually knock enemies back like Nero's does, you don't need to pull into large enemies. Instead, it engages with the grapple system. Or the stagger system. Yeah. Very interesting. Toppling an enemy in this manner can deal significant damage. I like it. I like it a lot. L2 to change between currently attuned icons. Style switch. Let's go. Allowing for a more varied assault. Hell yeah. Cooldown times for iconic abilities displayed around the corresponding icon in the ability widget. Ah, ability availability for all attuned icons can be confirmed via the colored dots. So yeah, we've effectively doubled our capacity for iconic abilities as well. Hell yeah.
Benedicta said you'd taken her power.
Yeah.
You don't still have it, do you?
Sure do.
I think I do.
We have Arrow now, look at that.
I can feel it. Inside me. Along with the flames.
I want the dialogue to play out. Well, I want to have a look at it. What do we got? Yeah, Garuda channeled. Okay. All right, this kind of indicates what we're going to be getting then. Now it's going to presumably be a circle around us here. So you've got these 3, another 2, for 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 potential. Will it be? I don't know. No, we'll have to see. It could go differently. Oh, Gouge looks sick. Oh my god, it goes on for so long and can be used mid-air. Ooh. I like that a lot. Upgrade, increased follow-up strike speed. Mastery allows assignment to any icon. Right. That's basically the case. Is that the case for all of these? Yeah. If you master it, you can put it on another icon. So I could have this, but with fire damage, if I wanted. I wonder if that'd change the appearance. Like, would it still be... I mean, I guess the icon... Oh, fuck. The icon... No. The icons we've got both right now... the icons we got right now are both very birdy. You know, we've got Phoenix and Garuda, so it would still be bird talons, one way or the other. Yeah, combo builder, exactly. I look forward to seeing that in air. See if we can get some big, like, long air combo out of it. It's got a big knockback on the end, so we probably have to finish with it. It seems like it would be good. Yeah, Deadly Embrace, which we can level. Oh, man. Oh no, look, using Deadly Embrace on heavier enemies will deal them damage while launching Clive high into the air. Yeah, it does also work like that. Using Deadly Embrace on a heavy enemy while it is partially staggered. Yeah, that's what they told us about. But yeah, we still can. Yeah, it is just Snatch. It's Snatch and Buster combined without losing really any of the functionality, I guess. Except that you can't Buster a small enemy, but that's fine, really. Yeah. Your mastery for more claw range. Deadly Embrace on enemy between attacks. Combos after that. Deadly Leap Chain. Yeah. And then Wicked Wheel is our AoE. Oh, and it's a launcher. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice launcher. Look at that. Very nice. That's sick. Yeah. And yeah, we're just appreciating the battle theme in the background. I've been listening to this particular track off stream. Ooh. Oh, a counter move. Yeah, if the jump evades an attack, potency is increased. Can be used midair. Rook's Gambit. I'm gonna have to get that one. Like, all these appeal to me so far. Oh, man. An aerial blast. Magic nullifying tornado. Oh, yeah, it's tornado. Hell yeah. Yeah, those are all fucking sick, man. I guess it's good that you can get that mastery and put it on anything, because then it could be like, oh, you know, I could switch out these, which are fine. But, you know, you can switch out ones you don't care for ones that you do care for, and just have, like, you know, right now, in theory, if I bought all of them, which I can't afford, but in theory, I could have all of Garuda's iconic abilities equipped at the same time. But yeah, Rook's Gambit. Counter-Strike changes, increasing hits, and then assignment. Okay. So we might save points to upgrade some of this stuff. Like, getting an upgraded down thrust would be really nice. All of it is good. I want all of this. Yeah, well, hold on. We can upgrade more of our... We should have Magic Burst as well. That should still apply, right? Yes, we do. Yeah, that's still fire. Because fire is still at our core. Excuse me. No, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh, level up. First, you were disappointed you can't use every icon skill at once, like playing Dante. You change your mind later. Planning out your loadouts and combos is fun. Yeah, this seems like... Oh, God. Yeah, you have a lot of control, like, in equipping what you want. And there's also the, you know, there's different... You can have sets as well. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. It's popping up now. Thank you. Yeah. I didn't mean to go into this menu. Thank you. Where is it? Not here. Yeah, here. We have sets as well, so you can very quickly switch things out. That's cool. Seen people do max damage combos on downed enemy early game. Just dash attack, burst, repeat. Well, I could do that, but that's no fun. You know, we're not going for optimization here. We're going for what's fun, because this is a character action game. Do I want to switch one of these out? Yeah, I wanted to switch out to the Heatwave one. Yeah, 8% to... Oh no, the Rising Flames to 10%. There you go. Nice. Different sets was added post-patch. I figured, yeah. That felt like the kind of thing that might be added in response to feedback. I'm glad they did. Much needed quality of life feature. For sure, for sure. Look at that. They even have dialogue for having this fight at this particular bit. Like, oh, they've come from the cairn. Gotta get used to my new buttons. Oh, come on. I should have dodged that one. Yeah, bird, fuck off. Yeah, being able to grab stuff like that too out of the air. Really handy. Yes. Love having Nero Snatch. It's so good. It's like, it's a core part of Nero, and I love Nero. So of course I'm gonna love this. Alright. More goons ahead. You know how it is. Anything off to the sides here, though? What if there's goodies? Oh, there's enemies. There's baddies, even. God, imagine that. You're just standing in the woods somewhere and... Oh, fuck. And you just get grabbed out from the bushes by a magical talon. Worst case scenario. God, it has so many hits. God, I gotta be better with avoiding damage, of course. Ah! Go. And then, of course, we're gonna have to get to the point where I'm, like, switching depending on what I want, you know? Sometimes you want to get in and not pull a guy to you. If you want to hit a lot of guys that are gathered together like that. Almost as bad as not getting grabbed and later realizing everyone got clocked except your crew. Yeah, that would suck. There would be consequences to that, I would expect. Like, you would be suspected of incompetency if that happened. Like, how could you not notice that everyone else got killed in combat except for you? How do you defend yourself from that? Oh, fuck. Whiffed. Whiffed wheel. What? So that was style switching a little bit. Oh, fuck. That wasn't ready. Okay, remembering the timing for you. Okay, we're gonna do that to you. Yeah, that feels like something you want to do every time you get a partial stagger. There we go. I could see Gouge being good for, like... No, I shouldn't have used that there. A good setup, like, at the start of a stagger to get a lot of hits in to build the multiplier, and then you go to the big heavy damage. Not done perfectly there. And we've got him again. There we go. Oh, we can build with this, yeah? Look at that. We almost got him to full stagger again off of that. Yeah, sometimes I want to be... fuck, I want to be doing fire. Ow. Yeah, we start with a gouge. Look at all those hits. Get the multiplier. Switch over. Get more hits in. Do our big damage. And get a solid stagger. Definitely room for improvement as well. Oh, fuck. Didn't see him winding that up. There you go. Yeah, I definitely like, you know, for something like this, I want Phoenix, I want Fire for gap closing. Because we kind of end up with a launcher if you grab, or what feels like a launcher. Obviously, it isn't for a bigger enemy, but doesn't quite work on this guy's frame. We just end up over him, which I guess could be good. You could do stuff from there. I could do a Helm Slayer from there. But just going in immediately with an attack with the Fire Dash is definitely preferable, which is good. You know, it means there's a lot of reason to be quickly switching to get different benefits, which is good. You don't want to be like, oh, you know, this is the good style, or like, there may well be cases where like, oh, I'll just use this one for a group of scrubs just to AoE the shit out of them. But no, so far it seems very well designed, and we've, you know, barely touched on any of it. We only just got Garuda, and there's going to be more to come.
Oh, it's only me.
It's Gav. Even Torgal knows Gav's a friend.
It's not me who's been playing with fire.
Hmm.
Don't do things by halves, do you?
Hmm.
This way.
Yeah, I like the... I keep talking about, like, the nighttime lighting, but just the difference in vibes in that same area between day and night is great. There's the tension before the attack at night, and then in the morning, the relief of it being over, even though there's still devastation.
Something there wouldn't be had it not been for you, Gav.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
Just doing my job, like. So, what about his dominant?
Yeah.
And after we were so close.
Well, I can track him.
Hmm.
Why would you?
Sid told us about your family.
Hmm.
Lost me on to Imperial Steel. Sometimes vengeance is the only thing that keeps you going.
Oh, yeah. He's a good lad, Gav. I like him.
Safely, brothers.
What a cool guy.
I reckon he likes you.
Like, you can tell he's not a main character. He doesn't have main character vibes, but I still like him.
She's gone.
Oh, no.
She's gone.
My lady, you have to hold on. We're going to get you.
Gone.
Obviously, it's going to be interesting to see how she rebounds from this. And yeah, how how is the king and how is the country gonna treat her now that she doesn't have the same strength that she did? That'll tell us a lot.
He'll cast me out like all the others.
Hmm.
What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Lady.
Oh no! Now she's lost her right-hand guy as well. Oh. Really setting her up for a very angry comeback. I believe this is legit. We've seen all the way through. She's relied heavily on the strength of Garuda and her magic. And she just doesn't have that anymore.
But we'd be doing the slavers a disservice if we didn't praise her work.
Oh, no. Yeah, we only took part of the power. Get it back, quick. Kill them. Oh, no, Benedicta. Come on, Benedicta. I'm rooting for Benedicta now. Oh, no, not the backstory as well. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's the vibe I've gotten, especially from what Sid was saying to her and, you know, the conversation they had. It was just, she did what she had to do to survive. Oh.
Come on, let's go home.
Is this it, Adolphus?
And yeah, they're like seemingly the one closest to her just fucking left. Oh. Yeah, she still got it.
This wretched world.
Yeah, I guess even they were battered and bruised and recovering. Alright. Oh, brain blast! Oh, shit. Oh, is she priming now? I think she might be. Oh, yeah, she's going on a... Not quite the same vibe, but she's going on a bit of a fandaniel. That's Garuda, alright. Yeah, the individually modeled feathers. Goddamn. That is something compared to 14 Garuda. It seems like we might have to kill her.
Sid.
Don't know if we'll be able to bring her back.
Do you feel it too?
Garuda.
Really a talk of priming us from coming with loss of control. Yeah, tracks.
By the flames.
Oh, shit. Mythos? That's the voice we heard when we first got the part of Garuda.
That vortex will swallow this whole forest, and us along with it.
And I'll stop her.
You'll stop her.
I heard it again. Someone is calling me.
Damn it, lad. That doesn't mean you have to listen. I should have gone with you.
Good team dynamic so far.
Clyde, I don't think you understand. That's not
Dragon's area.
that you're wandering into.
Yeah.
His rage knows no bounds. And that's on a good day.
I mean, if we're gonna go fight an actual icon, like, we're gonna have to gain new power, surely, right? Maybe DT? Maybe? 16 Sid's your favorite Sid? I definitely like him. I like him a lot. And my only other Sid exposure is 14 Sid. And I definitely like Sid Garland. He's a great Sid. Oh, shit.
One for every fragment of our mind.
Oh, yeah. It's just summoned a bunch of these elementals. She can do that, I guess. Fuck. Yep, late there. Yeah, okay, you gotta be sure that it will land. It's very easily, you know, slipped out of and taken advantage of. Whiff. Go. I've fought enough of these by now. I know what I'm doing. Gouge refreshes really quick. Wow. There you go. Nice stagger. Yeah, I'll fight these. Getting us good ability points. I'm gonna fight all these. Excellent storm atmosphere. Lightning and particles are just right. Yeah, you can almost feel it just from watching. Little gusts of wind everywhere. The particles, like you say. Clouds. I mean, this is just regular UK weather, cloud-wise, but... Oh, way too early on that. Shit me. I'm running low on potions. Oh, God. I don't know if we can fast travel right now. We could go and shop. Be a very funny thing to do. I mean, there's an item over there. That's when you gotta switch. Phoenix is better for gap closing. And I immediately use it wrong again. Oh, it's got such a big wind up, that move. I should have been using the grab. That's what I've been forgetting to do. Is grabbing in the partial stagger. There you go. Yeah, I know. That's one of that's some of my 14 knowledge, is that Sid is a universal constant. I look forward to experiencing other Sids whenever I play the game. Oh no, I know there's Sid in 15 as well. Sid in what's her name? Cindy? The female Sid. Yeah, there's those, but they're all over. They're all over. Okay. Yeah, I'm digging it. It's good practice for our style switching and stuff as well. Getting into these fights. Not to mention the ability points. And I want ability points wherever I can get them. Because I want to buy the upgrades. Early again. Better too early than too late, I suppose. Oh, why wasn't I ready for that? Oh. Nice. Appreciate the flexibility of the dodges. Like, being able to dodge in the air as well is really huge for me. I feel like a lot of games don't give you that... Oh, shit. Don't give you that kind of freedom. What did I forget to do again? Yeah, I'm too late to do the grab now. But I need to remember to do that. It was really useful before. There we go. I love finishing them off like that. Sid was first introduced in 2, really? Original 1 didn't have a Sid, but later remakes would mention him by name. Ah, okay. Like that they added him retroactively. But okay, cool. Interesting. Yeah, I think we learned last time, I was told that Dragoons as well were introduced in 2, right? I assume that's correct. Yeah, it seems like 2... Well, that's just the 2 things I know about the differences between 1 and 2. But that's I don't know. I'd have to... I'm very curious about the very early FFs. As well as, like, the mega iconic ones. Like 7. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a good opportunity to use Gouge as well. I guess we can cancel it, too. Yeah, if we're not using it as a startup. Yeah, it still works like this. I should probably use my the AoE one first, because that, I think, hits more. For more combo, for the big hit at the end. Yeah, got our first Dragoon in 2. 3 is when they first became a playable class. Oh, okay. They weren't playable in 2. I didn't know that. Neat. Interesting. 2 had ideas. That's good, though. That's good. You know, I try to play game. Well, no. I play a lot of games that end up being good, one way or the other. But, you know, games that have issues and are not, like, perfect from the get-go are interesting as well. Like, I was thinking about Metroid Other M again recently. And that's like a a good game contained within a terrible story. Because the story of that game is truly dog shit, like absolutely horrendous. I remembered it being bad, and I looked into it again, reminded myself more of it. It's like, yeah, that is fucking horrible. But actual gameplay was really cool, and we never got any Metroid that played like that again, which is honestly a shame, because it plays really well. I'd love another game in that style, but no. Oh shit. Yeah, it is not to be. Can't be affording to lose this kind of health right now. I got my Torgal heals, which are infinite, I guess, but not for much. There you go, I remembered. I had to press some buttons to remember, but I remembered. Yeah, look at that. Stagger. Okay. Remember to use that first. It's 2 hits. And I think when we upgrade Rising Flames, that gains more hits as well. So I guess just use whichever. It's fine. It's all big damage, you know? Who does have a grand story right for redoing without the things that make it so turbojack? Would be good to see. I mean, they're pretty hardcore on just doing 7 right now. I've heard people wanting like an 8 remake as well. I know 8 is like... I don't know as much about 8. I know about Squall because of Kingdom Hearts, but that's literally it. There we go. Post-game stuff the GBA version added. That's definitely a case where games should get remakes, where there's like... There isn't really a single definitive version of a game. Because there's, like, the one that's classic and iconic, and then the one that adds extra content that's cool. Like, Castlevania Symphony of the Night has that issue, where there's, like, playable Maria in the, I want to say, the Saturn version of Symphony. There we go, nice. But I didn't play that version, I played the PS1 version. So I haven't actually experienced any of that, and I'd never before or after, seen that part of Symphony mentioned since I played it. Crazy. 8 also had ideas. That's good though. Like, it's important for games like that to be preserved. The games that maybe aren't the big iconic one that everyone knows, but still introduce some of the concepts that would later be refined. Like, I would say the Metroid 2 remake is a good example of that. Because that is just proto-Metroid Dread, but hardly anyone has played that in comparison to, you know, the amount of people that have played Dread. It's a really good game, and it plays very similarly. More people should play it. There we go. And you can switch, you know, while you're in a big animation like that as well, to optimize. There we go. It's working, man. Yeah, we're getting like 40 ability points per. The experience is whatever, but the ability points, you can't say no to that. And I must feel Lucis Calum too. Hello. I take it you're a fan of Final Fantasy then. But hello. Yeah, I'm loving this game thus far. It's great. Jank as some FF games can be, like they tried something different. Yeah, that's always what you want. Like, even if a game is good, you'd like it to try new interesting things than just do what works. That's how you end up innovating, man. Possibly. But yeah. I don't have much FF experience. I'm playing this. I play a lot of 14. I'm a big 14 fan. I played a bit of 15. I want to go back to 15 at some point, but I'm adoring this. This is fantastic thus far. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing good too. I'm happy to be playing good video games, you know, and talking about them. Yeah, Saturn has adult Maria. One has Richter. PSP has Richter and young Maria. Right. Yeah, right. Because there's the version of Symphony that's in I played it. It's the remake of Rondo. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, because it's weird with Rondo. Because there's Rondo, and then there's like the bad Western version, or bad Western equivalent, and then there's the remake of Rondo. on PSP. I played all those, but it was a long time ago. But no, that PSP one was pretty good. But yeah, there should be a fucking... If Konami would stop sitting on their nuts and, like, stop funding, like, garbage projects and just re-release Symphony of the Night with all the different content from all the different versions, it would sell like hotcakes. But they're allergic to money. They're allergic to good ideas, especially. They're giving us the opportunity to fast travel here. So we probably should go to the hideaway and resupply to see where we're at. Yeah, there's new stuff to buy. They're not gonna... I mean, I imagine we'll have to come back to the hideaway for things in the story, but they're not going to force us back here every time there's something new. So we should come back to check. Right, so we can do Bastard Sword now and upgrade it. We'll have to see how we craft that and all these, because crafting just seems better to do. I will buy some high potions, actually. Yeah, spend some money on that. Yeah, we're okay on Gil. We have some things to sell, don't we? We have at least a bug. Right? Where do those go again? Yeah, we have a bug. Oh, and black blood is another sellable. Thick, oily substance sometimes found pooling in newly formed wounds in the earth, such as the cracks left by tremors or the passing of an icon. Though it burns as hot and bright as any crystal, the liquid has until recently been largely ignored by the people of Valisthea due to the acrid smoke it emits when ignited. It's oil. Okay. Interesting. We have 3 of those, by the way.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
Yeah, that's my potion money back. Let's go. Want a bit of advice if you try doing every quest and get the most out of the story? Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what I intend to do. I like to experience everything from games that I like, and I definitely like this. So, sure, if you think it's good advice to give me, then go ahead and give it to me. What do we got new here? It's not just going to be, you got a new level to play in arcade, is it? Is it? Is it really? I guess it really is. Okay. But all right, I can go do that now if I want. Yeah, it's nice that they have stage replay and arcade mode as separate things too. Gonna have to get around to those. All right. Thank you very much for making me look at that game. Right, let's see what we can do crafting wise. We got a couple, like at least one new material. Yeah, the Clouded Eye. Oh, we got 8 of those. I guess the other ones have been dropping those. You could farm those from there too. But yeah, Bastard Sword +1 looks pretty good. Bastard Sword is a popular choice again amongst mercenary alliances because its size. Not too long, yet not too short. Not too light, yet not too heavy. Accommodates a variety of fighting styles, both one- and two-handed. Yes, please. We've got plenty of materials for that, so why not?
Right.
Thank you. Yeah. Go in for that. We can afford it, no problem. Otherworldly luster complements the silky smooth texture of this sash. The sash dyed a black so deep it might drive a man to madness. Damn! If not render him slightly more inconspicuous in a darkened room.
Not bad.
Mine now.
Say so myself.
And okay, we need dragon talons for that. Okay. Okay. So how about reinforcing? I'll probably, yeah, leave. I mean, meteorite. Yeah, a lot of upgrades require meteorite, even the next tier stuff. So I'll leave the bands alone, I think. But the Bastard Sword, yes, we will upgrade that. Thank you.
My best work.
The best side quests are after the next time skip. You get extra world building and worthwhile story from those side quests. Okay. I mean, I that's good to know. I would do those anyway. Like, I'm gonna do everything I can get my hands on, and you can be certain I'll do all of it on stream. I'm very, very precise about what I do on stream and off stream. Like with Yakuza, I've had plenty of practice with this with Yakuza, where you know you can't just be doing sub stories off stream. I'm wary, I guess I would say, of like, okay, this is what I should be doing on stream. Here's something I can save until we stream again. It's like just getting resources, farming, that kind of thing is the kind of thing I do off stream. Legally distinct Vanta Black, yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, I quite like the whole overworld system, and then it's not entirely open world. So it lets you just go do that very quickly. And of course, the power of the PS5 lets us get here instantly with no loads. But yeah, just being like, okay, here's a good opportunity to go shop, and you just go do that whenever without having to do any big traveling. There you are again. Difference between playing a game and streaming a game. Exactly.
Was that
the Dominant? The man who killed my brother?
Are you absolutely certain?
Like, if I were playing this casually, I could just stop wherever and go farm a bunch of stuff if I wanted to farm. But since we're streaming, I want to... Oh, I'd much rather focus on the story. Honestly, largely just because I'd run out of things to say if I was just farming. Or at least I worried that I would. Alright. Going solo for a bit.
Forgive me.
You know, he says that. He's not like... He's a bit of an edgelord, but he's not... I wouldn't even say he's an edgelord. He's very focused on his vengeance, but he still cares about people around him to some degree. And, you know, he hasn't known Cid for long. Torgal obviously has, but... He wants to fight by his companion's side.
Where did he go?
Good shit. He's probably feeling an even stronger emotional connection to Cid after the whole, like... Oh, God! Saying, like, he's strong because he's fighting for what he believes in. Fuck, she's huge! This isn't exactly what I meant when I said she could do with a bit more meat on her bones, but you know what? It is definitely an improvement. She looks sick as hell. And, you know, a monster girl like that is always going to be more interesting than just a lady. In the same way, you know, a masked character is always going to be cooler than an unmasked character. Or unhelmeted, whatever you like. Oh my god! Oh god! She almost did a rider kick to me. Oh my fucking god. Woo. Yeah, she's scary. Like 14 Garuda from Realm Reborn. I mean, all the primals at this point from early 14 are kind of chumps. But Garuda, I mean, Ifrit is like the biggest chump. Funny enough. But yeah, Garuda's a pretty big chump if you're going back to that fight in 14, which you do end up doing now and then. A lot going on here. Only wings and green lights under skin isn't enough. Yeah, it's not. I mean, this is more interesting than that, surely. Surely you must agree. There's just more going on there. It's a more interesting design. Like, the more monsterified she is, the better. Oh, the smirk. Oh, God. Yeah, who knows if he's actually there. We've seen him before and now, teleporting all over the place. Oh, God. Into the maelstrom. Are we gonna fight like this? Oh, God. God, she's cool. Oh, no. That was not a Shadow of the Colossus weak point. Yeah, she can just vanish into the storm if she wants to. Fuck, she's huge. She kind of makes me think of Solstice a little bit, actually. God, she's cool. Oh, my God. I love it. Yeah, now I'm crushing. This is more my type. This is not what I was describing when I described potential, you know, what would need to be different for her to be my type. But she has become a type that I have. Oh my god, that's cool. Her attacks are so sick. Yeah, her being on all fours like this is not what I was expecting. I was totally just expecting 14 Garuda, where she just stands and kind of floats in the air. Oh, whiff. Okay, yeah, I was just about to do it. Yeah, I was just about to do it. Larger enemies become partially staggered. Yeah, I've been doing it. I've been doing it. Here we go. Come on down, lady. Grabbing her with her own claw. God, that kick is so fucking sick, man. Doing well with my dodges here. Oh, don't turn around like that, Garuda. My God. All right, full stagger. Gouge. Okay. That's our best stagger yet. Holy shit, by far. We've been clocking in around 7,000. Hell yeah. Base change. Oh boy. Distracted a little bit. Oh God, she's cool. I like, she's, you know, she's full on crazy lady, which, you know, in real life isn't that desirable, but it reminds me of Yuri from Street Fighter a bit. The way she smiles. Okay, stay at range. Oh God, avoid AoE. Resolve mechanic. Got it, yeah. Keep moving. We're getting cycled here. Okay. Okay, she's mixing in more magic with her melee now. Yeah, the melee is very dodgeable. Very well telegraphed. Oh, get out of that. Fuck. Do not stand in bads. That's what 14 taught me. Come on down. I love you can do this on bosses too. Great. Reminds me of Nero's unique busters for different bosses, you know? I'm trying to get those. Oh, okay, I didn't see that coming. Oh, okay. She brings that out real quick, eh? Okay. Closing in on a stagger now. Good. Oh, God. Okay. Didn't read that one. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like I want that that Phoenix heal ability. I'm seeing like the healable health I have right now. And I'd be able to get all that back if I just had that. And that's on cooldown as well. Like, doesn't cost a resource or anything. Oh, fuck. Music's reminding me of Bayonetta. I knew I was thinking of something. Yeah, I'm thinking of Bayo. This is a Bayo track. Fuck. Don't mess up. There we go. Bird is cooked. Hell yeah, she's nearly down. There may be more than this. I don't know. But it's a good fight. Oh. Yeah, I didn't look at my abilities. Oh, there we go. That's a Shadow of the Colossus weak point. Yeah, I didn't look at all those ability points I got before this. I guess we'll have more once we're done. Another one! It's never just one. Right in the spine, yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah, we haven't done a match in a while. Nice. Cut a talon off. Oh, damn! Put all the talons off. Rude. Oh. Yes. Ah, there you go. I kind of feel like those take a little bit out of it. A little bit. Maybe takes the wind out of the sails of the moment. If you'll pardon the pun. But still sick, though. Sharp fangs. 55 sharp fangs. She had that many. Yeah, we got a level. We got 100 ability points. Let's go. All right. So what happens to Benedicta now? We saw, you know, Jill got her ass kicked to Shiva before, and she survived. Wonder if Benedicta's going to be missing an eye now, or what? Or if that damage isn't reflected in the host after priming. Yeah, it was a good fight. I like that. Fairly straightforward, like big Boss fight. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Yeah, it's never that easy. With icons or primals. Oh, is it time? Yeah, I was thinking it might be a DT moment. Yeah, come on, let's go. Oh, yeah, Ifrit trigger, please, Ifrit trigger. Yeah, yeah. Actually, funny now that I think about it, because Ifrit was the Fist's weapon in DMC1. It all comes back around, doesn't it? Yeah! Oh, let's fucking go. I've been waiting for my DT. Oh, no. So someone has a vested interest in there being the second, like a second icon of fire and dominant of fire. But no, like whatever's going on with Clive is definitely unique in being able to drain someone else's iconic power. But someone wants this. For what reasons? We don't know. Oh man. Now we got an Ultraman transformation. Yeah. My boy. Banger also. I've heard this one. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! Embodying Ifrit. Alright, melee, ranged, evade. Iconic lunge to charge an enemy. Alright. Other abilities. All abilities available while embodying Ifrit can be confirmed on the abilities tab. I will have a look at that, thank you. Oh god. Our menu's stripped as well. So we just look at this. Okay, square after a combo. Do pummel. Oh, nice. Yeah, the fireball, dodge, and lunge. Okay, it was just pummel they didn't tell us about. All right. Oh. Oh, lunge. I was going to say, how far does lunge go? Lunge goes all the way. Woo. All right, let's get in there. Melee. Pummel. Yeah, drag it. Absolutely drag it. And like the damage numbers going on here are insane. Oh shit. Ooh. Punch that shit. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh no, don't evade back into the tornado, dipshit. Okay. Yeah, at least we were out in the middle of nowhere. We saw that Clive... no, we saw that... shit, we saw that Sid didn't get incinerated like last time. Skyfall! Oh, no. Worried about a Dorman character. It is kind of Dorman core, isn't it? We mashing? Yeah, we're mashing. Even with it being like an unknown language being translated in our heads. Very Dorman. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe don't be in for this. Oh, oh god, oh god. We're withstanding it. Shit. That doesn't feel like a dodgeable one. Okay, that I should have dodged. Fuck. Yeah, she's got big tells, but oh, so do I. Ow, ow, ow. Bang it, bang it. Oh shit, here it comes again. Yeah, we just stay out for aerial blast. It's a very big AoE. There we go. Nice. I love when she gets knocked to the ground by that. Absolutely clobbered. There we go. Fireball does good work too. Don't neglect it. Oh god. It might even be worth taking that bit of damage just to get in there. Just eat that shit. Or just get better at evasion. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, she's coming again. Very cinematic leap. Yeah, yeah. All the moves look fantastic. It's very playable cutscene. Very Asura's Wrath, honestly. The comparison is coming back again. Oh, God. Look at this. Oh, fuck yeah. This is why we do it. Sick shit like this. Oh. DBZ moment. Yeah. Claw her apart. I'm like Clive in this moment. I don't care for the consequences. Just let's fucking go. So I wonder if Clive's gonna remember this. Or is he in control at all right now? Or is it just Ifrit again? Doing its own thing. Oh, the tail slam. We're on that Godzilla shit. Oh, God. I assume we can regen that. The Asura's Wrath sequel I didn't expect to have. Exactly, right. I didn't expect it either. I already said there's so many oh, my God. Oh. There's so many things that led me to this game. I didn't know Asura's Wrath would also be one of them. Oh. Oh. Growing it back layer by layer. Oh, that's sick. I thought it was just going to come back all in one. Like Garuda's talons. Oh. God, that visual of the air orb being overcome by fire. Oh. Yeah, she does great in like a proper 1v1 like this. Oh. Yeah, clobber it. A true clobbering. Yeah. Oh. No. Come back down. That's the strategy. Don't let us stay in the air. Oh, no, we're not mashing again. Oh. Just blew a hole in him and he regenerated. Watch it. Watch it. Look at that. Oh. That's such a good visual. Not just taking surface damage, but blowing an actual tangible hole in you that immediately heals. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like disabling her arms. It really doesn't do you that much good. All of her limbs are deadly weapons. Feet even more so, potentially. Oh, hellfire! Holy shit, that's cool. Cinematography on that shot. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll fucking do it. Nice. More points. We're in the thousands, baby. Oh, and another level. Oh, that was great. That was great. It doesn't matter, you know, if it's not the same, you know, complexity of mechanics that we have in the regular combat. Just having a fight like this now and then feels great. Got a wind shard. Power of the icon Garuda made manifest. The shard of crystal is light as a feather, to be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Fuck. Anyway, back to the nuclear blast. Fuck. That's him like burning out in the last few seconds. He's just a... Oh wait, no, he's... Okay, I thought we'd gone back to Clive, but no. Just emitting a massive vertical flame.
It is you, isn't it, Clive?
Of course. Yeah, at least now Sid knows and can infer. Ramu? Yeah, we need someone to stop us, to bring us back. It's gotta be you. Oh, yes, let's go! Yeah! The Lord of Levin! Show him to me. Yeah! That's Ramu! Very big beard. I think smaller than he has in 14, but that's fine. This looks good. Oh! Of course!
I said stop.
Light speed. And yeah, like, Ramu is fairly early in 14's story, but he's still one of the most reasonable primals as well. Like, he kind of just agrees to fight you rather than like causing havoc. Sid's theme, but it's more grand for his icon scene, of course. Love motifs. Yeah, he handled it. No problem. Ooh.
You're too nice is your problem.
Yeah, we got to learn to control it, for sure.
Bloody mess, this.
Yeah, we still haven't, like, Clive still hasn't, I guess because he can't control it, he hasn't got a DT like Benedict and Sid have, where they, like, partially transform. We're not there yet. That was still sick.
Oh, Clive.
Just created a new crater as well.
The ghost you've been chasing was inside you all along.
Yeah. At least we can kind of get off our revenge quest now.
I'll be damned if I know.
I mean, still there's someone who's responsible, the mysterious hooded figure. But now he's going to have to deal with the guilt of, like, no, like, you killed all those people who were still alive. Oh, yeah, that's what Benedicta had before. Yeah, where is she? Is she alive? And yeah, potentially killed his own brother. Oh, no. We might have done it. In the heat of how cool that fight was. Was not getting to see her face. Bodes ill.
Why did you have to listen to him?
I think she might just already be dead.
This can't be what you wanted, can it?
He's looking up at Ifrit taking down Phoenix. Well, like, when he first had that perspective change, I'm fairly sure he was seeing from Torgal's perspective. I don't know how, but I'm fairly sure that's what that was supposed to be. Like, he went from the... It's like when there was the yellow filter. He went from Torgal, and then he went to Ifrit's perspective. And then it was all third person from there. Yeah, we killed her. Yeah, I figured she was gonna, like, be a more long-term antagonist. And she'd come back for revenge. But no, it just immediately escalated into Garuda. Oh, feel really bad for her. Maybe we'll find out more about her and her past. There's probably lore to read as well, but feels like she had a rough life and she never was able to get out of it. Oh, it's Odin. Oh shit. Yeah, Odin's in 14. He's optional.
Desperate.
But yeah, that's another icon. Odin. Odin's sick because he rides a horse. He's just a cool guy.
Of course.
I don't really know much about him. He's just cool. Yeah, I hadn't seen his design in this, and they just showed it to me. Oh. 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 Yo, we're on that real Dragoon shit. God, the Empire rocks. They've got Odin, they've got Dragoons, they've got dragon transformations. Oh my god, he's massive. He's not this big in 14. Yeah, this scene rocks. Oh no, that's Bahamut. Oh shit. That's not just any dragon, that's Bahamut. That's the big one. Oh fuck. Oh, I see. Yeah, the Bahamut's the one that caused the apocalypse. Like, the you know, when OG 14 ended and then came back after. Bahamut's the one that did that. Bahamut's the one that was imprisoned in the Red Moon. Oh, fuck. Like, Bahamut's a really big deal. Oh, God. This is sick. Don't get many spectacular FMVs like this. Yeah. I've noticed. I like how they've been transitioning very cleanly to FMV, and it looks fantastic. Makes me think of, you know, like FF13, stuff like that. It looks great. We're finally at that point where FMVs can look roughly as good as just the regular game, but you can still tell. Great though. Man, we're sick. Yeah, I need more exposure to Bahamut, because you get some Bahamut abilities as summoner in 14, and there is some like other side Bahamut, side stuff relating to Bahamut that I need to do. Yeah, that's why I was suspicious of Meteor.
Their attacks are frequent and widespread, even in the holy capital.
The capital.
It's very similar to the whole the circumstances with Bahamut in 14. It was like an artificial moon built by an ancient civilization to contain it.
The Emperor's safety is paramount. I shall deal with our enemies here.
Yeah, seemingly it's nothing to do with Bahamut this time.
All of them.
Go bad than silly old Garuda and go for Sildra. Ooh, that's one I don't know. But hey, I'll take more Wind Ladies if we can get them. If we get Barbrisha, I'd like that. She's in 14.
It was me.
Yeah.
I killed Joshua.
He reverse flashed himself. And we're chained up, I guess, for our own safety, and everyone else's. Understandable.
You're awake.
We can't really be left to just roam free and get into fights. If we can do that at any possible time, we need to be trained.
Didn't know you had it.
Plesiosaur, whose spirit happens to be wind elemental. Oh, that's cool.
Hey.
I like it when just dinosaurs show up. There's some of that in Dawn Trail. In one of the areas, there's just some pterosaurs and triceratops, actually. Yeah. Yeah. The self-hatred from 5. Okay. Do you need to strap him? Do you need to strip him fully naked?
I reckon I can take you, if that's what you want.
So cool.
But first, I thought I'd give you the benefit of my timeless wisdom. It seems to me, you see, that since you're still breathing, you might as well make yourself useful. Get dressed. Pretty as you are.
Death is a coward's way out. You gotta do good to make good for the bad that you did. Yep. Sometimes you just need to be punched in the face. Gundam taught me this. Or slapped. That's more what I'm thinking with Gundam. But you know. But okay, at least we're not naked anymore. Yep. Still wearing this armor as well. But I know what you can see it on like all the main art. Like what Clive's actual main gear looks like. I don't know when we're gonna get that. Yeah, time for the depression arc. I'm here for it. The wages of guilt. Yeah. That's the kind of thing you would like. I'm going through my wages of guilt right now, my cycles of guilt. Oh no. Quest lock. Certain times during the game that side quests will become temporarily unavailable until progress has been made. Fair enough. Okay. I'm probably never gonna end up in that kind of scenario because I'll probably always do side quests whenever they're available. We've got new stuff available. Well, what do we got?
What would it be?
Storm cry. Ooh. So spurred by her cries, did wind become storm? Ah, that's just the wind shard. I guess I didn't really need to make the bastard sword, but we could afford it, so it's fine. But yeah, that's a lot better, and it looks cool from that icon. So, yeah, make it.
Right.
Sick. And yeah, we did the dark sash all the way up to +1. It's this that we didn't do. And we still need more. Yeah, we need a dragon talon for that still. So we're good otherwise. Fine. She looks nice. Does remind me of the 14 leveling experience, going from like very basic weapon for your class all the way to like some of the coolest shit you've ever seen. We're like midway.
And what do you want?
I assume by the end we'll have like several weapons that look good enough to be like a relic weapon in 14. I hope. Anyway. What do you got to buy? I guess that's what's new. Goldwork sash. That's new. Innate ability to channel ether and amplify its effects. So I guess, I mean, it has the vitality effect on it right now. It's not something we can... maybe it is something we can craft. Battle chains? Oh, we can buy... Yeah, we should be looking at accessories to buy, for sure. That's almost all my money. But reduces Rook's Gambit cooldown time. That's the launcher one, which I don't use much. I think we'll hold off. That's cool, though. That's cool. Thank you for the call on as well. Yeah, one sec. Yeah, now it does pass quickly. But, you know, if you're watching a fight between Odin and Bahamut, yeah. My god.
Finally crawled out of the crypt, eh? You look like it. Although I thank you for doing us the courtesy of covering up. Don't.
You're the one who stripped him.
Oh, still have a bit of fight left.
Like, when he de-transformed, he was still dressed.
I've arranged a meeting with Gav. In case you've forgotten, you're the one who's been putting his nose to work for.
For nothing.
Well, there's still the mysterious person out there.
While you've been relaxing in your cell, Gav's been busy sniffing out your dominance. And according to his last report, he's picked up a scent.
Yeah, if there is another dominant of fire and it's not a mysterious new third one, then we know what that means, don't we?
Pack your stuff. We'll leave as soon as you're ready.
Okay. All right. I guess we'll just do it. I think we've only had the one opportunity to do side quests when the first two popped up. But I think it, like, tells you, like, hey, there's new side quests you can do. So I don't need to... I mean, I can just quickly check the map, but... Yeah, we're good.
Gav will be waiting for us. Get your stuff together.
Oh, yeah, we just have to actually go. Not talk to him, yes. Sorry, I'm used to FF14 quest structure, where it's like, okay, you need to talk to a person to progress the thing, pretty much always. King's Fall. Here tumble the waters of the Empire's brooks and bourns, to converge into a single resplendent cataract, where a bygone king is said to have lost both life and kingdom. Ah. Yeah, that's still just nothing but the main story to do on nearby activities. That's fine. Looks nice. Yeah, at this point, we're assuming the hooded figure we've seen being relatively normal, who is the dominant of fire, and the hooded figure that Clive has been seeing, but at this point, no one else has seen. At least when he sees them. We're assuming they're the same person. They may or may not be.
Just like that, it was deserted. Making it the perfect little shortcut. Gav's waiting for us up ahead. Come on.
All right. Yeah, we gotta help our boy find his motivation. He's very sad.
Still feeling sorry for yourself?
Oh god. Oh, thank you for the follow. God, that was loud. But thank you. Oh. They have my volume up for the console audio, separate from my desktop audio. Oh, Gav? No, it's fine. It's fine. I appreciate it. Thank you.
That was an Imperial signal.
It's caught me off guard. I'm immersed. It's just how good the game is.
Our little chat can wait. I need to see what the bastards are up to. You go on ahead and meet up with Gav.
But we both know that.
No buts about it.
Okay. He's trusting Clive to go on his own and not go all Ifrit again. He does need a hug. He's suffered so much for 13 whole years. I can't imagine being like that. Hunter and the hunted. Yeah, he needs people that care about him and a hug.
We sent Galv on a wild goose chase.
But we know there can be two dominants of fire at the same time. You know, we've demonstrated this. This is known. Yeah, very nice here. Nice music too. Oh no, spiders. All right. Good time's over. More killing, but for what? Get my man to a therapist, please. Here you. Probably should actually do that instead. There we go. All right, I gotta look at my abilities. I'm remembering. He's beginning to believe. Oh, another bot. Kill, kill, kill. That's 2 today. They're really piling in. Kill. There we go. At least this one wasn't during some, you know, while sick things are happening. I'm happy to just murder them during a menu. Kill the bot. I'm the only robot allowed here. And the stream elements bot. And the roboties. But still, for the most part, yeah. Right. We've got 1,053 points. Yeah, the follow-up strike speed. So does that just mean the last hit, or is that all of it? I don't really know. Range on the claw seems pretty good right now. I can't even afford Flames of Rebirth. I do want it though. Seems useful. Yeah, probably, yeah. I definitely upgrade down thrust, because we use it a lot. Oh, I'm in combat. Right, I can't. Never mind. At least I was able to think about it, you know? There we go. We actually have an opportunity to use that now. Sweet. Nice. Ooh, frame rate struggled a bit. Hey! More ability points. 2 people can have Phoenix and Garuda power. It must be possible for Ifrit as well. Yeah, I guess. But, I mean, we do know, unless we were, like, unreliable narrated, we know that was Clive turning into Ifrit at the start. But still. Right, now I can get down thrust. There we go. Wall Stomp would be good. I should get this. I do use the charge magic here and there. Having the faster charge on it. Might as well just get all this if we're doing that. Then that's all clear and we don't have to worry about it. So beyond that, we can't upgrade any of these. We could get Rook's Gambit. We totally could. Yeah, I'm gonna get Rook's Gambit because it appeals to me. It is a parry type move. So we're gonna equip that also. Probably fine Wicked Wheel, but I will switch it out for Rook's Gambit because it's cooler. Benedict and the lady with one of the hooded figures. Believed Hood Lad has powers. We did see that he had seemed to do fire stuff to some guys when they were escaping. So I believe that he does seem to be a dominant of fire. For whatever that might mean. Alright, on we go. Yeah, I'll have to remember to try that. Yeah, it's very... We're cooling down now. We had our insane fights. We had our sad times. Now we are recovering. We got some lovely nature. And oh fuck! Hello. Ah, very, very big buff Minotaur man. Okay. Yeah, he's well built. Oh, fuck. All right. Bad start. Bad start. There we go. Seems to be basically, like... basically a reskin version of that goblin giant thing that we fought. The Gigas, or whatever it was called. Yeah, we gotta try and gambit some of this stuff. I don't think that was correctly timed, but it was still cool. I remember to switch when I want to close in. Accidental enemy step is cringe. Yeah. Oh my god, that looks so much better. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks so much better when it's upgraded. Oh my god. Get my ass beat. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I didn't grab him either. Whoops. Alright. Yeah, nice stagger. Oh, I keep getting confused. I keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, fuck, to switch my icons. I'm getting my ass beat. I'm having to use my potions. It's no good. Oh, my God. Come on, man. Gotta do better than that, surely. Embarrassing. Yeah, no, that was just an actual dodge. Whoops. Oh, remember to switch. Oh, remember to grab him also. Wrong. You're too slow. There you go. That's... Ooh, right into the stagger, too. That's what you want for Rook's Gambit. That's lovely. There we go. That's a good stagger. Woo-wee. Nice. We got there. Kind of fucked up a lot with this moveset, but otherwise it was very cool. Minotaur main. Main used in everything from helm crests to hairbrushes. Primarily by those people lucky enough never to have met with a Minotaur. And lo did Sir Crandall strike the mane from the beast and rob him of his strength. Huh. They've got kind of some Samson mythology about them. Neat. Okay. Yeah, good fight. Good fight. That's a thing 14 does a lot. Like, reusing an enemy skeleton and just reskinning them. But it works. It gives me more opportunities to fight the same movesets without just being like, oh yeah, there's goblins everywhere.
Straight to a nest of bloodthirsty beasts.
Oh, we can handle them. Oh, look how... I just noticed how the blade kind of gradients to green towards the tip. That's nice for a Garuda sword. Very nice. Very nice. I see a bug. I don't like that. Kind of looks like we'd hop straight over to there, but I guess not. Oh, no. We go this way.
Can't be much further now.
Just picking up random bloody hides off the floor. You know how it is. Oh, yeah. That charge time on the charge magic. Really nice. I gotta try, like... I guess we can, like, grab in the air, too. That's another way to do an air combo. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No, I forgot. I thought I had the other one on. Yeah, I'm so used to big fights. I'm like, no, I always need to switch to Phoenix. I don't always. Not my most stylish work here. Yeah, you come down here. And then you come up here. Yeah, we could. If I weren't messing up a lot. We could hit some serious extended air combos. Hope to hit more of them with that, but okay. There we go. That's pretty nice. Another one? Ah. Weren't quite dead. All right. It's all coming together. All right. This way. We're sidling, baby. Oh, fast sidling. Sprint sidling. Many games could learn from this tech. Oh, God.
Let me through.
Not that, please. Oh, God. Yeah, let's focus on the ads first. Oh. Don't just mash button, idiot. Not the way it's done. Oh, come on. Now I'm thinking like, oh, do I want to Rook's Gambit this? Which generally the answer is yes, if I have Rook's Gambit available.
Not this time.
Just psyching me out. Nice. Grab you. Go get that shit dodged. There we go. Yeah, that regen's so quick. That is definitely one I'm going to keep on for the foreseeable future. There we go. Nice stagger.
Not this time.
No, I don't want to do that, but I definitely want to try to use it in close range. Maybe to set some things up. Nice. Get grabbed. Yeah, got that shit creatively dodged. Oh, come on. Why can I not dodge that one, though? I'm goofing.
Not this time.
Oh, I missed. That so often misses, man. Okay, you're done. Whatever, just die. Ability finish. All as intended. Yeah, we're getting a lot of ability points now. We were at the point where... Or we're at the point now where any ability points we get are... You know, very, very much enough to clear out the basic stuff, which is why I've got all this now. So we need to think about what we're doing next. Like, more range on that is nice. This is cheaper as well. I'd probably go for Phoenix Shift and get the additional range on that. So we're often lacking there. We can do that right now. Let's do that right now. Yeah. There we go. Big dash. And then, I mean, we could buy this, but I'm good. But where do we want to go next? What do we want to get? So these are like ultimate abilities, basically. Very expensive, but good. Or we could level something, you know? Yeah, maybe. I think probably go for upgrading one of these iconic abilities. Maybe Rook's Gambit, but yeah, maybe one of these just because it's cheaper. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll get more points and think about it. Good thing I looked at all that right before the cutscene. Yeah, it's pleasant. This is what you need sometimes when things are bad. Just go and take a walk in nature. Appreciate nature's splendor. Oh, and appreciate your dog. Who cares about you?
What is it, boy?
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's Gav! Oh, shit. Oh, I was going to say he's handling himself okay, but no, he's largely outnumbered now. Me. God, that armor's so good, that helmet. Yeah, I am a deserter, that's true. Yeah. Gap closing. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was... I had a cool air combo going there, man. Oh, yeah. Just being able to pull a guy in like that when they've been knocked back with Snatch. It's so Nero. Oh, shit. Dragoon! Estinian 2. Oh, God. Oh, right, yeah. It's just a wyvern. Oh, actually, I need your fangs or something. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, there's more. I want to fight another Dragoon, please. Oh, my man. Good, okay. Yeah. Maybe this Dragoon isn't voiced. Which makes me believe even more that that first Dragoon was just alternate universe Estinian. Hmm.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
So cool. All right. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. That's not how you lock on, stupid. Oh, God. Yeah, I need to be ready to Rook's Gambit at any second. With a guy like this. Yeah. Oh, that was way too early. Damn. Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. I can cancel out of it. Oh, nice parry, I guess. I remember to try to parry more, honestly. Yeah, like that. God, that's sick. Oh, way too late. Oh my God. Yeah. Potion. No, switch. Yeah, I'm panicking. Forgetting my controls. It's all part of the process, though. Okay. Good stagger. Oh, way too early with that. Oh, no. Too early with that. Oh, no. Yeah, sometimes a dodge is good enough. Okay. Double jump. Ah, why? Just dodge. Oh my God. I'm garbage? Oh, I'm garbage. Why? No. Switch off, switch off. But I need to parry it, though. You know, parry something. There you go. We're back. Or gambit something. There you go. Like that. Grab him. See, I'm remembering. Remembering all the things that I've known this entire time. Mirage Dive. That's in 14. It doesn't work like this, but it is cool. God, that's a lot. Wish you could do this in 14. I mean, I'm not maxed as Dragoon in 14. Oh! Maybe you can. Nice. He could have just kept doing that if he wasn't getting zapped. Yeah. Nearly. There you go. First hit out of the stagger. Nice. I'm glad we got a parry in. Certainly could have done better. But not bad. Not bad. Parts of it were bad. But level up. That's what really matters here. Imperial links. Many have tendered explanations as to how Imperial Dragoons are able to leap at such absurd heights, from the power of prayer to a strict diet of hare, toad, and crickets. But none save the knights themselves know the truth. Whatever the secret, it is plain that heavy plate would only prove a hindrance, And so the Empire equips its dragoons with armor forged from lighter than linen mithril. This link is part of a vest that would have been worn beneath the breastplate. Ah. Dragoon lore. Hell yeah. I don't care if they kick my ass. I want to fight more dragoons because they are sick.
Come on.
Oh, right, Gav. Sorry, Gav. I was caught up in a cool boss fight. Oh, no, he's wounded. He's only got one good arm.
Shit.
He's pretty good, our Gav. Oh, God. Like a very like an NPC coded character. He does well. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, sick. You know, you don't need iconic power to do something cool. Sometimes you just need a dog to do a backflip kick off a guy. Hey. Oh, he can't. I mean, he's gonna struggle. That's his bad arm. Oh shit. We could just snatch him with wind magic. Oh no. The trauma. Oh no. Okay. He managed to fight past his guilt over his previous failure. He's growing. He's improving. I really thought he was going to let him go there. That's our gap. Oh, that was tense. Yeah, we started at waterfalls, we ended at waterfalls too. Well themed area.
Clive doesn't have your nose, I said. He'd stumble off a cliff, I said.
That's the trouble with a nose like mine. Can't help sticking it where it's not wanted. But if it wasn't for you two, my sniffing days would be over. Thank you. Truly.
Mm-hmm.
So, what news?
Yeah, what did you learn?
Well, found out where your friend's heading for one thing.
Gav,
Him and his mate are on their way to your old stomping ground, Rosaria.
Oh.
You should have seen what they did to the
We're going back?
who tried to stop them. There's no question about it. He's a dominant fire, all right.
He can't be.
But he is.
I saw you turn into an icon before.
Yeah, he escaped another opportunity for tragedy. Like he reeks of like character who is going to die to raise the stakes. It might still happen. But he's been in such dangerous situations.
The fella you saw enter the whirlwind.
I was pretty confident it could easily happen just then.
You didn't dream it, Clive. He's out there.
There is another dominant of fire.
Who is he?
Don't ask me. I don't bloody know.
It's like I guess that's a cigar. It actually I noticed the one that he had then that he ditched. It was actually shorter than when he started it. That's a nice detail. We smoked a good chunk of it just over the course of this cutscene.
So, find out if this man's responsible and kill yourself if he's not.
Sid,
Don't thank me. Thank Gav.
Yeah. He sacrificed a lot for this information. He nearly died for this information.
Thank you, Gav.
Yeah,
Oh. I can sense the fan fiction already. Just from that one little bit. Surely it has already been written.
No birds returning this year.
Old in many ways. He stole Clive from that night. Yeah, I mean, his life was stolen away. He had things rough, like with his mother and whatnot, but he was trying hard for what he cares about, but it just all went to shit.
We'll be in Rosaria in a day or two.
And then he was a slave for 13 years. Like the first time he's had autonomy for almost half of his life. It's like all that happened to him, you know,
Back to where it
not
all
like a super child, but still just 15. It's fucked up developmentally as well. Yeah. Yeah, of course it's Joshua. You can even see hints of his hair color in this cutscene. Of course it is.
Must be stopped.
Interesting. Intriguing. Getting closer and closer to them meeting up again. I look forward to it. Really didn't think so until the hints. I wasn't sure. I mean, I knew he was alive because you know, he's in like post-time skip concept art.
Ever seen a volcano?
What? You think I'm having you on?
Clive! Your friend. She's awake.
Oh, finally.
Right.
Like, all right, I forgot about her.
Go to her, you fool.
Just figured he was alive if Clive still had the blessing and didn't get Phoenix fully, right? Yeah.
Right, you lot. Enough slacking.
I mean, we still don't fully understand. But yeah, it's not. Well, we know with Phoenix, it doesn't just get passed down. Like if someone who has it died, it doesn't go to the next person. Like you specifically have to do some kind of ritual to entreat the Phoenix and be accepted by the Phoenix. And we know that Clive tried that, and he was specifically refused by the Phoenix. Why, we don't know. But even, you know, with what we do know about the various rules for dominance, Clive, the rules do not apply to Clive. Moogle? There's a Moogle! It is a Moogle! Holy shit! Yeah, that's just a Moogle, alright. Yeah, none of the rules apply to Clive. We don't know anything about what the deal is with him. Yeah.
They even have a Moogle.
Yeah.
I've never seen one in the flesh.
Well, here I am, so drink it in, Koopa.
I'm sure it said in my father's bestiary that they live deep in the forest, and that they never reveal themselves to humans.
He knows his stuff. What he doesn't know is that Nectar the Bold is no ordinary Moogle, Koopa.
Clive.
Ah, yes. It's like Star Wars rules of just, they're not speaking any language. Yeah. You understand Moogle tongue, Koopa? It's not a language you learned either. Finally, Koopa. You get the little Moogle symbol to say it's Moogle tongue. I've been trying to talk to these people ever since the winds carried me here, but none of them understand a word I say. I can't read all that in time.
Painful.
That's too fast. Now you're here, my pom-pom's safe at last. You can hear me. You can actually hear me, Koopa. Was he here before? I didn't notice. Oh, there you go. It's our little secret, Koopa. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, it's not a side quest or anything. Oh.
Too tight. There's nothing wrong with it. Stop moaning.
Yeah, when we do get brought back here, it's worth checking around just to see what the characters are doing. Ah, right. See you around, Nectar. You strange little thing. Oh, do we have well, Sid killed a wyvern. Do I have the materials for that
So, would it be?
bracelet thing? No, I did not get a dragon talon. Okay. Hey, Sid.
Too confident around the ladies, eh? If there's one thing I've learned about the fairer sex, it's that you don't want to keep them waiting.
Yeah. All right. Good advice. Thank you, Sid. Uncle Sid. With the good relationship advice.
Let's get this fixed before someone doesn't...
Here we are. Hey! Does she know it's him? Will she recognize him? She didn't before, but she's probably very tired.
It's true then.
Oh, yeah.
It really is you.
It is.
Clive!
Hey.
You're alive.
He gets to have a little bit of his former life back.
So are you. I still can't believe it. Are your wounds healed?
Yes. Talia told me what happened. You saved my life.
Yeah, it was cool.
After nearly taking it, I had no idea. Forgive me, but how did you ever come to be there, Jill?
Yeah, that's information we've been waiting on.
Fighting for them.
He clearly wasn't willing.
The Iron Blood. They invaded not long after the news arrived about Phoenix Gate. Rosaria had lost her leaders. The duchy was in chaos. The Iron Kingdom saw our weakness and pounced upon it. They killed the men and captured the women.
And took you back to Ironhome.
Hey, at least she's not branded. I guess they don't do that over there.
The end. But the end never came. My powers awoke and everything changed.
So it just awoke. It wasn't like with the Phoenix where you seek it out, you entreat the Phoenix. Just she awoke as Shiva, as the dominant of Shiva.
Captured a dominant and planned to bring her on their latest crusade.
They gave me a choice. To fight for them on the battlefield or see my countrywomen slaughtered.
What a bunch of fuckers.
What?
Yeah, right, yeah, she doesn't know. We've learned a lot while you were conked out.
What happened, Clive? What happened at Phoenix Gate?
It was me. I killed Joshua.
No, that's not true. I know you. You wouldn't do that.
It's the truth. I changed into him again, not long ago. The second icon of fire. The one responsible.
There's still too much you don't know to be cast and blame, even on yourself.
When I think back to that night.
Yeah, it's noticeably now not the same hooded figure as the one we now know to be Joshua. You can see Joshua's hair, it's like grown out. You would see it there.
What did he say?
Yeah, that Asian shit.
Found you. What did he mean?
Clive, we should go back there. To Phoenix Gate.
Yeah, Clive just seems to understand mysterious other languages.
And so do you.
Like Kupo speak and that.
And if what you told me is true, and you did what you said you did, then we will face it together.
Jill,
Yeah, I wonder if Clive does know about his mother. Because he was unconscious when she put him into slavery. Because we've read about the rumors in the active time lore. It was mentioned there. Who knows?
Out you go, your lordship. We wouldn't want you getting overexcited.
Sorry.
He's too sad for that, Talia.
I'll see you soon then, Clive.
Nice. Oh, side quests. There you go. New quest is available nearby.
I thought I told you to make yourself scarce. Your friend needs to get dressed.
Oh, fine. Oh, fine. Fine. Yeah, we'll probably just best going this way. It's in the... Yeah, in the Fat Chocobo again. Great name. Great name.
Isn't the Moogle funny?
He is funny. He's a funny little guy. Yeah, it's you again. It's Kenneth. Thank you for the stretch out.
I trust you're settling in?
Gradually getting used to the place.
I'm glad to hear it. I was hoping you might be persuaded to come to my aid once more. Your services will be rewarded, of course.
I don't doubt it. Seems to be the way around here.
We strive to be better than those we once served. Now, as to the task itself,
We must be better.
I am once again in need of a pair of hands to deliver sustenance to our esteemed companions.
Same job.
I have 3 meals for 3 industrious souls. What say you?
Okay. Surely he's going to be trying to show us something like he did last time.
Marvelous. The 3 individuals you'll be seeking out are busying themselves about the hideaway.
Not just in
You'll
here
find
this
one
time?
by the entrance, another in the
Yeah.
bunks, and the other guarding the cells. Thank you once again, Clive.
Alrighty. Consider yourself prioritized quest. Right. Guess we'll go for this one first. Oh, new stuff here too? What's up?
I'm busy here. So, what'll it be?
Gaia Blade. Oh, with the Minotaur main. Ah. Yeah, we're getting, like, available upgrades very quickly. Common on the southern continent, worship of the land itself as a deity is almost unheard of in Valisthea. That, however, has not stopped the import of fine steel blades blessed by Gaian presbyters? I don't know how you pronounce that. Under the claim that they are deadlier and more durable than those forged in the twins. Okay, so yeah, there are more continents than just the two. The two with the mother crystals. There's the southern continent as well. Fuck. Yeah, that takes one of the Imperial links as well. And there is that gold set as well. Okay, we'll make this Imperial link. We're a little behind because we didn't make the steel crowns. We can just skip over that. Definitely make the Gaia Blade.
Bad, if I do say so myself.
Did you say bad? It's bad? Okay, so we need another Minotaur main to upgrade that. The battle chains we can certainly upgrade though. Hell yeah. Yeah, a bunch of vitality off of that. No, wait.
So, what'll it be?
Yeah, what do we need? We just need more steel silk if we want to make the Slash, but maybe something new will be available by the time we can get that. We'll see. Oh, I like the shape of the blade on this thing.
Fancied another kip in the cells, did you? Kenneth sent me. He thought you might be hungry.
These are hearty meal.
He wasn't wrong. The way my gut's been growling, I'd have curls running scared.
Curls are big cats.
Got duty down here.
For those unaware.
It's not. But sometimes folk need locking up, and someone has to watch over them. I help people sleep at night, and that's not a boast many can make. You keep yourself on the right side of these bars now, you hear me?
Yeah, I'll try not to have a nuclear detonation again. At least not in a populated area. Not without, attempting to do one. There's another quest. Is that the wood guy again? We're just getting the different quests from the same people. Some iterations of almost alien. Yeah, the 14 ones are really weird. They've got like big, I don't know if they're whiskers or what, but like big things.
It is.
Tendrily, stringy things. Like, I guess they're more like whiskers. I don't really know what they are. Yeah, they're very weird cats.
Oh, my thanks. These birds are needy creatures. They don't like me running after the fat chocobo behind their backs.
They must keep you busy.
There's never
No, they hear you say, "Oh, I'm going to the fat chocobo," and they're like, "What? Why is there this other chocobo? And why does he get so much food, so much more than us?" That's the issue. Jealous.
Like these to wait upon, eh? Anyway, thanks for the food, and be sure to give Kenneth my regards.
12 version, even more so. I'll have to have a look. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, God. Yeah, that's weird. Oh. Yeah. Oh, God. It's got, like... It's almost Cthulhu-like, that fucking thing. I saw that big head. But yeah, that you see the tendril things coming off the sides. The 14 ones have something like that. But yeah, it's like almost Nihilanthy. Quadrupedal, squiddy Nihilanth. What the hell? Wow, that's neat. I didn't know about those. See, the more we play this, the more I get to learn about other Final Fantasies. And it's gonna feed my desire to play all the other games. We're probably gonna end up doing it. Is this the right way? No, the bunks. Yeah, where Jill was does overlap with this.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for some wine.
Here we are. Here you go. Have some food.
Can I help you?
I can help you. Yeah, you can't, like, back out. That'd be funny. Yeah, they do this handover. Like, you do handovers like this in 14 as well. But you have to actually select the thing out of your inventory. This is a quicker way of doing it. And you can back out of it, but there's no backing out of this. It'd be very funny if you just, like, Kenneth sent me. And I was like, never mind. And then just walk away.
Wonderful. Do you hear that? Our food has arrived. Does your appetite still elude you? Is he sick? I'm afraid so. Those no longer
Yeah, this time we've been sent to see the various bearers who do important work around the hideaway.
Which leaves me very little time for anything else. Happily, Kenneth sees that I
Don't marathon 100% Final Fantasy on top of 100% Yakuza. I didn't say that. That's the kind of thing that, like, if I was gonna do it, it'd probably be after Yakuza. If I ended up making a big, like, marathon-esque thing of it. Because, like, you know, the Yakuza marathon has been just bolted onto my life at this point, and it takes up a certain amount of the schedule every week. So I can't have another one of those running at the same time. You know, smaller stuff like God of War, DMC, and all that, I'll do. But not a big project like that. My God.
Newcomer, I need
But
help.
still, maybe one day.
What's the matter?
Just not on top of
My
Yakuza.
assistant. She left to gather soil, and I've seen nothing of her since. I cannot concentrate one whit for fear of what might have happened.
Yeah, this is not the Woodman.
I beg of you, will you go and check? I have to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'll go.
Marvelous. Thank you. You'll be rewarded for your time, of course.
Whereabouts is she?
Gotan's Bales. It's on the outskirts of Lostwig.
Okay, so this is one that is actually going to require us to go somewhere else.
The soil there is second to none. Now go, and do not linger. Why, it may already be too late.
It better not be. I want my reward. Yeah, we can set that to priority. We just need to hand in to Kenneth. And regardless, we can see that it's here. Like, yeah, that's the way it works, isn't it? Like, prioritizing puts it on the right with my other objectives. But you can prioritize up to 3 side quests at a time. So we're good.
Ah, you're back. All done? Wonderful. Here, your reward, as promised.
The hideaway's quite something. Everyone has their place.
A fact we are proud of, believe me. I'm glad you've witnessed it for yourself. You have your place too, of course, as you have just so capably proven.
Yeah, I'm the food delivery guy.
With us, should you desire it.
It's kind of
That's all I'm good for.
It is the truth, and not a soul among us would deny it.
Yeah, you know, it's nice. Clive has a place he could go to if he didn't want to fight. You know, being branded, there's not many places in the world that he could go. 100 ability points. Let's go. And a gill bug. He doesn't give you money, but he does give you bugs that you can sell for money. Bugs can be exchanged for goods and services. I guess we won't sell that to Charon because that would move the story forward. So let's go back over here. Dorabelle Downs. See what's going on with this dirt collector. Ooh, we haven't been here during the day. Oh, that's nice. That's a good extra thing to have coming back here. All right, I forgot we have sprint. It so rarely comes up. Uh-oh.
Someone's in trouble.
Bugs. Vine spinner. They don't have those anymore. They shut down Vine. There we go. Oh, good. More of them. More bugs. Just what I needed. Oh, God. Oh, they're shiny over there. It's not really giving them opportunity to attack, so I could, like, use my gambit. It's fine, though, because it's cool. There we go. Easy. Thank you for the pittance. Ooh, do appreciate that, though. Hello. Look unwounded.
It would have been worse if you hadn't come along.
Mm.
Wait, I've seen you
Shaken
around
but
the
not
hideaway.
stirred lady.
You're new, aren't you?
I'm Clive.
And I'm Martel.
He said it like he assumed she mistook his name for New. Your name's New. No, I'm Clive.
But this soil's
No, this is Clive.
Then what if I gathered it for you? You could head back to the hideaway.
Botanist quests. I'm back. Cannot escape from gathering.
Soil. But I'd be a fool to refuse your help after what just happened.
It's the good. Can I joke aside? Hello. Hope you're doing well.
Rich.
We're side questing. How's Witcher Fantasy? It's great. We had some sick ass fucking boss fights.
Fragrant.
No, this is. But let me tell you though, this is not Witcher Fantasy. This is DMC FF.
Seemed worried enough
This game is very DMC. It's great.
Seems unlikely.
Oh, you're playing that new gacha game. I've seen others playing it. I gotta tell you, I've been looking at the game. I've seen some of the gameplay for that, and I am partially tempted. I'm sticking by my guns. I'm not playing a gacha game, but it does look really good, honestly. Yes, I've been playing still playing a lot of FF14, and specifically today, I've been leveling Botanist, which is the gatherer for plants. And now I'm here in Final Fantasy 16, gathering plants. You can try it. I'll give you a pass. It's more about me giving me a pass, though. I mean, I don't really have the time to get invested in it one way or the other. The gameplay does interest me. It's just, you know... Oh, there's one more. You know, gacha games. I just do not approve. But the gameplay looks good. It does have its charm. Exactly, yeah. Like, when I saw some of it, it looked pretty fucking cool, gameplay-wise. Like, I don't know how much depth there is to the gameplay. I don't know how it's going to compare to this or something like DMC. I assume it doesn't reach such lofty heights, but it's something. Time's limited for you. You can be assured rolling will never be mandatory. Exactly, same. Exactly. Like, I spend a lot of my time playing 14, and I'm already struggling to find time to be productive, so. But I don't know. Shit tons of secret combo. Okay. It's not likely to happen. Me playing it.
There you are. And all safe and sound.
I guess it's good that gacha games are getting better, but I just wish it wasn't a gacha game.
Yes, she's standing right there.
The girl?
Oh.
The soil. Did you bring it?
What a fucker.
Yes. Here.
Here you go.
Glorious.
Glorious.
Markel came home empty-handed. I almost had a fit. With this, my research can continue. First and foremost come the measurements. I must know how much ether each sample contains. From there...
Clive's just staring off into space.
Worried about me? Sorry to disappoint you, but the only thing he worries about is his research.
It's sweet how you can hear young Clive every now and then. Yeah.
It's all right. It's just how he is.
It's really good how they managed that. Like, we didn't spend much time with Clive before the initial time skip, but you can tell he's the same character.
Did he even offer you anything for helping?
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Here. I know it's not much, but it's something, at least. I wish I
Yeah,
could
it's
offer
coming
you some
along.
fruit too, but you're not likely to thank me if I do. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days, and when we do, you'll have first pick.
Okay. Even though they've managed to grow some stuff, it's gross and bad. Gross and terrible apples. All right. More materials. Thank you. All right. How are we looking with ability points? 482. More hits on that. It's just more hits on both. I want both. I do want both. I feel like I might save for Rook's Gambit, actually. And upgrade that, because I really like it, and I want to use it more. Could have told Clive the Rubiconian secret handshake. He's cool, he's cool. Alright, what do we got? What are we doing, Charon? What's the plan?
To say farewell. We're leaving.
Oh. Interesting that he goes. The one person he goes to say goodbye
Out there in the black.
is Charon.
You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know. And I will.
Now, what do you really want?
Yeah.
We both know you don't come here for conversation.
Yeah. I mean, they're just like, hey, here's a good chance to shop. Okay. Maybe like we won't be able to fast travel for a little bit, so if you're gonna shop, now's the time to do it. It is Rook's Gambit though. No, I do need to buy this. Yep. I didn't realize. I don't think we had Rook's Gambit last time we looked at that, but it's Rook's Gambit. Gotta have that. Gotta equip that also, matter of fact. Before I forget. Oh yeah, it's equipped. Wait, did I just buy a second one? I didn't, did I? What? Or did it just equipped? Was there an equip option that I just didn't even notice? And whatever, I only have one. I didn't buy a second one. I remember looking at it last time. Hey, Gav.
So your mind's made up, is it?
We'll be leaving for Rosaria as soon as we're able.
Back down memory lane, eh?
Oh yeah.
Rosaria ain't what she used to be, Clive. Not since the Imperials moved in.
I assumed it wouldn't just be abandoned.
Make straight for Martha's Rest and ask for the landlady.
But we're fighting the Imperials again.
Tell her you was Sid, and she'll help you out.
Understood. Thank you, Gav. I'd be lost without you.
Again, the fan fiction.
I'm just doing my job.
The rumbling.
No need to make such a fuss.
Even I can see it, and I'm not a Fujo.
You take care, all right? Oh, I'm crap at goodbyes. Where's Sid when you need him?
Give him my regards when he gets back.
I will.
Ooh. Hey. Good looking gear.
Ready, my lady?
Ready.
The fan fiction, the trembling hands of the fan fiction writers gone silent. The pen has stopped moving. The cannon ship is here. Right. Yeah. Well, we're not in, I guess. I mean, it's occupied by the Empire, but we're still in Rosaria. We're going back. Rising waters transformed once fertile farmland into a noisome morass, rendering it nigh uninhabitable to all but leeches and lizards. Yeah, more swamps. It's what we know Rosaria for, being a horrible fucking bug. It looks nice, though. Those towers in the distance.
Rosaria.
More ruins.
It's been 13 years.
But this breeze, the smell of the grass, it's just as I remember it.
You haven't been back either.
Been a slave.
I couldn't. Branded keep a close watch on each other in the Imperial Army.
Hmm.
You get beheaded just for knowing a deserter. The only way out was on a mission.
I see.
But mostly I was afraid.
Hmm. Yeah, it does feel like a big title shot, doesn't it? It's like the right kind of environment for it. We've already had 2, though. I don't assume we're going to get another one right now. It'd be very funny if we did, but no.
Thanks to you.
Hmm. She gave him the strength to go on. Ooh, big area, wow. Yeah, there are more ancient ruins, but I still don't know about those towers in the back. Yeah, that's definitely an ancient ruin, that thing. Holy hell. Yeah, it is really pretty. This is not like the swamp from the intro.
Gav said the landlady's a friend.
All right, this is a very big open area. Shit, I didn't think we'd get anything like this. Hmm.
If anyone asks,
New quests available nearby.
soldier, sworn to protect my noble mistress.
Hmm. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, you've got to worry about, you know, being on the run as a branded, but in a lot of cases, you could just lie. Like, in the situation we've been in up till now, a lot of it is like, oh, yeah, you wouldn't be able to get away with this because the Imperials themselves that we're fighting would know. Like, there's not supposed to be any branded around here, so that's suspicious. But, Rajang? Oh, it's a bighorn. Okay. Oh, wrong. Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's Jill. Right. But in a lot of cases, when it's someone who wouldn't know better, you can just lie. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm on a mission. I can't tell you what it is, though. Nice. Getting that practice in. Clive's such a gentleman to Jill. Yeah, saying, like, you know, my lady and, oh, you're a noble lady, etc., etc. He's got the riz, even if he doesn't know it. Nice. Yeah, that regenerates really quickly now with the accessory. Great. And you know damn well I'm just going to fight random things out here. That was too early, but it still worked. Damage is damage. Got such a big wind-up for that, man. No, gotta pop. Oh, God. All right. That's an attack. Bucking bull. All right. Oh, it's got to finish it. All right. There you go. Rajang. I thought it looked like Rajang from behind. A little bit. Like with the horns as well. It's like a crouched down Rajang. But from the front, obviously not. Oh, fuck. But like, you see what I mean from behind, though, right? Surely?
I'll be fine now.
Nice. One last stagger. You're dead. There we go. Yeah, I'm not necessarily going to fight every random thing I see along the way, but maybe a little bit. This is definitely a place I could come to like, farm stuff off stream if I needed. Oh, good. You know, stuff like that I'll get into, if it's to get me drops. Oh, shit. Oh. Accidentally did a stomp, did an enemy step. Oh, you see that? I just went from a helm splitter to an enemy step. I accidentally cancelled it. Yeah, you can just turn, like, any amount of enemy steps into any amount of, helm splitters. Nice. Is this an enemy? Yeah, it is. She's like, very well. You want to get into another random fight for no good reason? And yes, I do, because it's cool. Alright. We're getting rewards from it. But I'm mainly just going after shinies. Warful, you can't get behind. One way to prevent disappointed hopes. I don't think you can. I think like, you can't even get close to it. I mean, you can see there's nothing there, but yeah, that's as far as you can get till the water gets a little bit deeper. Oh, well. That's fine. Yeah, it's very different from a lot of the past Civilization stuff we've seen. It's more like the stuff over there, usually. A lot of circles. Not like straight lines and spires. Hopefully we'll be going there.
That's enough.
Back up here. There you go. Never-ending aerial rave. Love to see it. There we go. It's all worth it for the briar clam shells. Who knows what they're for, but they're for something. I see you there, fucker. There you go. Feeling very good about the combat.
They never finished building the bridge then.
Oh.
After what happened at Phoenix Gate, it didn't seem the highest priority.
Hmm. Nice to have an abundance the first time something comes into play. Yeah.
Oi,
Oh, shit.
give me an hand.
What's going on?
Here, you couldn't give me an hand, could you? Typical. A bloody bearer. Just when I thought my luck had changed.
What do you mean? Why don't you think I can help you?
Crystal than an empty hand, I suppose. Though it pains me to use another man's branded.
Of course.
Here.
Yes, like you're not even a living thing with agency. You can't help me. They don't even expect them to speak the language? Jesus Christ, life must be really bad for the average branded.
Delivering before the rest, but I dare not leave my cart untended.
Hmm.
You couldn't run it up to Martha's Rest for me, could you?
That's where we're going anyway.
They're a quick mind.
All right, might as well.
Fine. That's the spirit.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah, man. Like, you know, people get tested for being a bearer when they're born.
If he gives it to you,
And you get taken away as a baby.
be off with you then.
So imagine that. Like, imagine... You know, we've seen a few branded who are like... They need to have some level of education to do their work. But what if you're just like... just a menial, basically. With just going there, we don't need to do anything here? Okay. It's... yeah, we got the package, right? So we're good. Or we're gonna go over here. Maybe get it, I don't know. But, yeah, you could be, like, nearly non-communicative just for a complete and total lack of education. It's so fun. Right, didn't have speaking to Jill. Yeah, you would expect that. But I guess it's like... Well, I don't know how it's going to work with the whole party setup, you know? But I guess the assumption is you need to be able to do these quests at any point in the story if you don't choose to do them immediately. So you want it to be available even if Jill isn't in the party? It would be nice to have more of the party involved, though. More clams. Oh, we haven't pet Torgal enough today. Yeah, there's a trophy for that. I forgot. You can pet the dog. Good stuff. All right. Waiting for the sprint to kick in. Yeah, there it is. It takes a lot longer than it does in DMC. I'm not used to. There's a shiny. I need the shinies. Who knows what they'll be? Nice. Yeah, it was a bit overkill, but it was cool. That's what matters. Oh my god. Yeah, I keep like accidentally double combination stomping things, and it looks really cool. It seems like it's not just a regular enemy step. Like when you enemy step a light enemy, they seem to get brought up with you. So it just seems like a good air combo extender on its own, honestly. It's very neat. Gill bug. Let's go. Jill, check it out. I found a bug. I bet we can sell this and become rich. Then I can get my tattoo lasered off of my face.
Martha's Rest.
There's a thing. I gotta go look. Multiple thing. Yeah, I wasn't expecting. It's not like really a big proper open world environment, which is fine. Yeah, did it again. And we don't even need that badly because we can grab enemies. That's also another really good aerial extender. We got so many options for that. Yeah, I wonder how much, because we've just seen an example where there's a hideaway quest that is like, okay, go back to this area you've already been to. I imagine that might also happen here. Yeah, just being able to snatch is crazy. Combo continuation. Oh, I keep accidentally tapping it like that and doing it double. It's effective. I probably shouldn't explore too far down here. I'm sure we'll be around this place. Let's just go do thing. We can look around a little bit, but not too much. That's like a whole path. Magician adds to his tricks. I always say with a character action game, that's the way I approach it anyway, is to kind of like you come to a level of comfort. Oh, you come to a level of comfort with the moves that you know how to do. And then once you've gotten those kind of nailed down to the point where it's like, I could do this in my sleep. And, you know, it's integrated into your moveset. At that point, you're like, okay, let's introduce a new thing. And that's how you learn everything. You can't learn the entire moveset all in one go, because you'll get mind flooded. It's too much.
Do we take him in? He's not one of ours. Look, he's with his master.
Yeah, I'm with my master. That's all you need. You just need someone who isn't branded to grant you kind of legitimacy, and you can get by, even in Imperial territory.
Are you the stable master? I was asked to deliver this to you.
Here you go.
This is for me, right enough. Not sure what some bearer's doing bringing it to me, though.
Some bearer.
That fool of a peddler.
Hard B.
He couldn't come himself. His cart's surrounded by wild chocobos.
Sounds about right. He'll have it full of Gizal greens, no doubt.
Gizal, that's how you pronounce that. Okay. Good reference for 14 as well.
Chocobos go mad for them, don't they?
Yep. You feed them to them in 14.
The smell gets out.
You pat one.
Come running from miles around.
One of the botanist quests actually was centered around different species of Gizal greens.
But you can't get greedy, as our mutual friend is learning the hard way.
Hmm.
Still, I got my wares, and that's all that matters. Be sure to pass your master my regards.
I sure will. Haha. What a bird wants. We got a lot of points. We could upgrade Gambit. Nice. We could upgrade Gambit. Yeah, Torgal's not... Yeah, Torgal's pedigree has increased. It never really pops up at all. Yeah, his pedigree has gone up. His regular attacks, or these attacks haven't increased, but his pedigree, he's a fine hound. Damn right he's a fine hound. My fine hound. Anyway, abilities. Yeah. I mean, I want, they're all desirable though, right? There's also Deadly Embrace, but I'm fine. I've got this as my gap closer. Phoenix Shift. I've got that as my gap closer. And this is more just for keeping combos going, really, for me. And doing the big stagger grabs. So, yeah, just more hits. Yeah, give me that. Gimme. Thank you. Just about afford that. Right. Yes, I appreciate having side quests that are very easy to do along with what you're already doing, you know? Instead of having to go out of your way. Sometimes, you know, it's good to sometimes have to go out of your way as well. But it's good variety, having both. Yeah, that spire in the distance. We can't see it from here, but I guess it is a kind of similar shape to these beacons. I assume those are ancient technology as well. They kind of look like it, don't they? Yeah, they do. That's kind of spire-ish.
Has this thing always been glowing?
Yeah, regular people don't get to use these. They're not always like this. Okay. It's not like the Etherites of 14, where it's just a thing people use all the time.
All parts of the Empire being equal, if that's all the crystal they give us.
Yeah, it's
not like any of us lowborn can afford
a different model to the one we saw in the Rosaria. Even the thing containing the crystal is different. Nice. Yeah, very chill music here for slavers. Hello. Very roomy in here.
Honest work building the aqueduct. Back when we had prop.
Hello. Yeah, I guess in a public place like this, Jill should be the one speaking.
Depends who's asking, and why they have an Imperial bearer with them.
For protection, which hopefully won't be needed. If you can advise me on the safest route to the west.
You gonna slip in something about Sid?
Here, I'd be worried about. Bearers don't have an easy time of it in Rosaria. Even a strapping lad like him might attract the wrong kind of attention. And if he gets nabbed, it ain't likely to end well for you either.
Then we'll just have to stay out of the malicious way. Gav said you might be able to help.
So what?
us.
Like they actively want to kidnap?
Follow me.
The branded bearers?
Sorry for before. Can't be too wary of strangers asking questions in our game. I'm Martha, an old friend of Sid's.
Said
Had high hopes for a bearer.
Got so much history, I said.
I expect that's you. So, where is it you're headed?
For Phoenix Gate. We have questions that need answering.
Is that so? Well, if you want to avoid the garrison, the road through Eastpool's your best bet. Or it would be, if the bridge hadn't collapsed.
That's rank slave, grabbing boys. Yeah, I guess.
It is. We've had no trade with the village for weeks.
It's just a great lack of human rights to the point where people are just like, ooh, a valuable asset. Let's steal it to a person.
Do you think something might have happened to him?
Fingers crossed he's just taking his time. The alternative don't bear thinking about.
We'll find him. And make sure he's safe. We both need that bridge repaired. Your carpenter sounds like the man to do it.
I see why Sid's
Should have leveled carpenter, Clive.
If you could, I'd be in your debt.
You said that he went out on a job?
Right. He went down into the marshes to check on another bridge. The one by the Fallen Gate.
There are just monsters everywhere. Yeah.
Hurry.
There's a ladder to the side of the gate. That's the quickest way
Side
down.
of the gate.
Keep ahead for heights. His name is Bernard. Should you find him well, tell him Martha sent you, and that he's wanted at the bridge to Eastpool.
Okay. Why not prioritize it? It's the main quest. We are doing MSQ.
To the marshes, then. Let's find that ladder.
Oh, no. It's like another quest associated with the MSQ. We have Homecoming and building bridges, but Homecoming requires us to do building bridges. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we'd seen like the quest accept screen.
And that must be the ladder.
For a main quest, yeah. Can't slide down. Sulaco's got you beat on that one then.
I don't care what your orders are,
Hmm.
Brandon.
Oh, I don't care about you, fucker. I got people to save.
It came from under the bridge. Come on.
Yep, just gigantic killer scorpions that could murder you at any time. Cray claws. I guess they're more crayfish than scorpions then, right? There we go. God, we can just be in the air forever now. Up, up. Gotta mix it up. Gotta mix it up. All the way over there, you say? Well, now it's all the way over here. Yep, can't use any of those in the air. Yeah, looking forward to getting more iconic abilities that can be used as part of an air combo as well. And hi, Omniralis. Hello. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. We're just questing. Little babu cray claws. Yeah, they're cute. Very large, but they're also cute.
Not at all. You're Bernard the carpenter, yes?
I am. I didn't realize my name was known so widely.
I'm a friend of Martha's. She asked us to come and find you.
Well, I'm very grateful for it. I just finished checking these piles when I turn around. I see a gang of slavering monsters looking to feast on my flesh.
Yeah.
If you hadn't come when you did, I'd have been snipped into strips by now.
We're just glad you're safe.
I best go and give my regards to the landlady then.
Maybe we could get the crayfish to snip some, like, wood. We could get them to process wood into planks. We can put them to work.
I said I'd take a look at it, but I clean
And a rare game import your local pawn shop. Oh, nice. Congratulations on the find, eh? He's not going to get it done instantly, though. Is he? What if he does? He could be that good. Level 100.
The trusses are still
Level 100 carpenter.
It's just a matter of replacing the stringers and relining the deck. I'll have it done in no time.
Okay.
Thank you, Bernard. We were hoping to take the road to Eastpool ourselves. We're very grateful.
Gundam Breaker 3 Break Edition. Ooh. Perfect condition. Nice. Nice, nice,
Owe
nice.
you my life. Fixing a bridge is the least I can do. Thank you, my lady. And you too, son.
Yeah, I'm a Gundam enjoyer myself, but I've never really played any of the games.
Not as far as Martha
I know
went,
about
but
the Breaker series, but not much.
I see.
Ah.
Well, I best get cracking.
Sid just knows everyone.
Go and let Martha know I'm all right. She'll have her bridge back soon enough.
Well.
Nice. I think there was that, there's one... There's that one FromSoft Gundam game. I don't think that ever got a Western release or anything, or like a translation. But I know about that. Kind of like Build Fighters. Yeah, yeah, it's the series where you build your own MS.
Good, honest work.
I've seen
you're back.
I think I probably have seen some gameplay, but I've seen
We did.
some like custom creations made in those. I think.
Eastpool repaired soon. Well, thank the founder for that.
It was lucky we found him when we did. The creatures out there are not to be trifled with.
It's the Blight's fault. They'd nothing to eat in the north, so they come down here hunting for food. He can't keep going.
Another
out
Sentry
alone.
episode.
I'll have to arrange a guard for him.
Definitely heard
anyway,
of that.
Thank you. I don't have a lot to offer in return, but you're welcome
Yeah,
to rest
yeah,
here
that's it.
until
Yeah,
the
yeah,
repairs
Ace,
are
Ace.
finished.
Yeah. There's one, I know, yeah, that's why I know about this. I looked into it. There's one of those that has 9-ball in it or something. Yeah, there's some, like, weird FromSoft franchise, or other franchise mech game that just has 9-ball as its villain or something. I remember that now. It came back to me when I saw the name.
Anything while you wait? Flagon of Imperial Gold, perhaps? Tastes like swill, but it'll slake a thirst.
Euro edition, so it's in English. Ah, nice. Better than the break game we got in the States. Okay, yeah. The classic region differences for the same game. Glad we don't get so much of that anymore. Yeah, it's definitely a good find then.
Have they been sent away?
I can't imagine. Like, a lot of my games that I play on older hardware, I, you know, get less than legitimately, like, having to track down, like, especially games where the region matters, the correct region of a certain game, having to track that down, or, you know, God forbid, pay exorbitant prices on eBay or something like that. I would die. I would not be able to play nearly as much if I did it that way.
They'll jump at any excuse to confiscate our bearers so they can be put to work elsewhere.
Yeah, the high-in-demand slaves.
I always knew the Empire treated their branded like shit, but after seeing it with my own eyes, well...
Yes, another Centuries episode R is the one with 9 Ball. I don't know if he's actually the main villain, but he's in it.
Congratulations on a new arrival. And you got the little laddie with you?
It was a bearer. The boy I carried for
Oh.
a bloody bearer.
Oh, you
It was a bearer.
You gave it to the constables then?
Gave it.
Just left it at the garrison. I let them deal with it.
Deal with it.
Couldn't wait to be rid of the blasted thing.
Ugh.
Wanting it gone since the moment I found out.
Well, it's all dealt with now. So no harm done, eh?
God, I want to kill these people.
Mum, he weren't my brother, was he?
He was.
No. But you'll have one soon enough.
Ugh.
You just have to be patient.
Evil.
All right.
Evil, evil, evil.
Unbelievable, innit?
Hmm.
Bearers may have been looked down on back in Archduke Elwin's day, but they were still human beings.
Yeah. They were still slaves, though. But yeah.
No.
Human rights just
so far.
removed.
Beggar wouldn't spit on him.
Hmm. Yeah, it's just bad everywhere. Every region has its flavor of distasteful slavery. Not the distasteful slavery, but, you know, it's all distasteful in a different way.
This world, and I'd have you see it.
They're just disposable pawns in the Empire, and now here they're just not even people. God
And
damn.
we'll see it at an abbey, Glademond Abbey, on the shore of Sorrowise Bay.
Hmm.
The abbot there is a friend. Tell him Martha sent you, and he'll show you what I mean.
Okay.
Understood.
Gonna get to the point where we're meeting like a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend of Sid's. All right. Yeah, it's kind of, we just got the overarching story, but it's kind of like a not quite a sub-story chain, but I guess we go back down this way. What's our best route getting there? I guess we actually, do we actually want to go that way? Oh, we should look at the shop as well. Yeah, I'd thought of that. States never got Breaker 3. You got New Gundam Breaker, and it was a bad Breaker game mixed with a bad dating sim. Okay, right. Yeah, even more reason to want to get your hands on it then, yeah. Hello, what do you got? You got a orchestrion roll or anything? Got all this stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh, selling materials as well, are you? Good to know. Yeah, 2 orchestrion rolls. Different rarities of orchestrion roll as well. This one's more expensive. Okay. Thanks for having a different inventory, I guess. Is this an elevator? I think it is. Yeah. All right, let's go. It's a pretty cool settlement. It's like up on a hill. It's got an elevator. Neat.
I knew that children were tested.
Like a medieval castle town without the castle, you know? Built on in a really defensible place. I see a very blue bird over there.
For a child to be blamed, to be hated by its parents through no fault of its own.
We knew nothing of what it meant to be born that way, did we?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Issues, Rosaria definitely had issues with the way it was before. There were still bearer slaves, but it was possible to be a bearer and just not be enslaved. Be part of a noble house. It's a bluebird, yeah. Just a chocobo variant? I'm gonna murder it. Oh, just eternally staggered. Sorry, Bluebird. I thought maybe it was special, but it just got murked pretty hardcore. Oh. Poor birds. It started now. I can't leave them suffering to have a slow and painful death. They've all got to die. Ooh, shiny. It's worth it for the loot. Photo material, definitely, definitely. So, looking at the map, yeah, we've got this opened up now. So we're not going down that way. We're going this way. Oh, it's the body's still there. Man, they're making their best effort to make me feel bad about it. Oh, shit. Okay, gouge does work in the air. I should look at the descriptions more. Guess it makes sense. You've got a lot of potential for aerial play with Garuda. Shiny Gilbug. Jill, look at the bug that I found. Isn't it cool?
There's the Abbey. What darkness awaits us within, I wonder.
Let's go and see.
It's not this. It's... yeah, we're going over here. We don't need to engage in every fight, but if there's something in our way, I will murder. No, no, no. You come back here. Nice and easy. There we go. Oh, no. It's not over yet. Now it's over. There you go. Could have just shot him, I suppose. Nice and easy. But yeah, we're level 20 already. I'm trying to remember what the cap was. Because I know the 2 DLCs both raised the cap. But I assume that's just in the DLCs themselves. I don't know. But yeah, we've got... level hasn't mattered too much. It's nice to have stats go up, but it's not like we can go to a higher level zone at this point. We're just led along by the story.
I'm afraid the Abbey is not open for public prayer. May Grieger go with you?
We came to offer a donation. From Martha.
Yeah. Be nice and subtle about it, too. For any inquiring eyes.
I see. Then please, follow me.
Be interesting. We've got even men of the cloth of the Empire's religion.
I don't want to die.
That you know,
Please, Father.
sympathetic to the cause, the cause and the suffering of the bearers.
The light, it fades. I don't want to die alone.
Oh.
It's all right. I'm here.
Who are these people?
Martha's bearers. She entrusted them to my care, that I might ease their suffering.
What's up with them?
To the extent that I can. For the time they have left.
Not good. What the hell?
The curse has taken them. All of
them.
As it does every bearer forced to use.
Oh. They really do just get used up.
The ether.
Oh.
Till all that remains is stone and pain, and so
Right.
they are cast aside.
It just doesn't happen to dominance, I guess. This hadn't come up. Is this an active time lore? Yeah, the Crystal's Curse is the first time we've really needed to look at the active time lore. The prize bearers and dominance. It happens to dominance too. Prize bearers and dominance pay for channeling ether through their bodies. the gradual petrification of their flesh does not affect those who use a crystal to cast magics, beginning with a stiffness and ache in the extremities. As the curse progresses, limbs are rendered immobile and the pain unbearable. At last, the victim turns completely to stone and their body crumbles into dust. There is no known cure. Man, that's fucked, and it didn't come up at all until now.
Change that. But we can at least strive to make their final hours a little more.
And it is similar to the blight, isn't it? It's definitely some ether. I mean, obviously it's an ether-related thing, but there's something going on there. But yeah, they're just treated as expendable because they can.
Son, for you shall rise again and find the happiness denied you in this life.
Oh, you can tell he cares.
Thank you, Father.
Oh. Yeah, he's a statue now. So that could happen to any of us. It could happen to Clive. It could happen to Jill. It applies to dominants too. Presumably dominants have a higher capacity for it.
For the medicine you so kindly brought. Now their final moments may be moments of peace.
Fuck. Yeah, we're just giving them painkillers. Oh, man. That's dire.
When next you see Martha, pray tell her that 2 more have succumbed.
Yeah, that's fucked. I don't know if it's better or worse. I mean, you could be a slave for like an entire human lifetime, or you end up being a slave for a shorter time. No, this is definitely worse. You're a slave for a shorter time, but you also die a horrible, painful death as your entire body turns to stone. Yeah, that's definitely worse. I don't know what I was thinking there, but yeah, no, that's bad. That was a good secret I found there, though. All right, all the way back. Oh, no, not all the way back. We can just fast travel. Instantly, because PS5. Near instantly. Hey, not bad. God, I love the PS5. It's great. See, there's a lot of dumb console war shit, even if people don't realize, you know, the constant, like, PS5 has no games, haha, aren't I funny and original? Bit. So fucking tired of it, man. It sucks. Given an option, most would probably pick living. I mean, yeah, if you have to choose, obviously.
I see.
No doubt, no doubt. But, you know, no such choice in this scenario. It's just you're born and cursed to be fucked. But cursed by society.
So, now you know, eh?
Yeah.
I've seen plenty of bearers die on the battlefield. But never like that.
I guess, yeah. All the ones he would have known were all soldiers. Combat slaves. They're not likely to live long enough for that to happen.
Oh, there's plenty who
Specifically the bearers of the Empire, like the assassins. They're, like I said, they're disposable, so...
Backs were carried. We ain't gonna change nothing.
Hmm.
And so you lend Sid your strength.
Visit Star Ocean, get some of their anti-petrification gold needles and Esna aren't working. That requires space travel. Yeah, well, it's Final Fantasy. We might end up with space travel by the end of this. Maybe we could dig up some more ancient technology and figure out how it works. Maybe they had spaceships.
But it's not all doom and gloom. Bernard's finished.
All went to the moon. Yeah, it did. It did. I know that it did because of 14.
Well, I wish you luck.
But yeah, that's kind of the thing. I've mentioned recently Madular's videos on Ultima, and from my understanding, like Ultima came before Final Fantasy, and there's probably a lot of Ultima DNA in Final Fantasy. Ooh, seal.
And know that you will always
cool.
be welcome here.
But Ultima started out with that kind of mix of fantasy and science fiction. I think Ultima 1.
You were right, Sid.
You start out just in fantasy, and then you get a spaceship, and there's an entire space map, and you've got like zap guns and shit. And that kind of toned down as it went on. But that's kind of a through line of Final Fantasy as well, is the mix of fantastical and science fiction elements in different degrees. You know, you've got something with more modern technology at the forefront, like 15. Or something like this, where there's like an ancient, highly developed civilization. I wonder how much of that there is in the classic FFs as well. Like you say, 4 goes to the moon. Hey, it's Sid.
Sid.
Yeah, I wonder about that in the earlier games.
Not where I left you.
Hurt your hand.
I did, aye.
Oh!
With 1,000 little lightning bolts.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a burn. That looks like petrification. Oh, shit. Sid! No.
Think of it as my decoration for long service and exemplary misconduct.
Yeah, no idea how long he's been doing this. And how old he is. Because in that little flashback we got with, like, young Benedicta, he looked exactly the same as he does now.
But you didn't come here.
He's probably supposed to be, like, in his 50s, but he's in, like, his Final Fantasy 50s, so he still looks hot.
Sid, for everything.
If you want to leave, that's your lookout. I'm sure you'll have a long and happy life together if you stay out of my way.
Sid.
Oh.
As long as the protag exists for Sid to guide, he will live. Okay, good.
Slave to a fate, just like you.
I mean, hopefully he can take a step back and just continue running the hideaway without, you know, using too much magic. It's kind of our fault. Like, we forced him to go full Ramu to shut Clive down.
Sid.
Sid's look decent even when fairly old and grizzled. Yeah.
No savior. Just a conceited old fool.
Like, he doesn't look any older, but 14 Sid has the full, like, white hair.
But instead of handing them the hammer, I beat them with my own.
15 Sid is like a cool old man.
To listen to what you've got to say, you might as well keep your gob shut. But Clive,
This is, like, especially hot Sid.
You're not a monster. You're the same man you've always been. Accept that, and you may yet escape your fate.
My fate.
We love fighting fate, baby.
Look, lad, you've had a hard life. And I don't see it getting much easier. You might not be able to save anyone else, but at the very least, you can save yourself.
I'll try.
And Jill, I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk.
Yeah, I was going to say, they haven't even had a conversation. She just woke up and we left.
Is that the last of it?
Aye.
We'd best head back then. Wouldn't want to keep Nan waiting. Ta-ra then.
See you around, Sid. God, he's so cool. No matter what what he's doing. Just come to catch up. I guess we didn't tell him we were going. I don't know if we were trying to just spare him or spare ourselves saying goodbye, but
The levies are due to go up again.
good that he basically came running to come talk shit.
Slumbering Chocobo, welcome to the Brotherhood. You're free to come and go as you please, even to the north, now the bridge is fixed.
Okay. Let's go then. Yeah, nice repair work. Well done. Well
Don't
done.
you worry about them boards. I use good solid lumber.
Hmm?
It's the base on the other side you want to be careful of.
Yeah, well, that's my job. You did yours.
Martha said the blight had spread even further south,
Hmm.
pushing yet more monsters down with it. I dare say we'll be seeing a few along the way.
Then we shall have to keep our wits about us.
Can we get this shiny without getting into a fight? This guy's pretty close. Oh, we got it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, we can do a little bit of stealth gameplay. Hell yeah. Oh, that's enemy plants. Giant enemy plant. No, we handled that. These are goons, though. Did you just say I have nice boots? I mean, I do, thanks, but... Go. Oh, okay. I must want one of them to do an attack to me, you know? Oh, wrong button. So I can do my gambit, but isn't the case a lot of the time. No shine. Oh wait, no, there's a chest here. I nearly missed it. There you go. Yeah, easy to miss these things when you don't put a massive glowing effect on it. I guess we'll go this way. And maybe get past these. Maybe, yeah. I wonder how the aggro works. If it's like 14 with its like vision-based cones. There are other aggro types. At least in 14. I don't know how it works in other games. But 14, it's like you can run very close behind enemies. Just as long as they can't see you, you'll be fine. There are enemies that work differently. There's like other, like that's 99% of cases. There are other rare cases. I learned about some of this when I was looking into Eureka, which is some of the side content. Because there's like dragons that you have to sneak past. You have to walk slowly to get past them without them waking up and fucking killing you. There are enemies that are a bit more common, but still rare, where it's like blood-based aggro, where like if you get hit by something else, they will aggro to you. Stuff like that. Yeah, they seem to be vision-based, but I got behind them. This result in groups of players sneaking together. I mean, I guess if people are doing Eureka stuff together, yeah, but I think with Eureka, people generally just go in alone. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't been there and done stuff, but mostly what I've seen of people working together in Eureka is like for the big field, like overworld bosses. People will group up and then like wait a little while to let people gather, don't start the encounter immediately, and then just all take it down together because they're intended to be taken down with huge groups. From my understanding, Bajja has more stuff like that. That's the other field, of which we're getting another one in a few patches. But that one, because Bajja is like, it's a battlefield with the Garlean Empire, trying to take back a territory they had taken. And there, it's like, I don't really know too much, but you do fights in the overworld, and as people do more and more of that, you get like bigger encounters, and then it's like I don't know exactly how it works, but it's not like you go into an instance. It's like it spawns, and then you get people together and you go and do it, and it's kind of like a raid encounter, really, where it's like tough and complex and it requires like a full group of players, and you go and take it down. And then there are like further like special encounters, like 1v1s. The way it works is there's like a chance. I think if you do better, you have a higher chance, of getting the 1v1 opportunity. And then like the longer you've gone without a 1v1, you also have a higher chance. You have to do well, and then you get to do the 1v1. And the 1v1 also exists within the field, like within the overworld. So people will be there, like watching you from the sidelines doing this duel. It's really cool. I look forward to messing around with it myself. I've only unlocked it, not done anything with it yet.
I'd wager the greedy bastards are still over yonder, finishing off our bait.
Yeah, the Garlean Empire, like a long-term antagonist of 14. That's kind of been resolved now, kind of. Like, it isn't... The Garlean Empire isn't really a military force anymore. But yeah, they're all... They abhor the use of magic. I mean... I guess I won't get into spoilers. It's kind of like Shadowbringers spoilers. It's a couple of expansions back, but... The origins of the Garlean Empire is really interesting. But they... Basically, the Garlean Empire was kind of created as a weapon against primals. As a society, they abhor the use of magic in its entirety. So they rely on Magitech instead. So it's more of the kind of thing you might have seen of like Final Fantasy 15 with all the Magitech stuff, or Final Fantasy 7. They are more like, and we do get to finally go to Garlemald in Endwalker. And we see, like, I mean, it's in a very bad condition. But you can see they have, like, cars and trains and stuff. They're much more of a modern-seeming society compared to everything else in 14's setting. It's cool. They have, like, cool mechs and stuff. I know, yeah, there's a couple of the cool mechs that you fight. I mean, all over the place. But in Bajja, I know there's Dainsliff, which is basically a, it's basically a Zoid. Sick-ass fucking, oh shit, sick-ass tiger thing. There's Dainsliff, there's Gabriel, I want to say. And I have a Gabriel mount. I have a Gabriel mount, and I have a Dainsliff, minion, which is why I know these things. Oh! Yeah, that new animation is fucking sick! Hell yeah. Yeah, they're very cool. A lot of very cool Garlean characters. Well, some cool Garlean characters. Xenos is a very good character that I like. He's of Garlemald. Oh, fuck, I'm always too late on that. I miss with that, too. There you go, stag it. Yeah, Xenos is great. A lot of people like Xenos. Oh, wrong button again. Understandably so, because he's great. Really fun character. Really fun villain. He's great. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Jill will heal me as well, I guess. I'm getting my ass beat. Getting distracted. I'm thinking about 14. Thanks for the heal. Hell yeah. Oh, did that too early. We can do it in air, though. That's another aerial one. There we go. See, I'm mostly staying in Garuda and using, almost said it for it. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Why am I so bad at that? I do actually need Minotaur main for something, don't I? But yeah, mostly using Garuda in combat. There we go. There you go. Got my ass beat a bit there. I'm going to buy more potions at some point. Because we are not finding enough naturally to keep supplied. You've got to spend a little bit. Keep on top of that. That's some enemies there. Careful. Yeah. Giant enemy plants. All right, we got what we wanted from here. Let's press on. See what we can do about these wolves. Yeah, I guess if you want more Garlean designs, I can tell you that Emmett Selk exists without telling you too much about him. He has a great design. And he is one of my favorite characters. It's like him and Estinian. Xenos is up there.
Your friend asked me to get rid of the wolves, so I got rid of the wolves.
Yeah.
You'd have me believe a single bearer slew the entire pack. Then again, if you didn't...
Wait, is that a group we already took care of before?
Bugger me, you're a tough one, aren't you?
Because that was a Minotaur we fought. It wasn't the fight we did just now. Wow.
Served us well, bearer.
Come on.
Be sure to pass our thanks.
Seen him. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people love him. And there's a lot of Emmett Selk content out there. He's great. You know, people love him for a reason. He's peak. He is absolutely peak. I don't want to say anything because it's a story that should be experienced, but he is like he's up there as far as fictional villains go. He's really good. Peeking on some 14 streams when the stuff with the blue bird girl was going on. Ah, yes. Okay. Right. That's much more recent. That's Endwalker stuff. I will not go into more detail on stuff there. But that would be a different design that you've seen. There's a couple of Emmett Selk designs, I will say. I was not thinking of that one, but yeah.
Coming here with Lord Murdoch when I was young.
Even that is too spoilery.
His area seemed a very different place back then.
I mean, it's Endwalker. It was a few years ago now. I can say that at least. Let's just not focus on it. But yeah, that stuff that you saw, that part of Endwalker's MSQ is really fucking good, yeah.
Quiet.
I love that part.
Isn't it?
Yes.
You're Clive Rossfield.
Oh, shit.
It's me, Hannah. Rodney Murdoch's wife.
Oh, no. We burned Rodney to a cinder. Oh, fuck. That's bad.
You haven't changed at all.
At least we know she's cool. Hopefully.
It's so good to see you both again.
Oh. Yeah, she does have a good eye. Like, didn't see him from the front. He's 13 years older. But I guess seeing him together with Jill would help jog the memory. Because Jill, I feel, is more recognizable. And she even dresses the same way she used to.
If you have time, you simply must come back to the house. I haven't much to offer, but what is mine is yours.
Oh. I mean, like, Clive...
We should be delighted.
You know, he's aware of what happened now. So presumably he's also aware that he's the one who incinerated Rodney. He just hasn't openly reflected on that yet.
And you have been wandering the world ever since. I can well understand fleeing from those iron blood brutes. But oh, to take to the road at such a tender age.
Yeah.
Wasn't easy.
Only just noticed.
But we survived, and
yeah, nobody needs to know. Let's just keep that one in the vault.
Safe and well, Lady Hannah.
He died mysteriously. Oh no, it was the Phoenix. It was Joshua that did it. Man, this is uncomfortable.
You will stay here, in Eastpool. Rosalith still enjoys the Mother Crystal's blessing, does it not? You could always move.
This house holds a lot of memories for me. So long as I can live here in peace, here I shall stay.
Enough room for four at that dining table. Oh, man.
The capital is closed to civilians, by order of the Duchess.
It's a tight grip there.
Or should I say, Her Imperial Majesty. Annabella's marriage to the Emperor of Samberg.
Yeah, no body for a husband because he got evaporated, so you gotta hold on to whatever memories you can.
Forgive me. I didn't mean to...
Please. There is nothing to forgive.
Yeah.
Would my mother not make an exception for you and your husband? Surely she would not refuse the Lord Commander.
Oh. Clive doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that he killed him. Oh my god.
He passed away on the night of the fire. He never returned from Phoenix Gate.
Shit, that's why he never acknowledged it. Yeah. Yeah! You smoked him.
I'm sorry.
Clive. My poor child. You look pale. All this traveling must have taken its toll. I insist you rest. We can talk later.
I didn't just kill one person who was extremely close to me. Now he does know. He has become aware. He's no longer missing the critical information.
Are you sure you don't want
Oh,
to
we're sleeping in the barn.
I can't.
It's a Konosuba scene.
Not after what I did.
Lady Hannah said she would prepare a change of clothes for you in the morning.
Like you see him de-age in
She
some
really has
scenes,
been
or
very
see young Clive through his skin. He's never had like a full natural development. He's an adult, but he's fucked up.
13 years. Without the faintest glimmer of hope.
Oh. Imagery.
It was only Joshua that kept me going.
Imagery.
I swore that I would avenge his death. That I would kill his killer.
Emotion in his voice too.
That was the only thing that gave my life any meaning. But if it was me who killed Joshua and Murdoch and all the others...
Not all the others. Joshua killed a few of them. You both did big fiery explosions.
I ask myself the same. When I fought, hundreds died. There were so many bodies. So many lives cut short.
Yeah, and Jill had to like actively prime. She knew what she was getting into. With Clive, it was purely accidental. No one could have known.
I wanted to join them. I wanted it all to end. I couldn't bear it anymore. If living meant being that, better to be just another body.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Do you remember that night on the balcony? When we looked up at the moon?
Spook thinking the red star would vanish or flicker. If anything's gonna happen with it, it'll probably be down the line, but it's more and more suspicious as we go on. They gotta do something. Oh! Oh. That was nice.
You came back to me. The heavens must have a plan for us.
Oh. Ooh. 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 Nearly. Clive doesn't know how to deal with such things. She was leaning in for it though. Hardcore. Damn.
Good night, Clive. Sleep well.
Want to get it through his head that you don't always control the priming. Definitely. I mean, it's not just the guilt that he's the one who did it. It's like he said, his entire life's purpose for the last 13 years has been revenge, and then just all of a sudden, it's not even like the new outfit, but it's not even like God of War, where you like, okay, I've taken out the thing that I wanted vengeance on, and it didn't help. It's like, no, he didn't even get that. Yeah, he looks sick.
Oh, before Elwyn became Archduke.
Oh, it's Elwyn's gear.
Families would often summer together. He and Rodney were like brothers.
And the sword.
These clothes have been in a wardrobe for
Yeah,
years.
no, just his entire purpose vanished in an instant. Yeah.
Well, I'm very grateful for them. And sorry for
The
depriving
sword
you
looks
from
so
my
cool.
Not at all. It's what your father would have wanted.
Yeah, it's better than the slave armor for sure.
They suit you well.
Yeah, I didn't know when it was going to happen, but I wasn't expecting it now either.
Thank you, Lady Hannah.
Yes, thank you. You've been most kind.
No, I should thank you. It may only have been...
Yeah, red and blue, red and blue.
But seeing you again took me back to happier times. Fare you well, my lord and lady.
And you, Lady Hannah.
This was nice, at least, even though we ended up with additional guilt for Clive. His guilt stack increased. Ooh! Okay. You can change the outward appearance of Clive and his allies. Access the hideaways at Redstone to try out this new feature. Okay. That's what the appearance is for. Because, like, armor isn't really armor is mainly a cosmetic thing in this. Let's have a look at the actual descriptions for this stuff. Let's have a look. Yeah, 165. It's better than what we had. Very nice. One of a set of 7 swords. Ooh, said to have been forged in the flames of Mount Dristanus. Invictus have been passed down through generations for use by the Archduke's family and his closest shields. Archduke Elwyn presented Invictus to Rodney Murdoch on the day he was promoted to Lord Commander of the Ducal Army. Ah, cool. And thank you for the coolant as well, gal. One sec. And, Metean Cross. Oh! It's specifically related to Meteor as well, the mysterious red star. Meteor is sometimes called the Custrel, as legend has it that the bright red star serves as the moon's attendant, carrying her gear and equipping her armor in times of battle. This belt was part of a set owned by Archduke Elwyn and kept in Eastpool for when he and his family would summer there. It's the summer vacation set, basically. The long-standing Rosarian tradition for the Archduke to bestow a gift to scions of the ducal line upon their coming of age. These braces, dyed in the red of the star Meteor, were what Elwyn's father chose for him, and formed part of a set of clothes kept in Eastpool when he and his family would summer there. Okay, so it's like on top of the Rosarian vibe of like red and phoenix, there's also the additional Metean red for Elwyn, and I guess also kind of for Clive now. Interesting. We have another shop here, right? Yeah, right up ahead. Okay. We'll go have a look at that. That's slightly more significance for Meteor.
Anything take your fancy?
Who knows what it'll actually... where it will go, ultimately. That's Rook's Gambit again. Materials. Orchestrion. I should buy some potions. I'm gonna buy at least high potions.
See you then.
Regular potions we might refill on more frequently. Yeah, nice positive turn. We got to go somewhere on our adventure that made us feel good. Which is, I guess, good because we're about to go to the source of our trauma.
Those are Elwyn's. By the flames. You're his firstborn. Clive Rosfield.
It makes him more recognizable for people in the know, eh?
Oh, you can't fool me, my lord. You're the very image of your father. And that would be true even if you weren't wearing his clothes. The self-same garments Hannah was keeping for you, if I'm not mistaken. She always swore that she would never part with them until the day Elwyn's son.
Wonder how this will turn out. Yeah. I mean, who knows? It's Final Fantasy. Anything could happen. I don't know. Maybe we'll...
able to take your bearers back as well.
No. We're not doing that. But there are, like, family bears out there somewhere? I guess we could free them. We'd want to.
Forgive me, Master Mayor.
Yeah, we could maybe try to take Rosaria back and improve upon it.
Recognize you.
Oh, I'd be surprised if you
it's the mayor.
anything at all. Much has changed since Rosaria fell to the Empire. Not least for the bearers.
Almost a miracle. Rumors of his survival didn't spread from the slave army. I guess so, yeah. I mean, he probably never really said much about it outwardly, and probably a lot of the slaves that he would fight alongside are from all over the place. They wouldn't know him just by looking at him.
And never returned.
And if he's not telling them, then no one would.
Send them home once we'd won back the capital.
And of course, as it goes on, and he ages more, he'll be less recognizable, even though there are people who recognize him. But those are people of Rosaria.
Back in your father's day, any bearer who lost their master became a ward of the duchy. We'd hand them over to the sheriffs, and they'd be assigned a new position. But when we saw how the Empire
Mother Dear remains on the menu. Yep. He's hoping. He's hoping she becomes separated from her head.
So they've been here ever since.
And now you want to give them to me.
God, the gauntlets are so cool. I love, like, clothes with some armored parts like that.
And they'd be better off serving you than hiding here. Indeed, many of them used to serve your house, and still considered the Rustfields their masters.
I guess we should pass them off to Sid.
Not anymore. They wouldn't be safe with me.
I understand. You'll forgive an old man his fanciful notions. Been daydreaming for too long. But still, I would ask a favor of you. A small mercy.
If it is within my power.
One of the bearers is an elderly fellow who still swears absolute loyalty to Archduke Elwyn. I don't ask that you take him into your service, only that you meet with him. Let him see that Elwyn's son still lives, and that he's as fine a man as his father ever was.
It would
If their abilities can be used with medicine and healing. Yeah, I guess that's the question. Like, as far as we've seen, we've not seen any, like, white mages or black mages or anything, or any kind of healing magic. We know light and dark ether are still a thing. That was mentioned at least once.
As fine a man as my father.
You're not so very different.
We'll have to see. I don't think we've seen any trace of healing magic yet. I mean, well, no, we have. We've seen people use cure magic. We've seen enemies do that. So, yeah, healing magic is a thing. I wonder if, because it was soldiers of the Empire we saw doing it. So I wonder if they're using crystals to do that, or if they're just bearers.
He's not here.
Well, I can't leave without meeting him. I've let the mayor down once already. It would be cruel to disappoint him again.
Right, let's ask around. Someone must have seen him.
Yeah, Jill, speaking about the partial armor again, Jill doesn't quite have that, but I like her one glove. It looks more like a practical, it's a really practical design. I do like her outfit a lot. The kind of asymmetry of her dress as well, but it's like cut in the front, presumably for movement and practicality. It's really good design. I like her sword too. Very good stuff. Great character designs in my Final Fantasy. Who would have thought?
Well now, unfamiliar faces. What brings you to Eastpool, travellers?
We're
Looking for a senile old man.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him, would you?
Ah, you mean the old boy who always waits by the well?
And she's got like the leather on the torso as well for protection, but still lightweight for movement too.
If you don't mind me asking. You're not from the capital too, are you?
We are, in a way.
Well then, it's a pleasure to meet a fellow Rosalithian. I was born and raised down Market Street. And never would have left if Archduke Elwyn had survived the fire. It wasn't the same when the Duchess took over, though. All the beatings, the evictions, the levies going up and up and up, even as the blight took half the harvest.
Yeah, she's close by. We might be encountering her soon.
Telling you what you already know. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't help you with your bearer either, though I doubt he'll have gone far. He comes here every day, almost as if he's waiting for something.
Oh.
We'll keep asking around then. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. You get a lot of this in 14 as well, in quests where you need to go talk to a bunch of people to gather info. A lot of the time it'll be like, you talk to someone, it's not the last person to talk to, but they kind of give you all the information you need. there are some cases where they let you cut and run early if you know what you need to know, or you find what you need to find out of a bunch of things you need to investigate. A lot of the time it's like this. There might be more useful, worthwhile information here, though.
That old loon. No.
Suppose Clive's just assumed dead. Probably meant to be known he was enslaved, so he may still have legal rights he can later do something with. Yeah, hopefully. He should, like, in theory, still be a legal heir. But then there's... I mean, you can still be an heir without being the dominant of Phoenix. Elwyn was. I just wonder how that would conflict with his mother. She wouldn't let it go, obviously, but it guess depends how succession works with, like, women as well. I don't know.
No.
Anyway, you'll be around here somewhere. Doubt he has the path to stray too far.
Thank you. We'll keep looking.
Hey, hold on a mo. Young
Uh-oh.
Patrick, the chocobo keeper.
Oh, okay. Just more info.
He's taken the old bird under his wing, so to speak.
Heh.
He'll be in the stables. You should go and have a word with them.
Patrick the Chocobo Keeper. Thank you. We will.
Alright, good tip.
Making you do all this in my stead.
It can't be helped.
He's such a good lad, our Clive.
Come on, let's head for the stables.
I don't mind, like, an edgelord. And you'd think, you know, he's, like, wearing black and red now. You could easily imagine him being a bit of an edgelord. But no, he's just sad. A sad lord. A cry lord. It works for him, given his circumstances. It's earned sadness.
Where the bloody hell's he got to?
Excuse me, but is something the matter?
It's this bearer I've been minding. I take my eyes off him for 1 minute and he disappears. He's not in his usual spot by the well, nor anywhere else in the village.
You must be Patrick.
I am, but...
And this bearer you're looking for, he's an elderly man who used to work in the Rosalith Castle kitchens, yes?
That's the fella.
Imagine him getting this look after a much worse event in a much angrier state. Exactly, yeah.
But you seem to know the
He's like he was on a revenge mission, but now he's gotten this outfit after his revenge has just kind of fizzled away. Though there is the mysterious hooded figure, the one that isn't Joshua. That's definitely someone who did something. It might be someone to get revenge on. So there's still hope.
So that's how it is. Well then, if you're acting under orders,
How armor's tailored in this world. Bright colors hard to come by. Yeah.
He's been losing what little sense he had left of late, saying the sheriffs are coming to collect.
I mean, it looks good. It's not like too high contrast. It's like popping out of the environment.
Keep him out of trouble. But if he's
it's high quality gear belonging to an archduke, and you know it's kind of the family colors. It's like
We'll look for him outside.
And the country's colors. You know, if anyone was gonna have like peculiarly colored gears, it would be like the highest of nobles because they could afford that shit. Assuming like particular colored dyes are expensive. That's why like purple. The color purple is associated with royalty because like Roman emperors and shit. Because I'm just Roman like rich Romans, what have you. Because purple was fucking expensive. It was an expensive pigment. It's actually mentioned. The reason I know some of this is because it's in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. You go to the place where all the purple is made. That's just one of the places you can go to. And it's just an entire, pretty big place, just dedicated entirely to making purple dye and purple pigment. It's cool. Yeah, it's like there's nothing about, you know, you look at certain colors like red can represent rage and blue can represent sadness or, you know, stuff like that. But there's nothing quite like that. There's not like an emotional link between purple and like nobility or royalty. It's literally just something that came about through necessity and just socio-economical elements, you know? Oh, good. Bugs.
We can't lead them to the old man. They need to die.
Agreed.
They're gross. They need to die. Go. Oh, didn't mean to use that one, but that's fine, I guess. Why not? Still killed him. More? Four. Oh, good. Also wolves. Oh, whiff. Hey. Okay, that only hit the one guy. I thought this one was a bit closer. Maybe it'd be in range, but no. There we go. You think berries made purple, then you learn? Yeah, I don't know how it was done back then, but like, I guess I don't really know that much about modern pigments, but you just make them out of whatever.
Are you all right, my friend? Come on. Let's go home.
Your Grace, you came for me.
Yeah. I'm looking at this guy, I'm realizing you couldn't even grow a beard big enough to cover a brand, because it goes all the way up the cheek.
What do you think?
Clive.
Guess you could wear a mask, but that would just draw suspicion, and then people would want to see under the mask.
Yes. Pray forgive my long delay.
Yeah, gotta play the part.
I prayed to the Founder that you would come, and at long last, he answered. Will we be returning to the castle then? There is still a place for me in the kitchens?
Oh.
My friend, we will not be returning to the castle, not yet. I'm on a very important expedition, one which may take some time.
You can't quite do an impression of his dad's voice, Lucas Gray.
Until my journey is complete, I will come back for you then. I promise.
We better actually come back for him.
Of course.
Maybe that could be a post-game thing?
I would gladly wait until my dying day.
I'm betting now you can come back here, like late game or post-game, and then you come up here and there's a grave or something. Or you just talk to people like, oh, he's dead. I guess we don't know what they do with bearers when they die. He's lived long enough and not used enough ether that he's able to get to an old age. That can still happen.
You've been most kind.
But, I mean, do they get buried? Do they get... They don't... They wouldn't get gravestones, would they?
And now that light burns a little more brightly.
Hmm.
It's nothing but a fantasy, of course.
His final fantasy, you might say.
Damn sight better.
I'm sorry.
The blight is on our doorstep. Our harvests are failing. The people are leaving in droves.
Shit's fucked.
If it weren't for Lady
No one on the continent seems to give a shit about doing anything or learning about the blight.
We would long since
Just run away from it. Surely nothing we're doing could have anything to do with this.
The bearers safe here, we really do. But unless a miracle happens, we won't be able
What a
to
death
spare
flag that joke was, yeah.
between them soon enough.
I mean, he's very old and very senile. It's gonna happen.
So bad, I even petitioned the Imperial garrison to take them.
But when they found out where they'd come from, they damn near spat in our faces. Ducal dogs, they called them. Enemies of the Empire.
Ah, they're people enough to be enemies of the Empire, but they're not people enough to be people.
Leave this with me.
Okay, I understand.
As soon as I return from Phoenix Gate, I'll speak with him.
Thank you, my lord.
Hmm.
Will you be passing through Eastpool on your way back? I should very much like to speak with you again, if you have the time, regarding the future of the village, and what might be done for Lady Hannah. After all she's done for us.
Hell yeah.
Yes, of course. I'll be back anon.
Fare you well, my lord, my lady.
I hear people saying that in 14 a lot. That's how I learned what that meant. Like, I will see you there anon. I will be back anon. So and so. It means I'll be back soon. You know, shortly. Whatever. Yeah, a lot of that in 14. You get used to a certain kind of old-timey speak playing these games. Curious that the one knight was willing to put Clive in the army despite being a ducal dog himself. Yeah. Alright. To Phoenix Gate. Now with that kind of still quite sad side adventure done, we can go back to the main sad adventure. Oh, fuck. Oh no, this is... Yeah, this is just the Deadlands. This isn't what we burned to a crisp.
Light is leaching the ether from the soil. When the last drop is drained, their fields will turn to this.
There's that spire again. I assume that's the same one.
No animals. No life.
And no monsters. I suppose that's one small mercy.
Yeah, the entire... It's not something we see in 14 much, like an entire area becoming completely drained of ether. Ooh, hello. This is some ancient nonsense, which we might be able to open, since Clive can interface with this stuff. But yeah, it's usually like a surfeit of one type of ether. Okay, can't do anything with it yet, but maybe we'll come back to that. Interesting. That's very exciting. Just like it's making me think of Assassin's Creed again, but also makes me think of 15 also, because that has like places you can go. You go to like tombs to get ancient ancestral weapons. Maybe we'll be doing something like that down the line.
And problems are all that's left.
Everything's just dust. Shit's fucked, man. Key slot looking thing. Yeah. It's not something we can interface with right now, so yeah, maybe there will be some kind of ancient tech key.
I remember. It was beautiful.
An anti-magic zone. Yeah. I mean, we heard that about the... Oh, nice. We've heard that about the Deadlands before. It's not just that the land itself is... Because when people use magic, the use of ether, it's like taking ambient ether in the environment, processing it through yourself to do magic. And crystals also do that. So if there's no ambient ether, then there's no magic. It's a natural part of the environment. Oh, on the mic. Whoops. There it is.
Phoenix Gate. Where it all went wrong.
Not free to move by its oxygen. Yeah, I guess. It's just kind of like a different... It's not even a different state of matter. It's just a different energy that permeates everything, usually.
Time to discover the truth.
And when you don't, you get blight and Deadlands. All right, let's check it out. Yeah, we'll do this. And then we'll probably call it. We'll do whatever we see here. Untouched in the many winters since the stronghold's fall, the scars of that fateful night still linger still upon her walls. Yeah, I want to see what's going on at Phoenix Gate, at least. See some of the aftermath. Another set of ruins now, but it's not cool and ancient.
It's almost as if time had stood still.
I suppose no one had any cause to return here. No. It's just as I left it.
Yeah, it's probably ashes of people you accidentally killed here.
Let's have a look around.
Buried memories.
Could I have done this?
The scenery's nice. Oh, ooh, that's a Death Stranding crater. Holy shit! Right, didn't see this off in the distance, did we? Yeah, just saw the castle, not all this. So there must be some. I mean, maybe it caved in, but we bust through the ground into the underground ruins here, or what? Not the whatever it is underground. We bust through into that, so I don't know where that would be. I guess this would be where it ended, or would it be? I don't know. It's probably where Phoenix blew the fuck up. Because when Clive was found again, he was kind of back in within the castle walls proper, but he could have gotten launched. Scale check. Oh.
What is it, Torgal?
I just realized Torgal's got my color scheme. He's a bit more white, but he's got yellow and red and gray in there. Oh! Oh, that must be a way down to the mysterious ritual zone.
He's the only one who can tell me what happened.
I
have to know.
And Torgal and Jill both saw him, so he's real, at least to some degree. He's not just a hallucination or a vision or something. Yeah, we busted up a large part of the deep underground stuff here, but from what we've seen now, it did look like ancient ruins down there. And that's where
is he?
You go to, like,
Nowhere to be seen.
Commune with your ancestors, and I guess maybe also to do the ritual to get Phoenix.
Damn it! He's like a bloody eel.
What is this place, anyway? Some sort of shrine?
It seems like he has some sort of interest in us being here.
Never been here before. This is the Hall of the Gate.
The gate?
It's a relic of the fallen.
Yeah.
Only the Phoenix's dominant can open it.
Why?
Hence the castle's name.
Do we have any ATL here? Interesting ATL? We should look at the hooded man. Yeah, nothing particularly there. Stuff about Ifrit. Yeah, we know about Ifrit. Yeah, okay.
This was where Joshua was supposed to...
The secrets of this place are secret even to ATL. The all-knowing.
Yes. He would have stepped through this door the next morning and listened to the words of our ancestors.
Yeah, that's what we were here for. You didn't do that.
Would you have gone with him?
No. The apodatory is holy ground. None but the dominant may enter. I and the other shields would have stood guard here.
And yeah, the crystal there is similar to what we saw in that other fallen door a minute ago. Yeah, like the middle bit.
Where the hell did he go?
Is pretty much exactly the same. It's just embellished with more circles. Yeah, that.
He couldn't have.
There's another one.
He'd need the power of the Phoenix.
You have some of the power of the Phoenix. You try. So maybe now we know we can do this. We could go open that other door. Oh. God, that's a fancy door. Oh my God. Talk about over-designed.
Thank you, Joshua.
Are you sure about this?
Nevermore.
Oh! What? Quoth the Raven? What do we... Huh? Okay. I'm not going to complain. I love the Raven. It's good poetry. It's like that and Ozymandias. Those are my two favorites.
Another gate. Let's see if this one opens.
All right. Delving into ancient ruins. This is what I'm about. Ancient high-tech ruins. Oh, wow. That's gorgeous. Holy shit. That's some wallpaper material right there. What is that?
Perfect. Like it was built yesterday.
Yeah. What are those? Are those enemies? Fallen robots, maybe? Oh.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
It's a good thing I didn't stop immediately before this whole bit, huh? No, take a closer look at those. They're cool, probably. I want ancient technology.
Jill?
Thinking of AC2's ancient autonomous weapons. Yeah, it's that kind of thing too, for sure. Oh, yeah. Ooh, ooh. Cool little spider bots. Okay.
What do we do?
This is it, though. This is it. The fusion of fantasy and cool tech. I love it. It's what I come in here for. I mean, I like all of it, but it's just cool.
That's enough.
Nice. Nice and easy. Just called bugs. Yeah, they're just bugs. And I wonder, it could be just call them, I don't know. I doubt they would have actually been called that back in their day, but maybe that's just what we call them. Because that's just what they look like to us. They're just weird bugs. Ah, but then this is called a defense node, so no, probably not. So I guess maybe they just were called bugs. Because why would we know what a defense node is? These things are almost goofy looking. I like them, though. Nice dodge. Didn't really follow it up with anything, but... yeah, energy weapons is what you get, though. Like in 14. Oh shit!
How can any of this?
Like the Mandeville relics are more advanced technology than this, or around this level. There's like every level of technology is represented in Final Fantasy. It's great. I love that. Yeah, we're gonna go do all this, and then we're gonna come out of here, and then we'll be back to fantasy again. Yeah, I love how stark it is in here. It's just pure... it's just monotone. Grayscale, you know? Actually makes me think of Destiny a bit. Some of the... I guess it's kind of... it's some parts of it are like the Hive. Definitely some of the more almost gothic parts of the architecture. Yeah. Also makes me think of some of the pyramid stuff that I saw. Definitely Hivey. So I wonder if that's a pillar that we broke. This is looking more like where we were during the initial fight. If Clive's even beating them or just proving he's strong and they deactivate. Yeah, could be. You know, maybe it's like the security system of the front door is able to see like, oh, there's a bit that seems close enough to the Phoenix dominant to me. Let's go with that. But then this is more of an in-depth security system. Where it's like, wait, no, something is obviously wrong here. Do something about this. Yeah, what would the usual procedure be coming into here as the Phoenix dominant? Like, what would have been the deal with Joshua? Would they have just let him and any entourage with him pass? Or do you need to bring like an armed contingent down here to deal with all this shit? That is huge. I look forward to more cool tech stuff. Like I said, I think in the first DLC has Omega, who's like the peak of Final Fantasy tech shit. There's like him and Alexander, but Omega is like the really advanced sci-fi end of technology, whereas Alexander, from my understanding, is more like the weird scrapped together pseudo tech shit with the goblins. Uh-oh, get out of that. Go. Oh shit. Oh, that's a 14 mechanic. Having to go out and then come back in for a donut. Well, that was way too early. Okay. Damn. Oh, and I forgot to do the grab to him, too. Next time. Oh, I parried him. Whoops. Great. I mean, not a bad thing, certainly. just didn't get to make use of any of it, really. Go. There we go. I switched to get in there. That was good. There we go. Oh god, that's so good. Gambit counter. And then grab him. Yeah, get out of that. Ah, fuck. There we go. And you're done.
Does any of this make sense to you?
No. Crazy. God, look at that.
Man and leave.
All the architecture down here is so cool. Love it. Favor of Wind Gouge. Ah, okay. So, it's not always the same effect. The fire ones we got for were damage, but the one we've got for Gambit is cooldown. So I wonder if it's all cooldown. That's Favor of Wind, though. Oh, no, that increases damage. Oh, no, okay, so... Actually, no. Because here we have Will and Favor, and those are both damage. Then we have Breath being cooldown and Favor being damage again. Gouge damage is good, though. I could go with that. I mean, the other stuff we have on. I guess we don't use potions enough to really have it on all the time. So we could go with Gouge. Why not? The thing they didn't opt to make it horror. You find fit. Yeah. Like, I would just love to explore places like this for an entire game. But that's not even all this game is, you know? That's how much artistic talent they have over at Square. Oh, yeah, we're going over here. Is you can just have such a huge variety of absolutely gorgeous, incredible environments. Again, look at 14 for that. So many interesting areas, especially like, and I'm not going to spoil any Dawn Trail. There's some interesting stuff there. A lot of like late expansion areas in multiple expansions are this kind of thing where it's like something you never would have expected going in that's just completely insane and incredible. That's a different enemy type. It's bombs! It's bombs! Iconic Final Fantasy enemy. Let's go. You love to see them. I love to see them. Nice. Yeah, they do what you'd expect them to do. They explode. I guess these ones... I mean, not when they die. Yeah, oh. The ones I know can, like, self-destruct, basically. It's probably a thing they're known to do. Yeah, don't worry though. I'm very wary of spoilers. Having gone through it, and I did have some things spoiled here and there, but going in mostly unspoiled. I wouldn't spoil actual important shit from 14 for anyone. They're interesting. They kind of dissolve into those fallen-looking spheres. I guess they're not naturally occurring monsters in this.
Would Joshua have had to run this gauntlet too?
That's what I was asking.
At least not that I ever heard about.
Yeah, it'd be easier for him somehow.
Receive a warmer welcome.
What's this? A bunch of these little spots. But what does it represent? Oh, is it just another elevator? Yeah, it is. Okay, easy enough.
End up this time?
Surrounded by contraptions hell-bent on murdering us, I expect. Could the hooded man
God, the lighting in here, it's so good. Like, the design is one thing, but actually lighting it well.
Let's keep looking.
Just the kind of grim shadows that are cast by this architecture. Looks so good. It's like, it's not visually, it's not like H.R. Giger's style, but just the starkness of it and the contrast really makes me think of his work. I really love it because I love Giga. Look at me sounding like a art critic. I don't know what I'm talking about. Another Guardian.
Not this time.
Nice. God, that's so cool.
Too slow.
Nope, wrong one. Okay, at least it put us in the air, so it's fine. Fuck. Oh yeah, I'm pressing the wrong button to lock on again. I'm stupid. There we go. Really dumb about that. There we go. That's a stagger. Maybe should have saved my gouge for this, but it's fine. Nice. Good stagger. Oh, whoa! Get buried, fucker. Yeah! Get that cooldown, too. Woo! Totally intentional, by the way.
Not this time.
Gotta get these guys in that, too. Nice. Hit him with the gouge. Build it up, build it up. I don't think we're gonna recharge any of our other attacks in time, so let's do some damage. Oh, God. No, don't go back in, you fool. Okay, you're done. You are done. There you go. Sick fight. Yeah, I like fighting these. Almost feels like 2D art when not moving. Yeah, that's what I was thinking looking at when we first came in. And there was that huge, like, wallpaper moment. You would think, you know, if you saw that in a movie, or you'd think it was like a matte background or something, like a painting. Or, you know, you'd think it'd be a skybox thing in a video game. But nah! Games can just look this good now. It's great. Actually, you know what else it reminds me of? It does remind me a little bit of some of the weird architecture. I mean, definitely that's a bit more geegery and less Final Fantasy-y than this. But Returnal. Returnal has some similar, like, large-scale, really high detail, interestingly stark visuals in its architecture. It's great. I love this kind of stuff. Nice.
There's more of them.
There's always more of them. Yep. Ah, you fucking bum. Rude. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's a beam. Okay. Understood, understood. Stay clear of that. Oh, that's the self-destruct. There it is. God, that looks good. Yeah, it does kill him. Classic bomb behavior. Okay, when he lights up like that, he's attacking. He doesn't have really any limbs that can do a tell, so understandable. You know, you have to read it a different way. Hey, level up. 21. Okay. A lot of chests down here, too. Will of Wind, Rook's Gambit. Ooh, hold on. Wait, isn't that the one we bought? No, it's Breath of Wind that we got. Will of Wind. Ooh, gives you more damage. I will switch to that. I'd definitely take that over cooldown. Holy shit. More counter damage. Like, cooldown on it isn't really bad to begin with, because the cooldown on everything is good. It's not like we should be too worried about specific builds right now. I mean, I don't know how far into the game we are overall, but we're not endgame. We have to worry about endgame gear yet. Yeah, with the scale that we saw of this place in the fight with Phoenix, we could just be exploring down here forever.
I don't like this.
Oh? Oh, hello. Oh, hi. Cool. Hello. Yeah, I mean, just going through this whole place and now fighting this boss. Just the way we went into a room and then here's the boss. It's such an FF14 dungeon vibe. Like, we went through the dungeon, now here is a boss. It usually is 3 bosses in dungeons, but I guess we did, actually. Yeah, we fought 2 of those mini-boss guys, and now we're fighting a big boss, the Iron Giant. Just stay in the air to avoid that, Lamau. Oh, okay. There was another attack there. Oh, fuck. I wasn't quick enough for Rook's Gambit on that one. Shit. Shit. Getting my ass beat trying to go for Rook's Gambit. That was way too early, but whatever. A win's a win. Grab him. Yeah, definitely stay in the air for Gouge. It definitely makes you a lot safer. Ooh, too early on that. He's got his combos for sure. Careful. He's tanky as well. A lot of health. There we go. Nice stagger. Okay, I guess I didn't really need to do Rook's Gambit, but that was a big stagger. That went through a lot of his health. Oh, what? Press the attack. Readying Atomic Ray. Oh, fuck. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. He's got a mechanic. He's got an Enrage. We have to break this additional bar. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm very happy to have to do, like, dungeony mechanics. That's cool. I mean, like, having an Enrage like that, that's more of a raid mechanic. Like, you don't see shit like that in dungeons, usually. I mean, you kind of do. You do have stuff where it's like, oh, they're doing something and they're filling up a bar. Usually what it is you have to kill some ads or break something that they're doing to prevent them from building up energy to do a murder move to you. But I'm down with this. It's sick as hell. I missed his halfway stagger too. Oh, fuck. All right. I'm just going to use a high potion here. Oh, fuck. Way too early on that. Oh, yeah. There's more. Music's banging, by the way. Nearly got our last stagger. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's just been very 14 vibes down here in general, I guess. There you go. All right, Iron Giant dismantled. I completed the dungeon. Give me the dungeon loot. We have been opening chests all over the place. That's also a very dungeon thing, come to think of it. There just needs to be one after this fight. And yeah, it will be very dungeony, because dungeons, you get a chest after every boss fight, but there are usually just a couple in the pools, in the mobs, in the trash, in the other enemies that you have to fight along the way. There'll just be some around there. So it kind of matches Fallen Iron. Despite thousands of years of having passed since its forging, not a single blemish, scratch, nor patch of rust can be found upon this metal surface. As to how this is possible, none can say, and the answer will likely remain lost forever. Interesting to see how new FF turns out after this. Definitely, yeah. I wonder where they would go, because everything I've heard about this game from people is like that it's amazing, and I'm experiencing the same thing. Whereas 15 got a lot more critical reception. barely so, you know, justified. They want, you know, this is where they went upon reflecting from 15. Something that didn't do as well. So where are they going to go now that they've succeeded? It'll be a while yet, of course. See more 14 stuff seep in. I hope so. I mean, that's definitely the case here, and for good reason. You know, Yoshi P is the one behind this, who's the director or whatever of, or producer, whatever, of 14 as well. So no, you know, obviously there's going to be similarities. I wonder, I assume it wouldn't be Yoshi P doing another Final Fantasy again, considering he was working on this and 14 at the same time. So doing another one after that. Is that Garuda back there, or is that something else? That's an interesting lore mural.
Is that some kind of...
It's a very FF14 ancient lore mural, actually. Whatever it is. Some of those in Shadowbringers. Ooh, goodies. Okay, no chest, but there's heals. I guess for lack of a healer roll. But yeah. As we talked about last time, there is like a there it is. There's a chest. It is just a dungeon that we did just now. We did it with a trust. Favor of Wind, Wicked Wheel. We don't have. But where are we going? We're going that way. Okay. And that's the way we came in. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, there's only so much you can transfer over from 14 in a gameplay sense. They definitely have been doing that with, like, the AoE mechanics and that Insano mechanic just now. So I don't know what else you could do. Resistant Tor, but 14's beginning to call. It is an amazing game. It definitely takes a while to get really, really good, but at its core, like, the game, I enjoy the gameplay of 14 just on its own a lot, which is why I'm happy to, you know, just run dungeons to level jobs and stuff, because the gameplay is good, but the story and the world and the visuals and everything are really good too. I want to see the Iron Fury and Prime streams before new stuff comes. Well, I don't know when I'm going to play Iron Fury Aftershock, but I do have that bought now. Don't know when that'll be. Yeah, it's a calm start, but you... Oh, shit, hello. You might find it more interesting knowing more about Final Fantasy, because I didn't know anything. Okay, it's a lich. Okay. I read that sight on... Oh, it didn't actually hit, but I read it, regardless. Reading these attacks. What the fuck is this thing? It looks cool. Oh, God, it looks cool, and I like it. It's a Reaper. Damn, we already half staggered him. I didn't notice. Yeah, that's a ranged attack. That's why gambiting that isn't working. Why am I going for the melee? There we go. Okay, he goes straight into an attack from that. Understood. We're just fighting some ancient aliens, don't worry about it. It's just the way Final Fantasy is. Really is, man. Okay, Thresh. Yeah. Yeah. When it's a named move like that, you gotta expect to follow up. God damn. Wrecked my ass. That's what we want to do. There we go, going for the grab. And the stagger, and this should be the last one. There we go. Sick.
It wasn't like the others.
Yeah. Still faded into blue. Although, the blue that it faded into, this might be a stretch, but it looked very similar to the glow that we saw when Garuda and Ifrit were like wounded and dismembered before they regenerated. Maybe there's something to that. I don't know. Yeah, that's the way to go, so I'm not going that way. Because there's a shiny over here. Unless this is also the way to go and I'm being bamboozled again. I am being bamboozled again. Okay, good. A lot of bamboozling. New icon, perhaps? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe with this, there's probably just nothing that we know about icons at this point. And their nature. Wraiths. Maybe we're closing in on the truth regarding that. Oh, okay. We got a few hits in with that. Oh, I got it. What is that for? Oh, 5 enemies in the air after using Deadly Embrace. Okay. Do air combo with Snatch. Got it. Devil May Cry players will know. Oh, it's over. I thought there was one left. Well handled, team. Similar entity without the same arrangement of blessing. Yeah, yeah. Like a lesser thing of the same origin.
Lights.
Ooh. Oh, we have to go into both rooms and then come back to the center, maybe? Okay. Clear out the little arenas. I follow. I follow. Ah. Very neat. But yeah, hopefully we want to get closer to where that mural was. I don't know where that is from here. But I want to look at that mural. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I want to go look at that mural. It looks interesting. I see wings over there. I don't think that's Garuda. That looks very ominous. What the fuck is that? Mysterious. We'll find out. Imagine if the ancient evil was just Garuda and we already beat Garuda. Very easy clear. Damn. Or we have to press this, but that's the fight, right? But Bahamut? Yeah, it could be a Bahamut thing. But yeah, like you say, it's feathery. Bahamut definitely isn't. Bahamut is a weird lanky dragon.
Another fallen wonder.
I've got no idea. 'Cause I haven't been spoiled on much of this game's story at all. Like I knew there was going to be a time skip, and I know about some of the icon fights, like more of the boss fights down the line, but the actual story, I have no idea. I knew Joshua would be alive, again, because post-time skip art. Yeah, ancient beings do be like that. They do be doing whatever they want without worrying about the consequences it has on the people currently living with within that world. I'm looking at you, Asians, from 14.
So, it isn't a dead end after all.
A lot of those circular shapes over there, that's what we've been seeing in a lot of the outside ruins. Almost like the thing we saw at the start that looked like this, it made me think of an egg as well. There's like multiple layers to it and it's open. Yeah, what is with that? Like the whole bottom part of it is trash.
And look what's in it.
Man, that's cool art. Yeah, that's a humanoid thing with the wings and maybe horns or whatever it's supposed to be. I'm really curious about what that art looks like in full, but I'm not going to look it up.
1,000
if it does exist, I don't know.
More?
That shape?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before. Who is that in the middle, do you think? Some sort of god.
It kind of looks like it's kind of got the horns of Ifrit, but the wings of Garuda. That could be something. I really don't know. This again. We're within the stop time. The Asians have come to fuck with us. Yeah.
him.
He's him!
The second dominant of fire.
You must have forgotten he's him.
Who are you?
Oh. Oh! Oh no! That's not good. What the hell does that mean? He definitely didn't have Clive's facial hair before he pulled the hood up.
What?
Hmm? Oh, we're back. This is probably where the crater is. In the yeah, see? He's him and we're back. Oh no! Okay.
Joshua!
Oof.
Stop it!
So are we? Did we actually time travel, or is this a vision, or an internal thing? God, that beam's cool. Oh. He actually stopped it? Hmm.
I did this. I killed him.
Man, these FMVs are so good.
Joshua chose me to be his shield.
Oh.
He gave me his blessing.
Okay.
And asked me to keep him safe.
Now, you know how I said I've seen little bits of boss fights?
It was my duty.
I've seen this one. Oh, man.
Clive.
Banger is coming. Banger is coming. Intentionally? I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, with 14, a lot of the music that people upload is accompanied by gameplay because of, like, reasons. And I guess people have also done that. They've made, like, music videos. Some of, like, if you look up the soundtrack, some of the most popular, most viewed videos that will come up first are bits where the music is also included. I guess intentionally. I mean, I didn't really mind because I didn't know the context to any of this, so it didn't really spoil anything. And I don't know really how it's gonna go still.
Spare myself the guilt.
But I will say,
I feared to buy,
not really based on spoiler stuff. Kind of. Well, I guess kind of. I think we're gonna get our DT.
So I ran from everything.
Mm.
And now, are you ready to accept the truth?
I am. I know it won't be easy, but it's what I must do. So that Joshua's soul can finally rest in peace.
Okay. Cheeky beak, kind of myself to forget by the time we get to the real experience. Yeah. That's what I do. Like, if I think I'm going to play a thing soon, I won't look into things. But if I'm like, oh, I'm not going to play this in ages, I'm like, oh, I can watch and listen to some stuff. I just won't retain it. Oh. But yeah, he doesn't know. But still, this is important. He's coming to terms with himself and his actions. Because even if Joshua isn't dead, he still beat the fucking shit out of him. Which is still bad. And he did kill other people that he cares about. Hello. Hi, Ifrit. Oh. Alright.
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
Bang it!
Ifrit, show me who you truly are.
Yeah! Let's fucking go! Gonna just fight a fucking icon. None of that Garuda shit, just like squatting down. Nah, not on all fours. Just Ifrit. I tell you, it's a damn sight more intimidating than 14 Ifrit. He's the first one you fight. Oh shit, get out of there. Yeah, he's the first one you fight in 14 of the primals, and he is a chump. He has nothing going on. I guess not locking on seems better, really. We don't need to be aiming at his head. Oh god, okay, that jump scared me a bit. Go. Oh no. But I can just dodge it, Lamau. Yeah, who needs to escape AoEs when you can just parry and let thing resolve? FF14 players will know. Oh god. Alright. And yeah, we can aim specifically for the feet as well. Oh god. Didn't land that one. Tail. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought I was cocky. I was like, I can parry it. I should have just gotten out of it since I was able to. It was foolishness. Oh, pull his ass down. Yeah. I should be gambiting him also. Yeah, if we can get out, we should just get out. No reason not to, you know? Hey, what do you got? There you go. Don't know if that actually landed, though. That did. There we go. Precision counter shot. Oh, too late, too late. Oh, he's quick. Just how I like him. There we go. Coming in on the stagger. And even though we could, you know, Clive called him Ifrit, his health bar still just says Infernal Icon. Getting close. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Way too early. Deep commentary and then beat the fuck out of him casually. Yeah. You have to defeat your inner demons. How are you going to defeat your inner demons without beating the shit out of them, you know? That's the way she goes. Yeah, nice. Oh, God. Okay, we got him. We did it. Hold on. It's over? Question mark? Question mark? Yeah, there we... Okay, okay. I was like, no, I don't think so. Yeah! Mirror match! Mirror match! Oh!
Still you deny it. Even with the truths staring right at you.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Clive. Face your fears.
Yeah! Oh, yeah. Oh, baby, yeah. Banger again? New flavor of banger? I don't have that move. What the hell's that? Oh, that's a better stinger than mine. What the fuck? Fuck you. Oh, grab his ass. Grab myself. Banger motif. I haven't heard this part. I haven't heard this particular version of the Find the Flame motif. Nice. Get that multiplier up, baby. Oh, whiffed. Uh-oh. Flash? No? Oh, DT! He gets to DT before we do. He's just saying, it's just him saying like, hey, this is a thing you can do, by the way.
I see.
I see.
You'd have me learn by example.
Yeah.
Not this time.
Oh, God. Oh, shit, my health. Ooh, okay, I thought I was just about out of range of that, but I wasn't. Oh, fuck. Trying to gambit. That's a gambit, baby. Oh, yep, there we go. Grab him. Okay, more of those. Oh, fuck. I thought I had it. I did not have it. Yeah! Oh, wish that landed. Okay. Big hit. Big stagger, yes. Oh no, it's Hellfire. Oh god. Oh god, the little AoEs, they look exactly like, 14 Ifrits. Oh, he's sucking me in. He's sucking me in. I can't get out. Oh, okay, I'm out. Ooh. That was scary. Oh, I probably can. Yeah, do that. I think it did land. Oh. There we go. So I presume these are moves we're gonna get, at least some version of these, right? Because it's sick. I want these moves. Oh no. Nice. Yeah, they even like make you closer. Like they close you in during these staggers. I was not this close. Kind of want to... Oh, we might not have the opportunity now, but parrying him. Oh, the music shifted. What did we learn? Ah.
No escape, eh? It's all right. I'm done running from you.
Yeah.
Together. Then.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's time to find out who is.
Ooh, there's that DT gauge. It's limit break. Accept the truth. Let's fucking go. Oh. Yeah. Let's go. The banger. Oh, fuck yeah, this game rocks, bro.
Show yourself, freeze.
Ooh. All right, what do we got? Oh, what do we like? Oh. Yeah, it's DT material, all right. Okay, that's still the same. We have a charge. Yeah, we do. Nice parry. Yeah, you could very easily just get parries out of this. And yeah, the gauge isn't draining for now. Oh, we fire like multiple shots per press of magic. Oh god, this is so fucking cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. Like the flames on the edges of the screen as well. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this is where this track comes from. Woo. Again, I remind you, this track was made for like an ad for this game, and like Soken didn't think it would be like that important in the story or anything. Jesus Christ, Soken. Ah. Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! With the blue eyes, too. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, baby. It's exactly what I wanted. Oh! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Yeah! Look at them just fucking screaming in each other's faces. Yeah! I'm gonna shut up. The really good bit of the song. Ah! Oh my god. Shadow vanquished. What a fucking doppelganger fight, eh? Oh my god. So good. I didn't know when this fight was gonna be, but I was looking forward to it. Oh my god. A fire shard. The power of the icon Ifrit made manifest. This shard of crystal is hot to the touch and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Like the one we got from Garuda. Yeah, we'll probably get to wherever the game will let me go and then just head back to the hideaway and then finish for today. Because damn, that's a climax to leave off on, eh? So fucking good. Ascians again. Maybe fallen voice? I don't know. Born to wield limitless power. Like, whatever they are, it's like...
Clive.
Oh god.
Are you alright?
Whatever, you know, we are personally stronger, but somehow we're still advancing the plots of these unknowns.
I'll be fine.
You're not gonna tell her about any of that? I mean, if this is some kind of ancient plot, what if...
No more chasing shadows.
This place was never intended, really, for, like, use by the Phoenix. It was all for Clive, maybe? To whatever end. I can only speculate and just have no real idea. We have so little information, but I'm intrigued. I think it'd be good for her to know in case he goes berserk again. I mean, I assume the part of what is represented by that is not just getting the DT and accepting the truth, but also gaining control over Ifrit. I mean, he said, "You're not Ifrit, I am." So it's his now, hopefully.
Clive, are you sure you're all right? Whatever it is, you can tell me.
Mm-hmm. You should.
I had a hard enough time telling myself.
That's
I awakened
a good
as
one.
dominant of fire, right here in this castle.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been running from it ever since. But now I know for certain who I really am.
Mm. Laugh of the Ancients was less than reassuring. Yeah, there's definitely some sinister shit we're playing into.
Who killed my brother and burned this castle to the ground was me. Ifrit.
Clive.
I took so many lives that night and destroyed so many more, including yours.
Mm.
And I must atone for the crimes I've committed.
Okay.
Not before I learn the whole truth.
He doesn't want to die.
How can a second
At least.
fire even exist? And why was I chosen as its dominant?
Mm.
Who is the hooded man who brought us here? And what does he want?
These are all the questions I have.
I need to know.
Mm.
And since I'm still breathing, I might as well make myself useful.
Like a big next step in his arc. Like he has a purpose again, and it's a bit less destructive. We have a new focus on our journey, like the end of an act.
For atonement when we're done.
Hmm.
I was hoping you'd say that. I don't think I could do this without you. You never were one to hide from the truth, even when we were young. And you haven't changed a bit.
Oh.
You're wrong. I have changed.
She's killed a lot more people.
But I don't want to be that person anymore. The things she did were unforgivable.
Now Jill's running away from herself. God damn it. You're gonna have to fight Shiva.
They're what brought us back together.
Thank you, Jill.
Yeah. It's good, though. Things are good. Things are more positive than they were. Oh. Ah!
If he is here, then
Mm-hmm.
the disturbance I felt at the care must have been confounded. The hour is later than I thought.
I mean, that is Josh. Is it? I assume it is. I think it looks like it, doesn't it? Meanwhile, oh my god, look at that chandelier. Castle Dazbog. Oh. Oh, it's Hugo. We haven't seen him in a minute, eh? Oh. Oh no.
Tell me.
Yeah. Is it her head?
Or I'll see you suffer the same fate.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
The man who delivered the coffin.
Oh.
He said Sid paid him.
Sid, what are you doing? Oh fuck. Sid, you just got Titan angry at us. Or angry at Sid, I guess. But eventually he's gonna find us.
With the rest of your rats.
Yep. The Titan motif is playing again. Could be a framing.
I'll crush him, flay him, rip out his heart, him and all his filthy brood.
Fuck. I mean, Benedicta might not have been that serious about him, knowing what still little we do know about her and her motivations, but Hugo very clearly really cared about Benedicta. God damn. Yeah, that is definitely her head in a box. There's nothing else that could be. God, he's pissed. He fucking nearly brought the whole building down. I'll tell you now. the Titan fight is one of the things I've seen the most of. And it's one of the things I'm most excited for. Sid would send the whole body. Yeah. Especially considering, like, how close he and Benedicta were as well. Like, he wouldn't... I feel like he wouldn't use her for this, even. I don't see what Sid would stand to gain from doing this.
Benedicta.
Oh, man. Interesting. Very interesting. The meaning of life. Oh, we're getting deep with it. Ifrit awoken. Clive has gained control of the icon Ifrit, allowing access to new iconic abilities, such as Ignition, a fiery lunge that drives back enemies while dealing continuous damage, as well as unlocking the Limit Break gauge. Yeah, it is Limit Break, I told you. Slots for Ifrit's abilities are shared with those for the Phoenix, can be confirmed by the ability step. Limit Break. The Limit Break gauge is located beneath Clive's HP bar. Fucking Limit Break as a devil trigger. It just feels insane. Release Clive's Inner Beast and Semi-Prime. Okay, that's what you call it when you do the partial transformation, is semi-priming. Into Ifrit by pressing L3 and R3 when this gauge is full. Gauge fills in battle both by taking damage as well as successfully performing offensive and defensive maneuvers. Yes, we know how DT works. Semi-priming temporarily grants increased attack potency and speed, gradual HP regeneration, and guard-breaking strikes.
So, what next?
We return to East Pool. I promised the mayor I'd talk to him again.
I just want to get this shiny.
Amongst other things.
I'm going to run forward and get this shiny, and then we're going to go to the hideaway. Assume we can.
Can't help thinking she'd be safer with Sid too.
We should arrange an introduction then.
Yeah. And we should look at our look at our new toys. We have to look. Smarten up, tight now. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like Benedicta and Hugo are basically exact opposites. Like intelligent and you know, cunning, whereas Hugo is just 100% raw brute force. Okay. Ifrit channel. Oh, it goes in the middle. Sick. Yeah, we replaced the Phoenix feather that was there with Ifrit. Hell yeah. What do we got? So yeah, we have Limit Break. We can upgrade Limit Break. Oh, we can look at the specific attributes of Limit Break as well. Recommended for use after staggering an enemy, 1 HP is low. Yeah, we want to use this. It does play like 14. Like in 14, there's the idea of the burst window. And the way it works in 14 is that, you know, all the various players in your party have abilities that give you buffs, like damage increases and stuff like that. And, you know, debuffs on the enemy that take them more damage, make them take more damage, stuff like that. And a lot of them have a very specific window. Like, you know, stuff like where you apply a debuff to an enemy to make them take more damage. Some of those, like Viper has one and Reaper has one, can just be, they can have 100% uptime. Basically, you can have them on all the time. But ones that apply to you and the party, you know, buffs applied by classes like Astrologian and Bard that buff other players like damage, are temporary. So people will generally, just the way they play naturally, will lead them to syncing up where there is the burst window, where you have the most damage buffs applied to you all at once. That's when you want to do all your big shit. That's kind of what the stagger is in this game. So you get your burst window when they're staggered. And then you LB and you get as many hits in, like as many quantity, as many, like you get the quantity first to build the multiplier. And then the true burst window, I guess, is when you have the max multiplier. But I guess that's why, I guess it makes sense. Like the basic attack string in Limit Break is so quick. It's not for baiting out parries. It's for building up that stagger multiplier. And then you do your big, like, iconics and you blast that shit. Okay. Yeah, changes attack style, doubles spells, we saw that. Increases charge magic, magic burst, and precision shot potency by 10%. So we can still do magic burst during that insane combo? I'm going to have to try that. Increases potency by 10% of iconic abilities, slowly restore HP, increase defense by 10%, and prevent stagger. And then upgrade to get more segments. So upgrade to get, spend ability points to get purple orbs, basically. Okay. Good stuff. Will of the Weeks? What is that? Storm of Fireballs. Oh! Oh, this is there's a Dr. Faust move. I don't remember what it's called, but the one that gives you the little red orb orbitals. Oh shit! Oh, that's almost 1 for 1, except it doesn't cost like gil to cast. Very cool. Yeah. All right, sick. And ignition. Oh, which is the super stinger, I guess. Deep stinger, deep stinger-esque. Anyway. Cool. Yeah, and these are abilities that take up slots. So, I mean, yeah, I'd be willing to replace one of these. They're very cheap. They're extremely cheap. I guess I'll just get both, and they upgrade as well. Yeah, more fireball count, nullifying up to 4 attacks, and then AoE and potency. I mean, probably ignition is the one I'm going to use the most, because holy shit, that's cool. Oh my god, that's almost. No, I tell you what this is. This is not a stinger. This is not a stinger. This is a Nero move. This is Nero's forward and attack when you've got full EX gauge, whatever it's called. I can't remember. But it's not Caliber. I think Caliber's the back forward. Is it? Hold on. I gotta look up Nero's moveset. Let's see. It's EX something. Movesets. There we go. So forward and triangle. Exceed, yeah, exceed. Let's spin. Not high roller, that's the back. Streak! Yeah, of course it's streak. I know it's streak. But yeah, it's EX streak, basically. Except, like, with way bigger range. It's probably like it's what, like, a tomboy equipped EX streak would look like. Yeah. Very sick. Very sick. I love that. Yeah, wine's area of effect increases potency. Yeah, I guess that's all we're doing there. I can think about the rest of the points later. I should equip those. Maybe. Yeah, we'll go with that, and then this for the defensive. Very cool. Very fucking cool. Yeah, that's just that wicked wheel that we picked up. Alright, let's head back to base. Head back to the hideaway. See if there's anything we want to craft, anything cool to get. Stuff like that. We have to look at the whole appearance feature as well.
This is the first time I've seen one of these.
Oh.
Perhaps I can use them as waymarks.
Oh, right, yeah. I forgot we don't need to interact with these to fast travel. I'm stupid. Yeah. No, we just go. World map, please. Can we fast travel right now? Oh, we can't. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I think we'll still call it here, though. We can just catch up on the rest of that stuff next time. But yeah, until then, that's the last thing of this week. We probably will stream again tomorrow, though. So, might do the schedule later tonight or tomorrow. We'll see. But, yeah, definitely doing more of this soon. More Sulaco, more Dead Souls, of course. The usual. But yeah, expect stream tomorrow. I'm going to try to continue to keep that up. But yeah, until next time, hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening. This is nice for you to end on, is it? Yeah, it's nicer over this way. But yeah, till next time, hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever